Hello. Thank you, the Bartus, for the Prime sub. So this is different, but this is a Scrollslike, in fact. And it's an amazing game.
I have prepared a place for you.
Thank you, Empty Crown, for the 11 months. It's an amazing game. Unfortunately,
Welcome, Moon and Star. I have
and thank you,
prepared a
Cali
place
Banana.
for you.
An unarmed tree, you say? Yes, unarmed. So the unfortunate thing is that there's some copyrighted music in this game, but they do give you the option to disable it. Because this track that you're hearing isn't what you'd normally hear. It's a different song, which means I think in the cutscene that plays at the beginning of the game, or after the tutorial, we're not going to get the cool Old Norse rap, because that's an actual song from like an actual artist, not from the game devs. But yeah. Can you imagine a world where DMCA doesn't exist? Well, I mean, you got to protect artists' intellectual property. But yeah, so this is King Arthur. If you didn't know, he looks evil as hell. But is he evil? Who knows? Although I guess being on top of a pile of corpses kind of... I was gonna say, because like, oh, he's got a spiky crown and he's got like a chest plate made out of bones. He must be evil, but he's also standing on the corpses of a bunch of people. So that's typically... And he's got a statue of a skeleton man. So probably a desaturated red flag, I would say. All right, new game. Oh, you could skip... Oh, that's cool. You can skip the tutorial if you wanted to. But you can't... I wonder if you beat the... If you beat, like, Act 2. I haven't beaten the game yet. If you finish Act 2, if it would let you start there. That's interesting. Start from the prologue.
The all-consuming Red Death.
This is quiet.
600 years ago, King Arthur led the great escape from the homelands, where our kingdoms were ravaged by the plague. Leading people to Avalon, he started the Age of Conquest and took the island from the Four Dwellers. Using the mysterious powers of Menhirs, together with Merlin, they cleansed the land of the weirdness, a primordial force of chaos and possibility. But now, long after the death of the king, Camelot is in shambles as Avalon fractures into chaos. Old legends are gone, and the weirdness is creeping back into our lands. The bleeding heart of the plague has started beating once more. And the Red Death has returned. Rulers of the island asylum, an order of the Red Priests, are desperate to stop it by any means necessary. Rotting in one of their cells is a stranger who might bring a spark of change to this cursed island stuck in everlasting autumn.
Who could that be? I remember when Tainted Grail was a Kickstarter, a board game Kickstarter. Apparently the first... There's a card game. And like that was first. Like it's usually the other way around. Be a Dunmer. It'd be very gray. question is, do they have the tonsure hairstyle? It was a deck builder roguelike first. Yeah, that's interesting. This is Andre the Giant. Any blue eyes? Tonsure. Oh, there's no tonsure. Are you serious? That sucks. I mean, you can't really see your character for the most part. It's mostly first person. The game wasn't designed with third person in mind. It has that option, but it's not really. It's not really good. Are we John Tainted Grail? We're Chipmunk. We're gonna have to be bald. Maybe he sucked in the tonsure and he grew a beard. Yeah, that's what happened. What do I think about the narratively spurious clone cyborg theory I wrote on the Discord earlier? I must have not seen it. Would Chipmunk be tatted up? No. His body's a temple. But the question is hand-to-hand nuts in this game? Who can say? Adventurer. It works.
Rise and shine. Rise and shine. Yes, it's me again. And I hope this time you'll cooperate without me needing to repeatedly hit you in the face, eh? Look, we just have to get this over and done with. Unless you want a visit from someone upstairs. And trust me.
How are the sound levels?
Just like before, no food until we're done here. And the moment you start getting on my nerves, we're going back to my tried and tested fists. So, tell me, what were you doing in the forest when the Red Shields caught you?
So this is how we choose, like, I guess, where we start, or we get like a bonus. It's kind of like your class selection. Hunting. Enlist in the army. Probably hunting. We get sneak, evasion. Well, this one is sneak, agility, evasion. We'll do avoiding the city guards. I'd say a site of worship. Yeah, but that's like magic.
A common thief. I knew it. So, are you one of those who sneak in and steal whatever's valuable when nobody's looking? Or one of the cowards who shoot people from a distance?
I mean, that's kind of Chipmunk, to a T. I avoid fighting when I can. Give me a bow and you'll see for yourself. But no, Chipmunk he doesn't need a bow. Oh, we got a bonus to theft and sneak with this one.
I figured. Your predecessor in this cell knew how to put up more of a fight. I'm missing a tooth thanks to him, but he's missing
a few more.
Look closely over there. See that little white gleam on the wall? Bits of his skull. Okay, that was.
Somebody should put an arrow through his neck.
Now, unfortunately, we'll have to stop.
Oh. Excellent.
I've always found it puzzling that these people won't bathe. You, I understand. You're literally rotting in this damned cell. But them? There's just no excuse for the stench. There they are. Finally. I know. You've a million questions.
I need to turn up the
wait. One of these keys will
volume.
open your cell. When you get out, head left. I'll scout ahead.
Okay. So obviously we head right and explore. Let's fiddle with these options a bit. Music volume. Okay, so wow, all that's at the max, really? Turn down the music volume a bit, and we'll turn up my OBS. Yeah, that works. Ragdolls. Ooh, we're looking well. Oh, there's an option to hide helms. So I have the helmet hidden. Guard key. Seems like everybody's dead. Who killed all these people? Yeah, there's a lot of cooking in this game as well. Is this Breath of the Wild? So there is third person, but this was added late in development. So if you have problems with it, it's not great. I mean, that's a little goofy looking. Zombies. That was loud. God, I can't figure out the sound settings for shit. Why is things so difficult? Oh, we do like no damage. Yeah, there's a dash option. So is this a Souls-like? Oop, I didn't mean to do that. And there's a parry as well. If you tap the block button, you parry an attack. And you can knock people down. It's really goofy. It's just like Morrowind. We did it. Shit. Lockpicking is just like Skyrim's, but it feels faster. Feels better. Oh. Why does a zombie sound like some kind of flesh balloon? What is a human but a flesh balloon? We're dying. We don't have any heals. Or do we? We don't. We can eat the groats. I died. So a lot of the healing, like the food and stuff, it's a heal over time. It's like, heal 30 damage for 60 seconds. Oh, damn it. Welcome, cheeseburger. Let's just get out of the tutorial. Let's not spend too long here. I want to get into the real world. To the main game. Explore the islands of Avalon. Or the land of Avalon. Steal some of this food, though. An old letter. Thinking of the name Llewellyn. World building. Oh, it's a quest, actually. Husband of one of the Red Priest's victims must be wondering what happened to her. Perhaps we'll meet them when we go to Avalon. Different meat world. Yeah, it's not as exciting as that sounds. Since we're not going to use magic, we don't really have to explore this place to find
and alcohol.
the magic.
It's the simplest recipe. I can't believe.
But in this game, the magic is kind of like weapons.
You took your sweet time, eh? But I understand. I did too, when I was leaving this place for the first time. You have to admit that the Red Priests are quite resourceful. At least when it comes to death and dying.
What's next?
Oh, I don't believe this. Am I finally blessed with someone who understands the situation and doesn't ask stupid questions that can wait for a better moment? I'm told this path leads to the beach. I'll wait for you there until dusk. Good luck.
This is my tutorial guy that I like. Okay, wanted to get that stuff off the screen. I cast gun. Yeah, tap block to do a parry. When they're staggered, they take more damage. See, they have stamina. We're dying. Damn it. Man, we do not do a lot of damage. When did this come out? Like a week ago? It was in early access for a while. Damn it. It'd be a lot easier if we had a better weapon. The transition to a new world has made Chipmunk's fists a bit weaker. Yeah, we're just gonna screw it. We're gonna run. What's interesting is I was testing hand-to-hand a bit on my main character, and I was getting benefits of the two-handed perks. So I think it... I don't know if that's intended, but I think hand-to-hand also counts as two-handed. Which, I mean, I am using two of my hands, so... Let's eat some onions. A little bit of heat. Not very much, though. Oh wait, this is probably John Tainted Grail. He's a tainted red priest. There we go. It's not damaging their fatigue like Tess. Unfortunately, no. There are perks that I believe that make certain attacks do fatigue damage. Eat some raw food. By two-handed, do you mean dual-wielding? No, the two-handed perks, not the dual-wielding perks. There's one two-handed perk that makes it so when you do a heavy attack, you do like an AoE sort of like burst of damage for a fraction of the main damage. And that was triggering when I was doing a power attack with hand-to-hand. These white buttons heal us. I don't want these. No, we're not doing this again. Oh, we can't. Yeah. We need to go inside the glowing statue, but combat is preventing us from doing such. Both hands hold guns. Probably should have went back and... Oh, potion. Went back or cooked. Imagine if we could kick, we could push. I don't know if you could push enemies off the edge of things. I tried that before. Oh, yes you can. Okay, there's the answer. This is an Avalon.
It's not here.
It's not here. Where is it? It's not here.
Kurma.
Statues of Chipmunk. Dishonored vibes. Yeah, it does feel like the Outsider's realm. Dark Souls 2 will beat you.
Peace. Fear. Not.
This is a Dark Souls 3 household. Is this Irish? There's a lot of like old
I've been waiting
pagan stuff.
a long time for someone to find me.
I don't want to say Old
Are
Norse,
you here to help me leave this
but there's some of that.
place?
So probably some Irish as well. It's King Arthur. The myth of King Arthur is definitely predates. It definitely has pagan origins. So we're talking like pre-Christian England, Britain.
I wish I could answer. I cannot remember. I know I am not complete. I remember I once knew who I was. at some point, but I do not.
I already have to turn my AC on.
Anymore.
Jeez, it's hot in here.
I just am. I do not know. I think it is some kind of prison, deep in the weirdness.
The weirdness. There was an air conditioner rattle.
And
Kill it.
you? Why are you here?
Who are you? 1 second. Let's deal with these filters. Gotta get that noise reduction. So we can keep the AC on. There we go. I was transported here by a morbid statue.
Men here? That would explain the weirdness surrounding us.
The weirdness.
But walk with me. Let's find out together. Now
This
that
place
I'm
is so
free.
goofy.
I remember arriving on the shores of Avalon. That was the beginning of everything. But there were doubts and questions. How does it feel to leave your homeland behind? To keep moving forward, even though every step takes you into the unknown? The Four Dwellers quickly made it clear to us. If we wanted to call this place home, we'd have to fight for it, down to the last drop of blood.
You ever tried the Forgotten City, that Skyrim mod that won an award and became its own game? Is that the game where people turn to statues? Like if anybody commits a sin in the city, everybody gets killed?
In the end, we won the war. Merlin stole the sacred flame of the Four Dwellers and ignited the Menhirs, driving away the mist and clearing the nights of weirdness. It was the first time we uncovered the secrets hidden within the Menhirs.
The weirdness. There's just something funny about it being called weirdness. I don't know why.
Still, the land of Avalon honored our toil. It soaked up our sweat, our suffering, and our blood. In time, it rewarded us. Here in Avalon, we were given the chance to create great things. Camelot, the eternal castle, the capital of all humankind, was meant to be a symbol of that.
Capital.
We left the homelands to survive. The plague had consumed everything we once knew. We thought we'd escaped it, but the Red Death returned like a specter to haunt us. Once again, it began to devour our home.
Zombies. Oh man. Okay, these guys are taking more damage than the other guy. Can't use the eye portal if we're in combat. You can't teleport when you're in combat. It's against the rules. Okay, we got a third one. Enemies can hit each other, which is cool. So if there's a mage casting stuff at you and you get one of the enemies in between you and the mage, it'll throw the fireball at the other guy. It'll knock him, hit him in the back of the head. The K makes the Camelot edgy. It makes it the band. What's interesting is you can't save while in combat in this game. So you can't really cheese combat as much as you can in an Elder Scrolls game. I mean, I'm sure you still can. Like, no, you could cheese combat in different ways. I'm sure. I'm sure hand-to-hand will get better soon. I'm guessing the game wasn't balanced with the idea of you using hand-to-hand immediately. You know, like an idiot. What do I think about ESO? I haven't played it a ton, but... Well, I mean, I actually did play it a ton, but I haven't played it recently. I enjoyed it. But if you don't like MMOs, you won't like ESO. I don't think... Well, I don't know. If you really like the Elder Scrolls, I think you can find a way to enjoy Elder Scrolls Online. Even if you don't like MMOs. It'll just take a little more effort on your part. I want to eat all my mushrooms. Gonna eat raw flour, because that's not dangerous or anything. Can we push them into the pyres? I don't know if they'll take damage in the pyres. Good question, though. What if they just walk through the fire? Yeah, I don't think they take damage. I have to be more active with the dodging, though. There's one. Is there music playing? I can't hear it. Probably because I turned it down. See, the problem is I think the undead don't have stamina. So parrying doesn't... You don't get the benefit of reducing stamina when you parry someone. Because they don't have stamina. I keep walking in the fire. I think... Punch forever. There we go. Okay. Onward. Part of the Red Death infection being given a greatsword? Yeah, probably. I mean, what's the point of becoming a zombie if you don't get a great sword? Oh man. Oh wait, it is playing the copyrighted music. Uh-oh. That could be a problem. After a long fight. Just be a VOD mute? Yeah, probably. What was the crown made out of? Fondant. Such a cool opening cutscene. So that song, it's Old Norse, or
awaken thee.
Rise, Yutanish.
Some future king.
It's either Old Norse or Icelandic. I'm not sure what it is, but it's the that whole song. It's the retelling of the creation of the universe. You know, Ysmir, Niflheim. You know, that whole deal. The Norse creation myth. Yeah, this is very Giger.
I am his hunger, the craving for what was beyond reach.
The band is called Wardruna. I thought the band was called not that. Well, that might be. Danheim and Geldir, or Gildir. The song is called Ymir, or Ymir. Bind the soul to the stone.
I am the price paid for touching the unreal.
The weirdness.
Yes, I can see through the mist, but it's still all so unclear. I've dreamt of countless deaths for such a long time. Yes, it's time to wake. Pendragon. I led humans to Avalon shores.
Like a teacher. Just leave the cursor right here.
The great halls of Camelot. Thank you for bringing me here. I believe I owe you, young one.
The orb of bitrate annihilation. I didn't really have a choice.
It may not seem like it at times, but one always has a choice. Even if it's as simple as pushing onwards when others might back down. You brought me back. This is what matters, and for that, I am grateful. But now, let us leave this place and head to Avalon. I need to see my kingdom again. I trust you'll accompany me, or would you rather stay in this wretched place?
Aside from Giger, this place reminds me of the game set in hell with all the boobies. Oh, Dante's Inferno? What even is this place?
I am not sure.
The
Yet
birthing
I learned
chamber.
to be grateful of fortunate outcomes, even if they come unexpected. It seems to be a place located between life and death. Or maybe a place that can defy death.
There's also the game Scorn. It's very
But
Giger.
why was it created? By whom and when? These I'm unable to answer.
It's probably the Druids. Shush fun.
Trust me, I wish I knew. I remember death, then darkness, a terrible loneliness. Ages upon ages of solitude. And these are all the details I have. Perhaps, in time, I'll remember more. But that's enough questions for now.
Oops.
Let us walk together and see the kingdom forged so long ago. After years of struggle, my people in Avalon finally live in peace and prosperity. I must see the legacy of the Age of Conquest with my own eyes. My Camelot in all its glory. What is happening? No!
My bitrate.
I see now. I am not whole. You have only freed a part of me. I'm not strong enough. For now, I will have to journey by your side until my strength returns. I'll see the world through your eyes. In return, I'll lend you what strength I have. You are a surprising acquaintance, and it will be a pleasure to travel with
Viridia.
someone of your disposition.
No, it's the Augur of Dunlane.
And since it seems that fate has bound us together, let us make the best of it. Seeing my legacy through the eyes of another, a true picture of Avalon, not one crafted specifically for the king, may prove to be an interesting experience. Oh, what an adventure this will be.
Verily, sir. You know, I mean, I will say voice acting is cool and all, but I feel so often, like I find myself skipping dialogue because it's like I read it before you finish speaking. There's a dead body in there. Or perhaps it's a living body, who knows? Satan angel thing. Voice acting is great and slow. Yeah, usually when I play games on my own, I'll skip. I'm impatient. It's like I read it. I just come on. I read faster than you speak. And I don't read fast. We now have the power to create roots. I enjoy it, but I'm usually finished reading the text by the time I finish the second word. Yeah, exactly. Giants from Dark Souls. Oh no, noodle snoots, or the ghouls, ash ghouls, or whatever, the ones without with the holes in the face. Zombies, ash zombies. Okay, I don't know how this next part is gonna go, because we're kind of weak. Ooh, what is it? Glowy orb. What are you? We created the Titans for... We need their work. Guard the peace of the working Titans, for without them we would not have power within our walls. Away from Tuathan, that's probably pronounced differently. Only the power of what is underground allows us to reach where the weirdness does not. Even when we leave, the Titans will not stop working. It is how they were created. With their power, one day we will manage to learn what lies beyond the sea. Okay, so those are Titans. Weird plasm. We must abandon the vision because what is beyond the sea came to us and we do not want it. I do not want it. We must leave to defend ourselves. They are coming. The Titans will stay. I do not know what that means. Namira's realm was probably full of mushrooms. Mushrooms. This is Namira's realm. Is Morrowind Namira's realm? New lore. Okay, King Arthur's power lets us slow down time. As such. Temporarily. I can't reach him. I can't hit him. My arms are too short. I literally can't reach him. Hold on. Let me take off this shirt so we have light armor, so we have an extra dash. Why is he not doing anything? Did I confuse him? Did I stun him with my beautiful body? Oh, I shouldn't have moved. I blame you, Rue. You told me to hit his arm, and then I did, and now he woke back up. Oh, we do the Dark Souls strat of just like getting all up in its balls. I've confused it. I've dazzled it. Hit the thing. Okay, I'm not gonna move. This is cheesy, but I don't care. This is a Morrowind channel. We love cheese. I win. Ring of Toughness. Increases endurance limit by 25. This is what happens when your automaton doesn't feel pain. First try, totally legit. It was the first try.
There you are.
Caradoc.
It took you a
Caradoc.
while. I was getting worried you wouldn't make it. I even realized that I didn't get a chance to introduce myself. I'm Caradoc, your savior. What kept you so long?
I went to Prometheus planet.
Figured you would. A place like that doesn't let anyone through easy. But you're standing here, looking healthier than last time. So I'm guessing you found something worth the trouble.
How's the game so far? As generic as the name suggests, this game is excuse me. This game is awesome. Like there was a little bit of, is he gonna say awesome or awful? I found King Arthur. I have no idea what happened to me. I have no idea what happened to me.
Really? Then can you explain how you were suddenly cured of an illness that nobody knows how to cure?
I don't know.
Well, maybe the fact you were able to do that is why I was supposed to break you out of this place. Anyway, get some rest. We'll have to set sail soon, before the Red Priests find us here.
But I think, yeah, definitely check out the demo. I feel like the demo doesn't really give you a great idea of what the game is actually like. In that, it gives you a feel for how the game plays, but it doesn't give you a feel for how the world is. It uses a lot of names from memorable and just like familiar mythologies and stuff, like, you know, King Arthur, Merlin, Avalon, you know. But it doesn't feel the way you would expect it to be. Why be secretive about old Artie? Because who's this guy?
From what I understand, the Red Priests must have done something to you. Something that can prove useful during my quest.
It's not like he
I
believed
wouldn't
me.
be sent here.
I mean, what does he know about King Arthur?
My goal is to destroy King Arthur. To get rid of him, once and for all.
Well, there you
There
go.
are pieces of his soul scattered across Avalon. I need to find, collect, and destroy them. Long story
Nani?
short, you've found yourself in the middle of a mess that's been brewing for 600 years. Every single time things go down the shitter on this island, a bunch of cowards in Camelot bring our once and future king back from the dead. It's happened before. It will happen again. And soon. My journey, my mission, is to stop this from happening.
I don't care.
I understand. It is your choice. I can't hold it against you. I will manage on my own. We will, however, meet again if you decide to pursue the souls of the king. That I can promise. But you still need a way to get out of this island. And to prove I am not your enemy, you can sail with me. Unless you want to stay here and die when the Red Priests find you. That's also your choice. To the Horns of the South.
The Horns of the
It's a
South.
fortress where they keep Excalibur. My plan is to steal it. Or at least what's hiding within that damned blade. A piece of our king is bound to it, and it needs to be destroyed next. If you do decide to be useful, here, pin this emblem to your clothes, and when you get
Pin this
inside,
emblem on your clothes,
find
talk
the
to Brandon.
captain. Brandon's his name. He'll tell you the rest.
But it's spelled differently, so that means it's cool.
I have something to do first. Set up
Alright,
a...
we gotta rest first. I'm just gonna skip through. Cool games I'd recommend with a PC the level of an early PS4. Morrowind. Make a bonfire. It's King Arthur. He's hanging out. Talk to him.
Well, that man really hates me. That much is clear. It's good you didn't tell him we've met, young one. Who knows what he'd have done?
Do you know why he hates you?
No. It seems that I should, but I don't. He knew me, spoke with certainty, with anger. But to me, he's a stranger. If he was a part of my past, then that past has been taken from me. I need to regain it.
Resurrection always comes with memory loss.
That isn't right. I should remember. I should. All I know is that I left my kingdom strong, prosperous. It should have grown. It must have flourished in my absence.
Why do I think, like, his memory is wiped every time he's brought back? So he only remembers the first time he was alive.
It seems so. If Caradoc is hunting for more pieces of my soul, we should definitely claim them first. When we do, I should grow stronger. I should.
Yeah, so we gotta collect the
Let's
MacGuffins.
go then, young one. I left my kingdom, and if something threatens it,
So we can restore the weird soul power that keeps the, that restores our kingness. We could also fuel the fire with cobwebs from the weirdness. And it unlocks the ability to do stuff like identifying items. And alchemy. And leveling. But we could do that normally. Attributes. And skill trees. Look at all these, look at all this shit. Look at all this shit. And here's our unarmed tree. Boosts our damage. More damage with consecutive attacks. Opponents with more than 80% health, take 40% more damage from fists. Killing with fists increases attack speed. Also put points into like parry. Probably put points into stealth. This perk is amazing. Taking lethal damage makes you invisible for 5 seconds of killing you. It can only happen every 240 seconds. It's basically a free, like, uh-oh, sort of a thing. It just saves you real quick. And there's practicality where it's like, oh, make more stuff. Heal more goodly. Wands and cubes, summoning, combat. And different weapons and armor have attribute requirements. So there's some pretty good RPG elements in this. Let me rest. I do not like the... I don't like this. I hate friggin' wheels.
Ready?
And away we go. The Four Dwellers can create things from the weirdness through the power of their will. Whose will?
The sea was restless, waves slamming against the hull as you left the island asylum behind. Caradoc's boat cut through the black waters, its course set for Avalon's shores. Then the deep stirred. A shudder ran through the vessel from neither wind nor tide, but from something far below.
Weird.
A presence, ancient and watching. And then it struck. The boat lurched violently, wood splintering as the sea itself rose in fury. A shadow
the sea
moved
porcupine.
beneath the surface, vast, coiling, inescapable. The next wave swallowed everything. Darkness took you. Salt filled your lungs, and then light. The crash of waves, the cold kiss of wet sand. You were alive. The sea had spared you, but not without a cost.
Thanks, sea. It spared me. It was pretty cool, dude. So not only does this start like Skyrim, where we're a prisoner, or no, it starts like Oblivion, where we're a prisoner, but then we go on a boat like Morrowind, and then we get shipwrecked like Daggerfall. This game is so unoriginal. Crabs. We're gonna get grabbed crossing the border. Imagine. You dare enter Camelot during a lockdown? Ah, gremlins. I think the one problem with Unarmed in this game, though, is that you get a lot of power from your weapons. And if you don't have weapons, you know... Stop jumping away. So I think we're gonna have to use a lot of sneak. Get that sneak attack bonus. We can't mine with our fists. Unfortunately, no. I wonder why sometimes I attack really fast. Like sometimes I'm just doing like pop, 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 pop. No matter how fast I click. It's very strange. Make cabbage rolls. 96 health for 60 seconds. Craft many. You can also just cook vegetables. Cooking groats is a cooked vegetable, I guess. Peasant stew. There are items that'll boost unarmed damage. Well, there's the whole unarmed skill tree. So. Do skills level by using them? Yes, but there's also just a general XP. As you gain levels in skills, you also get character XP. But we actually already got a level. We can level up. Get an available point. So I think... Do we do endurance or strength? I think we should do strength first. Now we can put a point into unarmed. 20% more damage. There's also the general skill tree, which is just increases melee damage by amounts. So like 5%. But this 20%. 20% is more than 5. The more you know. I don't know what that symbol is down at the bottom left, next to the under the stamina. Is the dash. I don't know what that is to the left of it. It's like a cat skull. Wonder if the faster attack is due to rhythm. Could be. If you time the attack correctly. I feel like we're already doing a bit more damage. Oh, we discovered the Blood Lake. What is nice is that the charge attack is a bit like Morrowind's, where you can hold it. It's not, you know, you hold down the button, then you are forced to attack, like you have in Skyrim and Oblivion. But what's great about this game is just the combat's so much more active. You actually feel like you're not just it's not like you're just chopping down a tree. Even if the enemies have a lot of health. Which these ones do, because the undead always have a lot of health. Can't have an RPG without a Blood Lake. Yeah. That is true. But you see how as we got a level in light armor, we also got some XP over on the side, on the top right. Oh, it's probably underneath the chat. Is that frame rate a bit low? You know, actually, it might be worthwhile for me to turn down the graphics just a touch. Just for the stream. Motion blur. I'll turn that shit off. Is head bob on? That's okay, that's off. Alright. There we go. So here's the Blood Lake. Okay. Oh no, I died. I can't do anything. Pray to the statue. Oh, we got a spell. Wait, let me show how magic works in this. You equip the spell, and you got the spell. And they have two different effects based on if you just tap it or if you hold it. We need a shovel to dig up buried treasure. Morrowind-esque. I mean, for enchanted stuff, I guess. But we're not going to use that. Very smooth hands. Yeah, Chipmunk moisturizes. So ingredients don't weigh that much. So much of this game is just like pick up everything. Loot everything. Here's our fast travel. Fast travel between these shrines. Oh, there's a zombie in front of it. There was a corpse in the blood lake. Yeah, they kind of made a mess of it. That's a biohazard. Putting a corpse in the blood lake. Worse than peeing in the pool. And what are we supposed to do? Swim around the blood? I mean, swim around the body? We need to get stamina boosts. The more stamina we have, I think the better it'll be, because then we can just like do rapid punches. Shovel.
This place is clearly a shite. How much longer do we have
You knock someone down, that 5% increase per consecutive punch is going to stack like crazy. Does it have a cap? That's the question. Resets on hitting a different... Yeah, it just... Oh, yeah, it just keeps going up. Yeah, yeah, so when somebody falls down, just beat the shit out of them as they're... We'll get that next. Our sneak is terrible.
I will bleed you.
Throw a rock at me.
You fight like a milkmaid.
Now, the biggest criticism I have of this game is that the enemy dialogue is very repetitive.
You fight like a milkmaid.
You fight like a milkmaid.
You'll see that coming.
Alright, we're probably not gonna be able to fight these guys right now.
I'll teach you to respect me.
Can't even beat a peasant. Not yet. We'll come back. Here's our map. See, doing quests is good. What happened? Hello? So that's the first time the game's ever crashed. It's never crashed before. That's interesting. I'm going to chalk that up to OBS. Oh, when was the last time we saved? I think the game auto saves every like 3 minutes. You could change how often that occurs as well. Oh, okay. So yeah, by doing quests, you just get base XP, so it's kind of like Fallout in that regard. Which is nice. I like that. So you kind of feel like doing any side quest, even if it doesn't give you a great reward, is still worthwhile, because you get XP. Your money or your life.
What's happening? In the name of the All-Mother, what are you doing? I could have stabbed you. Wait, I haven't seen you before.
I haven't seen you before, you.
All right, true. Why didn't you, eh? You could have killed me. So you're not one of them bandits, then? Who are you, huh?
In German, we call that Wofür effect. Effect. Presentation effect. Wofür effect. I'm not even going to try. Something works flawlessly every time, but as soon as you present it to someone, it breaks.
This pin. I can't
We got a pin, so that means
but
we can come in.
I remember Fergus says something about all this, these... Oh, yes, I remember now.
Yeah, welcome, ye royal person.
Please,
Yeah.
Oh.
Furfur effect. The furfur effect. Guys, bounties. Those guys are tough to kill, though, so we're not going to do them just yet.
Just another peaceful moment.
Here's our smith.
Boy, Fred, because
To whom we can sell things. We don't get a lot of money for this stuff, unfortunately. But that's just because it's terrible regular gear. We're gonna start making iron daggers. I think you can take a dude without fingers. Oh, fingerless Colm? I don't think we can kill him. He'll like two-shot us. Hi.
Sir, I haven't seen you before. I wasn't expecting any guests, and you don't look like a new recruit. And yet, Odrin let you in. He's not drinking again, I hope. Most unfortunate, but that explains why you just strutted into the horns. I'm afraid I'll have to take action. The name's Fergus, and I assume you already know I'm the quartermaster here. And please, try...
Stay your business. I got this pin from a friend.
Yes, I know. And that's why you're still standing in front
Snitch.
of me.
Yeah.
However, these pens were only given to certain people. They mean that in times of trouble, these people will always find a safe haven here in the Horns. And that makes me wonder...
What happened to your friend? I assume he's dead.
If what you're saying is true, he must have had a deal with somebody well above my pay grade, and that leaves only the captain. However, if you're lying, then you might as well have just confessed to the murder of a Knight of the Round Table. But nobody's that much of a fool, I think. Fortunately for you, I've seen my fair share of morons in life, and you don't look like one. Fortunately for me, this pen only means that I'm to make sure you're safe in the Horns. Nothing about helping you out with whatever you're up to. Anyway, welcome to the Horns of the South. Make yourself at home.
I'd like to speak with the captain.
Just as I thought. If you have friends among the knights, you'll want to talk to the captain. But that's not happening anytime soon.
Why?
Because I said so.
Oh.
What? Did you really expect that you could just enter our keep and head straight for the captain's quarters? There wouldn't be much point in having walls and guards here if anyone could just do that, would there?
Yeah, but you're drunk, dude. Let me in. Let me see the captain or else. He laughs at us. This pin should tell you I have friends in high places.
So what?
Got friends on the other side. There's a spell that lets you turn people into cheese? Yes.
And have you helped any of my people? Or are you just here to wave that pin in my... First, show me you care. And then I'll take you to the captain. I can't have every random stray wasting his time. Not now, when the outcome of the war with its tribes... I trust we understand.
First the work, then the audience.
Good. Come back when you've proven your worth to the Horns.
I wonder if you could actually pay. You know what? Hold on. I can pay.
I don't take bribes. But if you're eager to throw your gold around, that way your coin pouch...
500 wealth.
That's a shame. I
wonder if that actually would work. There's a lot of options. I don't know exactly how significant choices can be in this game, but I do know there is one choice that can, I assume, is the results are permanent, and we turn a bunch of people into bad guys. Or enemies.
You all right, newbie? Have you been to see the refugees? Hey, what a mess.
Who's Cole?
Cole came to us with a group of refugees from some nearby villages. They were looking for shelter from, well, everything that's been happening here. Bandits, the weirdness, the Del Reader, hunger. I was happy Fergus let them in and allowed them to stay. You'll meet them in the village. They live in the buildings up high. Not long ago, though, Cole started acting very strange, erratic, sometimes even aggressive. One of our keepers, Old Mahon, tried to calm him down. He might have used too much force, and Cole felt compelled to defend himself. He bit Old Mahon. And since then, the old fool has been lying in the infirmary. Frankly, I think Mahon brought it on himself. They shouldn't have put that poor man in a cage.
Is it the graphics settings or is all armor t-shirt print? It might be the graphics settings, but no, there's some 3D on the shoulder pads. But I did turn down my graphics settings to like medium.
Much, but...
See, there's some 3D. I mean, some of the textures might just be 2D. But the unique armor looks pretty neat. Your generic, like, you know, a tunic, you know, it's like whatever. As long as the blood lakes look good. Exactly. That's what's important.
Have mercy. Not enough. That's just what a...
Yeah, no problems. He gives you a quest to fix some stuff. We don't have enough wood to do that anyway, so we're not gonna. I don't know if we can do this quest right now. Might be tough.
What do you want? To gawk at the beast? Well, I'll have to disappoint you. My Cole is not the monster you all believe him to be.
There's some jitter on the clothing sometimes. It's a little weird. But, you know, it is an indie game, to be fair. So, it's not going to be perfect. Actually, it's probably better than you would get from a AAA studio, so. In a AAA studio, her whole body would be jittering and then the game would crash.
So you really don't know? If you're not from here, I'm not sure what could have brought you to this hellhole. But you have my sympathies. Just know that Cole isn't like that. Something is poisoning his mind and soul. I don't know what it is, or why it happened to Cole. But now we're all at the mercy of those damn...
The sound levels on the dialogue is a bit weird. I didn't realize it until now.
One evening there was a quarrel between our group, the villagers, and one of the keepers. They'd had a bit too much to drink and let some comments slip. They hurled insults at us, saying there's no place for us here, that we should just get the hell out of here because things are hard for everyone. Hard? Sure. I bet that bunch of wimps wouldn't last a week outside. All they do is sit in that keep of theirs, thinking they're the defenders of justice.
What happened next?
Well, Cole went mad. I've never seen him like that before. He attacked that keeper and bit him. It was serious, but the keeper survived. If it weren't afterwards,
They chained him up.
Bastard.
They put him in a cell. When did he start feeling worse?
This might sound silly, but before we reached the keep, we came near a strange structure. The locals call it the Arch Spire.
The Arch
In the
Spire.
morning, we realized everyone had a strange dream, but it was a little different for each of us. Cole started acting weird after that.
Maybe it was the stew.
And in time, it only got worse.
Where was your camp?
We set up camp near the Arch Spire. We hoped that bandits wouldn't dare to venture into a place like that. Well, now I know why we could have been right. With everything that's been happening lately, I'm ready to believe in every strange thing in this world.
Act weird, you say? To shreds, you say? Oh, wait, also we can give her those... The guy told us to bring flowers.
What? What? How dare you?
Oops.
Do you know the meaning of those flowers in that configuration?
It's a nice gesture.
Revenge. Revenge, deception, and death. There's nothing nice about it, and I don't know if he did it on purpose or if he's just an idiot. But trust me, it's not a nice gesture.
Oh. I think you're overreacting. You're being hysterical. Drink some water.
I don't care about his motivation. What you have in your hand is a very bad omen. Take those flowers away. Burn them. Throw them in a cauldron. Whatever.
Then she throws
I
them
don't
in the
want to
ocean.
look at them.
Well, problem solved.
Be careful.
We're pretty close to leveling up too, so we can get that really good perk. I'm not I'm not mean, I'm just stupid. We're gonna steal all the fish. We're gonna steal everything. If it's not owned, it's ours. And what's nice is if you're in an area where stealing something could get you in trouble, you can't just spam click to pick it up. You have to hold the button down. But if you're, like, you know, sneaking inside someone's house, you don't have to do that. You can just take it all quickly because no one's going to catch you. We need to find tools. We need a pickaxe. We need an axe. We need a fishing rod and a shovel. So you see, if we try to steal this, we can't. We have to hold E to steal it. Do I have a fishing rod?
Buy something, or bug.
He does. So to fish, we need to actually equip the fishing rod, which is a bit silly, since you don't have to equip any of the other tools to use them. It's just the fishing rod. Then we can fish. Stardew Valley. Takes a long time to actually catch the thing. There we go. Does the rod do melee damage? You can use it as a weapon. Wow. Two to 4. The good thing, though, is when you catch a fish, you get multiple fillets. I think we got 4 for that one. Do venison. I think if we do 2 vegetables and venison, we get venison stew. Heal 108 damage over 60 seconds. Very good. 3 fishes, just regular, whatever. Have I tried the store? Oh, to get tools? That's ridiculous. The thing about Morrowind being a fast-paced dungeon crawler as a mod, the annoying thing is not selecting different spells, hotkeys to get in a muddle. Yeah, I don't know if you could really make Morrowind fast-paced. Is the fishing here better than Skyrim? I don't know. Never really did much fishing in Skyrim. I think, let's go up here. By the way, this isn't the only area. There's another area this way. And I think there's a third one over there. So, this game is big. At least it seems. I haven't beaten it yet. I've put like 25 hours into my first character. I only did like Act 1. And I haven't been seeing everything either. This place is brimming with areas. This place is lousy with stuff. There's a demo on Steam, and since it's an indie game, it's not $80. Oh. Yar, rattle me displays. Carrots.
It's not right.
That's a desperate peasant. It's just a guy who's hungry.
You'll be fertilizing the soil.
You'll be fertilizing the soil. Is that what?
Say your prayers.
What was it? Say your prayers.
I will bleed you.
Also, their lips don't move.
I will bleed you. Say your prayers.
Level 3. Oh no, we broke him. Oh, the weirdness. Oh, he's so weird. Oh, he's got beautiful hair. Yeah, we gotta run. Yeah, at night, everything gets all tainted and weird. Can't even kill a deer. Oh, the guy. I'm not sure what the autofill slot is supposed to do, but I guess it's convenient if it does a convenient thing. Hey, Arthur. What's up, man? Tell me what the Horns of the South were like in your time.
Ah, the Horns of the South. the crown jewel of these lands. We had barely laid the foundations of Tintagel when Seawall and his men had already built a lighthouse, eager to guide our ships to them. He always had a competitive spirit. Of course, it helped that he took every sailor from the homelands with him, along with a handful of knights, so they could learn from one another. And thus, the Keepers of the South were formed. I decreed that every sworn keeper would stand as an equal to a Knight of the Round Table. I doubt they still honor that law. But I am glad to see the keep has grown. In my time, there was only a lighthouse and barracks.
I've never heard anyone say Tintagel like that. He must be evil. I've never heard anybody say Tintagel. I don't even know what that is. Level up. Attributes. I think maybe we put a point into Dex for reduce our noise while sneaking. Put points into Perception. That'll increase our sneak damage. We'll do Dex. Do a point to Dex. Tintagel is the way I've always heard. I don't know what that is. Is that a person or a thing? Alright. Unarmed attacks gain 5% bonus damage. Wait. Hits against the same target within 5 seconds of each other. Resets on hitting an enemy. Consecutive unarmed attacks get a 5% damage. I wonder if that stacks or if it's just once. It's where his castle was? Oh, it's a place. I don't know a ton about the myth of King Arthur. All I know is he went to Galenor for a bit.
Off the leash. You just say.
This guy will fight us if we want. I don't know what the benefit of that is. No, get back here. Yeah, the deer bleed when you attack them. You just get like a constant bleed effect, so they eventually die. You can take their venison. Tintagel is where King Arthur was born. See around Dova Warrior. He's fighting that dual knight just for his gear if you win. I don't know what you get from it. The first time I encountered him, I was too low of a level, and I forgot to go back when I got to a higher level.
We have company.
He saw us.
You're finished.
How about we stop? Oh my god, it does stack.
You're in for a world of hurt.
I think. Does it?
No, you'll regret this.
No, maybe. Well, I can't tell.
Did that hurt?
Damn it. You doing Sword in the Stone or Lady of the Lake lore for this game? I have no idea. Which one has weirdness? Is there a way to... Oh, okay, I gotta change that keybind. We can walk by holding a different button. Oh, what should we make it? N? Button's already in use. Okay, not that. What does N do? N doesn't have anything. Tilde? Nope. Move dodge to an extra mouse key and use left alt to walk. No, I like left alt for dodge. K you add plus. Gonna put that on a mouse button so I can toggle between walking and running. But I'll put it on. You don't have to hold. It's a toggle. I think that's my favorite thing is that the game is like, yeah, we're gonna put a bunch of options in for customization. Isn't that convenient? Why wouldn't we?
Stay focused.
Oh, God damn it! Immediately.
Your money or your life.
Yeah, let's get his fatigue down. Let's just punch him like crazy.
You'll regret this.
Yeah, I don't know if it's increasing with every attack. I don't think it is.
Your road ends here.
I can't tell. I mean, we're certainly doing more damage than before, but I don't know if it's.
Your
I don't know if it stacks.
or your life.
Which is a shame because it leads you to believe that it would.
You'll regret this. You'll regret this.
How's the game so far? This game's great. So the branded skin we can take to one of the guys in the keep and they'll give us money in exchange, like bounties. I like how they ragdoll. Yeah, just like real life. You ever see somebody get punched really hard in the head and they just collapse into themselves? Strange women lying in ponds distributing swords is not a system for government. Or whatever the line was. Dear. Man. Greetings.
Oh, a new face. I haven't seen you before.
You haven't seen most people before.
I'm Marg, a hunter in the service of the Horns of the South.
Screenshot of Colm you posted confuses me. It's like you punched him into spaghetti. Well, I killed him and then he fell. And he just kind of like ragdolled into himself. And then I took his gear, so he was naked. I'm looking for jobs.
You should try to keep.
There's a stench of death and decay.
An alarming amount of undead have been emerging from the old cemetery. In numbers far greater than that little plot of land ever held. I don't mind somebody thinning out the population of local bandits, but raising him as part of a personal undead army, well, that's something I can't abide. Thank
I'll find out
you.
what's happening.
I'll be most grateful, as will the quartermaster of the keep. Virgas appreciates solid work. I'm self-sufficient. However, I suppose I could help you.
You can buy arrows from this guy. You can also craft arrows at a certain point. Actually, I think he probably sells the recipe for it. Yeah, sells a recipe for crafting arrows. Increase crit damage. Armor's not really... You don't really have much good armor. Oh, we'll put these on. Slightly better gloves. Can we still dive into the Blood Lake? Yeah, if we go back, we can. The Blood Lake is always available for a bit of rest and relaxation. Don't worry about that. We'll always have it. Take his vegetables because he doesn't care. Why do I hate deer? Because they drop venison. And the venison is really good for making venison stew. It's like the primary ingredient. I'm sorry. But look at that, 108 health. It's blue. Blue means good. Blue means it's the best, or it's not the best, but it's like rare. It's like uncommon or whatever. Like it's a high level thing. Oh man, I cooked that wrong. Rip Bambi, yeah. Tear into its flesh. Rip and tear. Until it is yum. What point do we stop doing the main quest and open an eatery? It's a Grindy Low. Ah, Jesus. It's strong is what it is. God. Cannot time these attacks. Wow. I like how you can hear the item equip sound effects when you reload, because I think the game has to... Something tells me the game has to recreate your character. Like it doesn't remember. Or like it can't load you in with stuff, so it has to load you in naked, then put your stuff back on. At least that's my assumption. Come here, Grindy. Sneak attack! That wasn't very strong. Oh, God damn it. I'm just offended by how rude that attack feels. We need more stamina so we can chain more punches. We get stamina from gear and endurance, I believe. Son of a... Grindylow seems strong but exploitable. I don't say it like that. I wouldn't say exploitable though. I mean, it's just how the game works. You get their fatigue down and then they fall over. Its attacks use a lot of stamina. Parry has the sound of an empty big water bottle being drummed. Yeah, a little bit. The problem with the undead is that they don't have stamina. The undead never stop. So you can't knock them down. But they're pretty weak, all things considered. Grindylows look like an offspring of a gremlin and an axolotl. I think Grindylows are actual... I was gonna say, not actual creature, but like actual mythological things. Damn it all. We can't go through doors in combat. This ain't your granddaddy's William. Ah, too many skeletons. My arch nemesis, Skellies. Oh, and a little gremlin guy. He just threw a rock at the skeleton. Dude! I'm on your side. Oh, I ate too much. How much health do we have? We only have 48 health. I want to be able to block a claymore with my knuckles. Well, in Tainted Grail, you can. Oh, you don't block, you have to parry. Blocking, you still take damage. Parrying, you negate the damage completely. Oopsie. Grindylow is believed to be related to Grendel of Beowulf fame. Ah. Another one. Ow. Like, ooh. What? My hands went, my arms. A little bit of a glitch. A little bit of a glitch. Thank you for the Prime sub, DP Chun-Li with me. How long until Twitch is like, wait a minute. Yeah, the attacks from the Grindylow. Like the sound effect mixed with how quick it is, it just, I don't know, I can feel it. And it pisses me off. Where'd it go? Let's ignore the skeletons. Let's get inside this crypt. More zombies. Aw, man. I touched them by accident. Ah. Skeleton jump scare. I like that the skeletons are gross. They're like covered. They're covered in schmutz. It's always strange when fantasy skeletons are clean. Know what I mean? I might be here a little early. I missed. That was a bit of damage. Wait a minute. Did the control not... Oh yeah, it did. To toggle. Am I walking right now, or am I... Okay, that's... I couldn't tell the difference for a second. Oh, he's down. Quick, kick him while he is. I'm stuck inside him. Whoa. They've been picked clean by all the giant rats. I like that they're not completely clean. It's nice. You know, they got some grossness on them. I want my skeletons to be gross. Wow. Skeletons have their inhibitors disabled. Eh. Weird how the thing with muscles does less damage than the thing that is just bones. Perhaps it's because all the necromancy is uninhibited and it can just get right to you. Do you know if there's locational damage? I don't. I don't know. I feel like there might be, because I think I've shot enemies in the head with arrows before, and they've taken more damage, but I don't know. I think we have to dodge skeletons. It's too risky to block their attacks. It's also pointless because they don't have stamina, so it's not like you knock them down or anything. Oh, yeah, there's also dash attacks. If you dash into enemies, you can... Whoa! Oh, my hands again. Headshots do more damage, but if they're wearing a helmet, it may do less than an unarmored part. Yeah, there was one enemy I came across that has like a seashell on its head, and if you hit the seashell, you don't do damage, so you have to aim at their body. Whoa, okay, so they one-hit you. So don't even try to block, just dodge. Oh. Damn it. I tried to be like a super sneaky attack, just right around the corner. I like that you could dash while holding a charged attack. It doesn't preclude you from being able to do that. Maybe that's the strat. Charge a power attack and then rush in and punch. Oh, yeah. Dash in with a power attack. Like this. Oh, I missed. Not like that. Well, like that, but correctly. That's not a lot of damage. Oh, maybe it was more damage because we had gone consecutive hits on the guy. So we had the 5% boost. Multiple 5% boosts. Yeah. So if we dash and punch, it's not bad. I think our next level, we should probably put a point into increasing our hand-to-hand damage more, just like the 20% increase, as opposed to the stacking increase, because the stacking increase just brings it from 5 to 10. But if we can increase our damage from 20% plus 20% to plus 40%, I think that'd be good. Could also get some points into sneak. Down. Quick, steal stuff. Another skeleton. A hole in the wall we could probably go through. One thing that's interesting is that the game doesn't make a distinction between light, medium, and heavy armor. Well, it does, but it doesn't. So... Oh, they can fall down. So instead you have this little bar right here, where the more armor you wear, it scales so you can have light, medium, and heavy. And this affects how many dashes you have, how fast you move. And the higher your level in those skills, the less significant the drawbacks are. So if you put on a bunch of plate armor, you'll have fewer dashes, you'll move slower, your dashes will be less good, you'll regenerate less, but you'll take less damage from hits because you have more armor. Souls game design strikes again. Yeah, pretty much. But that kind of makes sense. You know, you wear heavier armor, you move slower. But you're more protected. So we have 3 dashes right now, and there's a perk that lets us get 4. Or rather, it lets us get 1 extra. I think you only get that once. Okay, he doesn't have a great sword, he just has a sword. It's just a regular sword. We don't want to change who we're attacking because then we'll lose the damage buff. Whoop. I fell out of the hole. Ooh. Oof. I find it interesting that they don't distinguish between the skeleton undead and the regular, or the zombie undead. They're all just undead. Same name. Who's this? He's a pre-skeleton. Oh, pickaxe. Cool. Now we can mine stuff. Power mine granite. Tick manipulation. We'll get 99 in no time. What the hell was the point of this place? Oh. Oh. I think there was someone behind me. Yep, there was a skeleton. Oh, super fast attack. Out of nowhere. Is undead a race? I don't know. Life isn't a race, man. We're all going to the same place. Quit rushing. Jeez. Not me, I'm merging with a singularity. Yeah, have fun having to pay a subscription to remember stuff. Friendly Lich, stop killing my undead homies. Yeah, well, they're attacking... I'm dying. Oh no, the Lich. He's getting me. They're attacking me first. Let me sneak attack this guy. Subscription to empty your bladder. For $5.99 a month, you can visit your loved ones. And for an additional $2.99, they won't say ads at you while you're reminiscing about the past. Am I a hypocrite for saying that? There we go. We're probably here too early. Ooh. What's under here? Ah, garbage. A lady. Greetings.
Oh, who's come to visit me here? Surely you're not here to steal my treasures, are you?
Oi, my treasures. Who are you?
Oh, they call me all sorts of things. Evil spirit, lurking fiend, imp fae, nasty little thieving pest. But really, my name is Mark.
Are you really a spirit? A fiend and all that?
Well, definitely not fae. That's something else entirely. I'm what people wanted to believe in. The one who snatched their last coin for a beer, swearing they had it just a moment ago. The reason they can't find their left sock in the morning. The cause of a missing wedding ring, oh, so on.
Oh, she's a trickster.
You offend me in my own home. So not nice. Sure, it's junk to you now, but when you have to head out into the cold and can't find one glove, well, suddenly it becomes very important. And that glove? I've had it for ages.
Why do you steal gloves?
I'm just helping people appreciate the little things. Because those are the only things that truly matter in life, right? At least that's what some bores say. Nah, it's just hilarious. Watching
You hear that? The little things are what's
over
important.
a missing key or a sock. And I've been doing this for centuries. It's second nature by now.
Centuries?
Oh, you shouldn't ask a lady such things. But you can ask me. I don't remember exactly. 9, 10 centuries at least, maybe more, 15, 23, I don't know.
Do you really enjoy tormenting people?
Of course. I mean, the funniest part is, you live in a place where you shouldn't even be, staring death in the face every day. And yet, you get the angriest over the smallest things. The Red Plague? Oh, you'll manage somehow, but where the hell is my favorite pipe?
This is a strange place to keep treasures.
Strange? I thought people liked being buried with their little trinkets and shiny bits. And since I'll be dying soon, a crypt seems perfect.
Dying? No.
That's right. I used to play tricks on people back in the homelands. Back then, they respected me. But ever since we came to Avalon, it's just been getting worse. They're forgetting. Sometimes someone still tosses salt over their left shoulder for me, or maybe leaves a little bowl of milk with honey outside, but those folks are rare now. And when they all forget me, that's the end.
Is there a way to save you?
No, it's just the natural order of things. I've lived long enough anyway. But since I'm kicking the bucket soon, I could pass on some of my power to you. What you say?
All right.
Well, before I give you some of my power, I just want something from you. Something stolen. Nothing big or expensive, just a little trinket.
Oh, we didn't steal anything yet.
Just sneak into someone's house and swipe the shoes. Or will you do that? Great.
All right.
Now you. And if you ever feel.
Unless, do we have anything stolen? Nope. Wait, I do. Nope, we don't. God damn it. Hey, JBN, liking this so far? This game is great. Oh, but we have a shortcut. This is Dark Souls. Oh, I can't believe the dungeons loop on each other. What if you steal her shoes and give them back? I don't think there's anything in that room that you could steal. Yeah. Probably would be smarter to fight the peasants in that peasant village. I love it when my hands stay in place, but I fall over. How much is this game? It's $45. You think it's worth what you paid? Oh, absolutely. It's worth more than what I paid. It's an indie game, so you know it's good. But yeah, I shouldn't be here right now. Too weak. Ooh, mining. I think this qualifies as an indie game. I mean, this isn't the first game the company's made, but they're definitely indie. I think is it a Polish company? Not that that changes if it's indie or not, but just thinking because there's a lot of games that have been coming out of Poland that have been really good. Oh, it was original. Wide variety of board games, miniatures, and other hobby-related items. Interesting. So they started with board games. Yeah. So the first Tainted Grail game is a deck-like rogue builder. Not a deck-like a deck-building roguelike. It's a deck rogue build like professional board game publisher from Poland. Huh. Neat. Talk about a pivot. Yeah, we were making board games for a while, but then we decided to make something like Elder Scrolls. What? Oh, Jesus. You know, that's fair. That's the reaction I probably have if somebody punched me in the ass. You don't turn around and be like, what happened? You just immediately just like, dude, and you just attack. So hard to parry. Man. These attacks are so hard to time, my hands. It's got that jank that we love from Oblivion. It's got a little bit of weirdness. Weirdness. The weirdness. God. Okay, you know, fuck you. I'm leaving. Swinging this 30-pound hammer like it's a pool noodle. How's Unarmed treating you? It's pretty weak, but I see potential. Although honestly, when I was playing not Unarmed, for the first time, I felt kind of weak as well. I think you're just pretty weak at the beginning of the game. I think it's just how it's built. Okay. the enemy designs. Yeah. The art style in this game is pretty cool. There's this one guy that shows up at night. I don't know how to kill him, but he's very scary and very big. Playing pure caster, there's one optimal way, which makes it boring. I haven't played a caster. I haven't really used much magic at all. But you see, you don't gotta play optimally. You just gotta play the way that seems interesting. That's the point of challenge runs. Level 35 in the mist guys. I don't know how you can kill him. When I was trying to attack him, I wasn't doing any damage. Thinking like, do I need a silver weapon or something? Is he a fae? Is he some sort of fae creature? I'm gonna try and rob Zuby. Rob Zombie's brother. Alright, got it. Don't worry everybody, I got it. He's immune to fire and cold from what I've seen. Shock deals some damage, but it's meh. Yeah, I don't know how to kill him. So I've just been running away. Well, actually, I haven't been running away from him. I've been getting killed by him. And then when I reload, I just rest and wait for the weirdness to go away. And then I don't have to deal with them. Pretty effective strategy, I found. Been blasting everybody with shock spells. So far it bounces.
We're being watched.
Oh yeah, the chain lightning spell. I found that. That looks fun. You don't need to aim because it'll just bounce. It's my amputation knife. I'll take a cheeky thumb, isn't it? This is how English people talk.
I'll teach you to respect me. I'll teach you to respect me. I'll have your head on a pike.
God damn it.
You fight like a milkmaid. Beg for mercy.
There's a perk that makes you do more damage to staggered enemies. So that would definitely be worth getting. This place is creepy as shit.
4 days and 4 nights, that's what the arsehole told me. Said it'd bring bad luck if we cut them down too soon.
So that they're dead. It's not like they'll get any more dead in 3 days.
Whoop. They saw me. What are they talking about cutting down? There's nobody hanging.
You'll be fertilizing the soil. Beg for mercy.
The you'll be fertilizing the soil line that they seem to say a lot.
Say your prayers. I'll teach you to respect me.
Oh, damn it, weirdness. Why don't I get affected by weirdness, but everybody else does? It's because I'm the protagonist. Maybe this way is safer. Although the game seems to be leading you this way. Go down here. I think you can also... You can kind of cheese XP kind of by crafting. But we don't want to do that. Like, you do a bunch of cooking, and then you get a bunch of levels. The howling of the incoming weird night woke you up. Oh, no. So I don't know what the point of it interrupting you. Like, I don't know the point of that. Because you could just rest again and avoid it. Arthur's influence is protecting you? Oh, that makes sense. Oh yeah, no shit. What? Oh, and it's the Menhirs that protect everybody else. You know, those evil statues that are totally not... that totally weren't built by a bad guy. You do see Merlin in a cutscene, and he looks like... he looks like an evil forest wizard. Because I believe he's a druid. I think that's what they refer to him as. Yeah, I believe he's wearing bones. Damn it. This game is hard when you don't use weapons, and you're not wearing a shirt. just whip. Man, oh man. We need health. And the only way to get health is by leveling up. And to level up, we need to kill stuff. I think you also get XP for exploring. And finding little fast travel locations. Armor up, but I can't. Chipmunks will nipples chafe. Chipmunks' nipples will chafe. I can't talk today. I usually can't talk any other day, but I really can't talk today. Red caps. There's talk to X, deliver Y quests. Yeah. Can't remember. Oh, there's a guy with a seashell in his head. I need to be more... I need to dodge more instead of trying to block. You know, I'm wearing light armor for a reason. It makes me more mobile, but I'm not taking advantage of the mobility. Stealth Archer was OP in 0.7. I'm sure Stealth Archer can still be pretty fun. There's one arrow you can craft that sells for a ton. And it does a ton of damage too, but if you're not going to use archery, you just sell the arrows. It breaks the economy like you would see in Morrowind. Whoops. So if we punch his head, he doesn't take damage. I was trying to show things. There's no nipple tape. In the no, there's no nipple tape in this universe. But simply the presence of fabric is what causes the chafing. So the nipple tape would chafe. Why am I like... My camera was jittering really weird. So are these zombies? Are these people who drowned and then became zombies? Or are they zombies that drowned? Or are they sea people who became zombies? And did they have this water magic before they died? I doubt zombies can drown. You don't know the biology of a zombie. They're not called undead. If they were undead, they'd say undead, but they're not undead. Because they're not called undead. Maybe they're not even zombies. Maybe this is just how they look. Maybe we're assholes for assuming they're zombies. Maybe they're naturally ugly. They wear fisherman clothes? Yeah, where do you think fishermen got the idea? Is there no music playing? Ben drowned origin story. Ben. There we go, level 4. See, they're not humans. They don't have bits. And they got fins. They have cloaca. Or, do fish have cloaca? I don't think they have cloaca. They have something, I don't know. They don't have protrusions. More strength gets us stamina. More endurance gets us health. Do we want health or stamina? Do endurance. Okay, so staggered enemies take more damage. But we need to get this first. It would get us 5% godly physique. It would get us 5% more damage. Could boost our attack speed. Could get another dash. That would take 2 levels. Perception would let us sneak better. Practicality, we could craft more stuff. Endurance could increase our stamina. Max 7 stamina. Could punch maybe like 2 more times. They have belly buttons and nipples, so mammal. Maybe the nipples don't make... Maybe they don't do milk, so they're not mammals. They just look like it. Because whatever created them was like, oh, we need to look like those humans. We need to look like the fishermen. What I'm trying to say is that they're Argonians. Does that make you a drowner? Your nipples don't make milk either? You don't know what my nipples can do. %30 more damage. 10%. See, I think fists count as two-handed weapons, but I can't be sure. I don't want to spend a perk point on that. Although we can, there are ways to reset your points. I think we'll do this one. 5% more damage than when we stagger enemies. Well, no, because we still want to dodge. Yeah, it's just more damage with fists. Simple. A druidic shrine. Make an offering. So I don't know if this is permanent. Like, I don't... Because we give it a blood cloud, right? We get boots. We get experience. And it said we were supposed to get, like, a buff, but I don't know if that's a permanent buff, if that's a temporary buff. I don't know where we would check that. Like, I don't see it anywhere. I don't know what that is. It's permanent plus gear. Oh. So you just get a permanent just boost. Alright, so it's always good to go to these shrines. Can't wear the boots though. Need 6 spirituality and 6 endurance to get the effect and to get the optimal armor on it. So gear acquiring stats. It's a reward for exploration. Okay, so it's permanent. I'm glad I've been finding them all then. Greetings, sir.
So much for a secluded cave keeping visitors away. Seems like there's no one on this island to hide in peace. Oh well, since you're here, I have an important question. Do you have any food?
I promise to answer all of your questions, no matter how annoying or asinine they might be. Oh dear. Yes, food. That stuff you put in your mouth to make sure your body doesn't wither and die, you know? Fish, meat, vegetables, bread. Oh, some bread would be especially nice. But I'll take anything, really.
You know, this dude smells like ass. This whole world smells like ass. Here you go. We'll give him some undercooked food.
Thanks. I'll be forever indebted to you. But don't expect much.
Don't.
The only payment I can offer you is seashells. Or, you know, access to an infinite well of ancient druidic wisdom.
A druid?
I'd rather you choose wisdom. I threw out my collection of seashells a few days ago after I
Kill him.
stepped on them with my bare feet.
Throw him in the fire with the rest. That's what they did to the druids.
Much
We don't know that yet.
Time for a nap.
They burned them all.
Except
They threw him into a wicker man and they burned him all.
Here. Oh no, don't tell me you still have questions.
Who are you?
My name is Drest, and I am the local hermit.
Something you can come up with?
I don't understand your skepticism. I live alone in a cave, collect seashells, and occasionally talk to crabs. What else could I be?
A hermit crab? Are you a druid?
But didn't you know? There are no more druids. The mob rounded them all up, stuffed them into a giant wicker man, and lit a fire.
There you
Their
go.
screams could barely be heard over the roaring flames, but the stench of the burning flesh easily overwhelmed the smell of blazing wicker. Its glow painted the sky in reds and yellows for the entire night.
Sounds like you were there.
Don't be silly. How could I have been there if I'm here now?
When did that happen?
Some years ago? I'm not sure. I don't remember. Can we change the subject? I'm sure there are more interesting things we could be talking about.
Say purple burglar alarm.
Well, I live here, obviously.
How did you get here?
Same way you did, I presume.
Alright, smartass.
I'm giving you truthful answers. That's all you should ever hope for.
Okay. Book. I'm gonna take his book. We can make a strong health potion, or we have the recipe for it. I don't think you need the recipes to make anything. If you know how to make it, you can make it, but the recipe just, like, informs you. Sort of like Skyrim. You can just do random crap with alchemy, and you can make whatever you want. Do the druids here do more than tree hugging? Oh, yes. I don't know too much. I haven't beaten the game yet. I don't know if the druids were evil. But Merlin seemed kind of evil. Svain Battle Axe. Increases physical damage by 25%. Shame we're using our fists. Maybe we should go over there. How good is the unarmed tree at a glance? It feels like... I don't want to say it's an afterthought, but it doesn't feel as robust as the other trees. But it's 4 things. Meanwhile, two-handed is all this. But these trees have like branching paths in them for different options. Like for instance, fighting with 2 weapons of the same type increases your attack speed. Meanwhile, this fighting with 2 different types of weapons increases attacks or your damage. And you have having a free offhand reduces the stamina cost of parrying. So it's like there's different options you could take based on what kind of build you want to do. So that's why there's more perks in this one tree. Same with this. So there's like different branching paths. I mean, you can get everything, but like there's specific things tied to specific builds. And then there's the general tree, which applies to everything. So, you know, seems a bit bare. Yeah, the hand-to-hand tree is... The fact that there is one at all is nice. But there's also all these other trees to modify your build anyway. Stamina tree, health tree. It seems like improving the stamina tree will be great because it'll allow us to do way more punches before we run out of energy. Same with attack speed. Attack speed seems like it'll synergize really well with hand-to-hand. And maybe movement. I don't know why bows has so many friggin' perks. It's ridiculous. Are all the perks just numbers or their abilities? I wouldn't say abilities, but like there's... Let me find one that's... Like there's just things that can sort of change how the game works. Like two-handed weapons have a chance to stun. You know, another one is like heavy attacks do area damage. Consecutive hits do more damage or are faster. So there is some just like, oh, more percent. But there are other things where it's a little more gameplay changing. I think the movement tree is probably having a full movement tree would probably change how the game feels because it gives you more mobility in combat. Same with the parry window. Like parrying gives you lifesteal. Like your next hit will heal you for X%. So we don't want to do that. I'm a sucker for lifesteal. I found a cool sword, a two-handed sword that is basically permanent lifesteal. I think it's 3%, but you take 2 points, or no, you're constantly taking damage. Like just wielding the sword it hurts you. And I would use that sword more if it weren't for the fact that you have like this red vignette around the screen when you're taking damage. It's like blood on the screen. It's really annoying. Wolves. Oh, damn it. Oh, holding a power attack reduces your stamina? I did not realize that until just now. I think it does. Does it? Yeah, it does. Wow, how did I miss that? God, stop. Oh my God, they're like the friggin' Elden Ring dog. Or, the Red Wolf of Radagon. You can't time it. Damn it. There we go. I'm surprised there's not an option in the options to disable the vignetting when you have, well, like to get rid of the blood on the screen effect. Maybe there is. Maybe I just missed it. Is this veteran? No. No, hand-to-hand is just kind of weak at the beginning. Although I feel like everything feels weak at the beginning. Your gear is shit. Your perks are shit. Ah, a totally human merchant.
Oh, greetings, kind. Sir? Madam? Right, so, would you perchance be interested in browsing my wares? Only the finest Avalon can offer, and the finest I can offer, that is. Right, of course, silly me. Oh, you'll have to excuse me, I have very bad eyesight. This is a thing that happens to humans, right? I mean, I'm pretty sure it is.
As a human will do. Yes, it is, as you, a fellow human, must know very well.
Oh, that I do. It's really hard being a human, isn't it? I mean, we can get hurt so easily. Even falling from a tree could kill us. Can you imagine? Or we could catch an illness that makes our skin crack and blister. Not to mention aging. Don't even get me started on aging. Honestly, being a human sounds so horrifying.
I mean, it is horrifying.
It is horrifying. Anyway, where were we?
Cinnamon sage. You're not very good at this, are you?
I'm really not, am I? Oh, I've only been doing this for a short time. A century or so, maybe. I don't have all that many regulars either. Most people either curse at me or run away. I don't understand it. I'm not trying to eat them or even kidnap them. And then there are those who accuse me of trying to trick them. Excuse me! I'm just trying to sell them some trinkets or pretty flowers. Where's the trickery in that?
What are you?
I'm glad you asked. My name is O'Cunnin Cinnamon Sage, and I'm a travelling merchant.
O'Cunnin.
I specialise in the various odds and ends I find on my travels. Feel free to take a look at my wares. I'm sure you'll be able to find something interesting.
Let me see your wares.
If you didn't try to... It's not that I have anything against things made of iron. I simply don't condone violence, that's it.
Oh yeah, there's also sockets, gem sockets, like in Diablo. You could socket weapons and armor. If you're curious. I've only run into things that were very simple, like increase damage or like add bleed. But there's probably more complicated things that you can come across later. Can we socket our fists? I don't believe so. Would be convenient. Let's go down here. A guy. I missed. Yeah, we definitely need more stamina. I think there are some special food recipes you can get that make your stamina regeneration faster. Oh, we're out of food. Whoop, we have no food. Food's important for humans, you see. Such as myself. Can you place the thing, please? Thank you. Dog meat. I love the cooked menu option. That's so nice. If I get a bandit mask, I could be a low-rent Mexican wrestler. Well, I do have the bandit mask. You can't see it because I have that option disabled to see things on your face. Let me see your face. Oh, I thought that would heal me. I thought resting would heal me. I guess this isn't Elder Scrolls after all. Shame. Maybe resting for longer than an hour would do it. Does food heal you? Oh yeah. It's like probably the primary way of healing. It's a slow heal. Potions can heal you instantly, but food heals you over time. There's a healing spell for sale in the town. I don't need no magic to heal myself. I'll just eat a bunch of fish all at once.
It's always the same with you. Beat them up first, ask questions later. Damn it. And now we have no...
Oh, how'd they see me? I was listening to your conversation, guys. Stagger this guy. There we go, stagger. I can't believe I'm getting killed by peasants. These dirty peasants. Touching me with their farm tools. Well, I guess an axe isn't really... Well, was an axe a farm tool? I guess a battle axe isn't. Although in this game you can use a battle axe to cut down wood, or to cut wood. I was gonna say cut down trees, but you can't cut down trees. You can just chop lumber. They're called desperate peasants, but they seem to be better off. Yeah, killing them kind of makes me feel bad because they're desperate. Like, I don't think they're bad guys. They're just guys. The old mud of the shrine. Make an offering. What did I offer? Sage, rose, and feathers. Feathers? What did I get? Receiving fatal damage leaves you at 100% max health instead of dying, but destroys the amulet. Huh. Okay, I guess we'll wear it. Actually, we'll save that for a boss fight. I didn't take it off. Nearby tablets tell you what they take. Feather, rose, and sage. I wonder if I can use flame resin on my fists. Oh man. Yeah, hand to hand really, you lose a lot with by not having weapons. Take the frost butterflies. Buried treasure. Fast travel point. Do you want to know where Lancelot's tomb is? Nah. I'll find it. Be an easier way to get it. Oh, I need to use this more often. The slow time thing. At least to take out one enemy. These are dragon shouts. Why is the sky blood? The smog from Camelot. Come on. We did it. Save. How do you think all these guys died? What do you think happened? Skill seems to take a long time to level. Well, the skill level, I don't know how the skill level affects the actual damage and stuff. I'm not totally sure how the game, how specifics work. Okay, so the higher the level, the damage increases with Unarmed. I guess that makes sense. I don't know what the max level on that is either. But every time you get a level in one of these skills, you get XP, and as you get more XP, you can level up, and you get put points into perks and attributes. This really does feel like an RPG. Like there's just a lot of stuff. I'm sure there's plenty of people who complain. You're like, oh, it's so dumbed down because it's just numbers. I just want to be mad about everything. How's my Unarmed at 36 already? I just started because I've been punching everything. I wonder if it's like Morrowind, where the XP is based on the number of hits and not the actual damage you do. Because if it's based on the number of hits, we've been doing a lot of hits. We're gonna die. Yeah, keep hitting each other. Keep attacking each other, stupids. Ah, no, not me. Stop moving. There we go. We got one of them. XP per punch. Yeah, I don't know. Damn it. Do I have potions? Ah, good. 75% health. Perfect. Level 5. I think there's so many perks I want to get. Like that one perk that makes you invisible when you take fatal damage is super useful. Oh. The moon is different. Like, it's not Earth's moon. It's not a JPEG of the Earth's moon. Good. I hate when games do that. Oh, no. It's the guy. It's the spooky mist man. Okay, he's gone. Power level agility by swimming on the shore and spamming jump when you're next to the cliff's edge. I don't want to do that. More into health for more stamina. I mean, strength for more stamina. More damage. Killing with fists increases attack speed by 20%. Consecutive hits do more damage. We need more stamina. Killing an enemy instantly restores 10% of your max stamina. That would be a good thing to have. Yeah, so let's grab this and we'll grab this next level. 7 more stamina. I had company while I slept? That sounds spooky. Earthmoon.jpg should be fine in a King Arthur based game. Yeah, but this isn't Earth. We're in Avalon. So you said in the water and jump while trying to get out? So like just jump in and out of the water? Oh, the dead guy on our right was our company. Yeah, he's cool. He's quiet though. Let me reread that comment. Swimming on the shore and spamming jump as you're next to a cliff's edge. Oh. Need a ledge. Yeah, this game feels like you should be able to mantle, but you can't. You know, it just has that feel. I can't describe that. It just seems like it should. They end up going back and opening the Archspire. Oh, that side quest where that guy bites you. Yes. Ogre. We could try to fight him. He's actually pretty easy to fight. What's kind of cool, there's a whole process to get Excalibur, but if you have enough healing stuff, you can just get it. You can just skip all the quests and stuff and just take it. Okay, so we will be right back. We'll run a mid-roll real quick. You know, get up, stretch, etc. Do all that. Does damage from Excalibur still train your armor? I don't know. Are we referring to different Archspires? I mean, the one in the middle of the middle-ish of horns? I don't know. The Archspire that I'm aware of is the one where you get the quest. It's the quest for the guy who went crazy and bit the guy. And then you go there, and then you go into the bottom of the Archspire thing, and there's a guy there, and he asks to bite you, and then he dies. That's what I know of the Archspire. All right, I'll be right back. Okay. The Archspire proper has a weirdness button that you need Excalibur to open. Oh, that. With the emaciated dudes. No, I didn't go back to that. I totally forgot about that. I should go back to that. The filters. One sec. There we go. All right. See if we can kill this guy. There's also a weirdness button by the merchant you were at. Ah. Weird. Nope, he saw us. This will be a good test to see if that consecutive attack thing, if it stacks indefinitely. I don't think it does. That kind of sucks. Ah. Oh, cool. We're out of food. There's no iframes. Well, no, I was thinking we have a perk that makes it so consecutive unarmed attacks against an enemy, as long as we don't attack a different enemy, will give you... Hold on. Unarmed attacks, consecutive unarmed attacks gain 5% bonus damage. I assumed it stacked. But I don't think it does. Maybe it does. I can't tell. He might just have a lot of health. There's probably a cap. If there wasn't a cap, that'd be so fun. I hate the rock attack because he'll throw it through himself. It does seem like we're doing less damage now. He knocked me over. I fell to the ground. Damn it. Chance to restore stamina on crit. Is that a perk? What tree is that in? Probably in the critical hit tree. Critical hits have a 20% chance to fully restore your stamina. Increases crit by 2%. Okay, that's amazing. And you hit so many times. Pair that with attack speed. Even if the crits don't do a lot of damage. Oh, that'd be really good. What we should do, catch some fish to make more food. Oh, I don't know what that snapping is. It's like a snapping sound that plays when you fish. I don't know what it is. I don't know why it does it. Oh, God, I pressed the wrong button. The snapping is bait? What does that mean? Baiting the player, not literal bait? I don't like it. Like, either have the fishing minigame or have the snapping. Thought I was snapping. Yeah, no, that's in the game. What does honey and fish make? Ah, honey fish. Yeah, it's like the Stardew Valley fishing, but instead of moving the orange spot around, you move the hook into the orange spot. It's like the same, but reversed. It's the same, but different. What the hell was that? Oh, weird. King Arthur, slow down time for your loyal subject. I can't be sure, but I think this thing is undead. Just a guess. Or maybe he's partway through a transformation into a dreamer. Or from a dreamer to an asylum. He's gonna grow a snoot. Tis a flesh wound. I think some NPCs say that. In combat, like idle dialogue. Or they might say tis but a scratch or something like that. I mean, it's a fantasy game of King Arthur. You gotta have Monty Python references. Ow. Oh, he's got cute little knee pads. So he doesn't hurt himself when he falls off his bike. Stop saying ow every time I get hit. I'm sure it gets annoying to hear it every time. Oh, I fell over. Ow. This guy's gonna give me like 2 XP. One thing I do like is you can get evasion XP by using dash outside of combat. It's not like, oh, well, it doesn't count as evasion if you do it not while fighting a guy, so you don't get XP. Like, no, you just idly dash everywhere. It's like Marwyn jumping. You just jump everywhere. Always be jumping. ABJ. Increases max health and stamina. Yeah, let's go with that. More stamina. Always a good thing. Oh, I hate this attack. Thank you, N Beard, for the 3 months. There we go. 440 XP. I don't know if that was worth it. I don't know how much XP you need to level up. It doesn't say a number. I couldn't find a number anywhere, at least. What's our crit chance? 4%? So if we had that perk, we would restore our 25 hits. We'd crit once every 25 hits, and there's a 20% chance. Oh, so it'd have to be like 125 hits to restore our stamina. But there are crit boosts along the way. This game has spears, by the way. And I was using this spear for a long time on my main playthrough. Attacks against targets at full health are always critical, and it makes enemies bleed. Dealing damage makes them bleed. It was very good. And it's a one-handed spear, so that's cool. But it also has two-handed spears. Gem of Stamina. Multiply stamina regeneration by 1.2%. 1.2 times. That's an armor relic. We could slot that into some armor. Ah. little frog gremlins. They're kind of cute. The way they were hopping around, that was kind of cute. I like their hats. Yeah, the red caps. That's like their thing. Is having a hat. Oh, damn it. My arms. Seems getting killed by a skeleton is what does that. Oh, that was the chicken guy from Family Guy at first? What, the skeleton? God. Can we see the gremlins again? No, they're too strong. They scare me. It's weird seeing undead not being nearly an instant kill. I know. It's rough. Damn it. Oh my god. I don't know why. I don't expect enemies to actually attack you quickly when you sneak up on them. But it's totally reasonable. If somebody attacks you from behind, you're not going to turn around and be like, who's that? You're just going to flinch and flail. Lancelot's armor helps with a melee-focused build. Okay, it does 2 attacks, that's what it does. Ah. Molten lightning. Decreases stamina cost while dual wielding. Does it count as dual wielding? I mean, like, I don't know. Dual wielding these guns. I like that the copper is green. So could I go to Lancelot's tomb right now and get the stuff? Or do I need to progress the story? These are little gremlin guys. Copper, you mean corundum? Corundum is aluminum. Lancelot's tomb has an Excalibur button. Okay, so it's a story progression thing. Can't get it yet. Damn it. Is this the one game that came out with the Arthurian Legend stuff? Yeah. It's been in early access since, I think, like 2023. But it was fully released like a week ago. Oh, that was loud. He had the upper ground. Just so silly, because in melee combat, especially if you're using swords, having the high ground isn't good. It reduces your range. You know, the person with the low ground in a sword fight can attack your shins, but you can't attack their head as easily. High ground makes sense if you get like bows and arrows. At least that's my understanding of combat. When I was fighting in the medieval wars. Also, if you have a lightsaber. Well, no, lightsabers are just swords. If you didn't notice the button when you first ran past it, I don't think you'll ever find the tomb. If you know where the button is, at least. Well, is it the button that's near those like not skeletal, but like those emaciated druid dudes, or is it a different button? I didn't realize there would be new buttons to push when we progress further into the story. So I'll have to keep an eye out for that now. In the case of high ground, it meant room to retreat, and low ground was right next to boiling lava. That's a fair point. That's actually an excellent point. So it shouldn't have been, it's over Anakin, I have the high ground. It should be, it's over Anakin, you're next to lava. Dumbass. Why does that not heal? Should heal by resting at a fire. I really hate the snapping. It's like if somebody puts knocking in a song, like knocking on a door. You're like, huh. Then you realize, oh, that's not real. Is the snapping in the song? No, it's just in the game when you're fishing. Is it the reel? I don't know. I don't think this fishing rod has a reel. I think it's just a stick with a string. Fishing rods have durability for some reason. And I guess they break after a while. Oh, if you fall outside the thingy, it breaks the fishing rod. I see. Okay, now eat up, stupid. Get this stupid vignette off the screen. Just avoid them. Didn't some tools have durability in RuneScape at some point? I guess crystal tools kind of do. But for the most part, no. Back here. No, I need your meat. Back in the old days, tools could break of a random event. Oh yeah, that was the axe. Yeah, your axe head could fly off. But that was to combat, like, bots. Back when bots were stupider.
I won't go down easily!
I'll have your head on a pike.
You'll be fertilizing the soil.
Oh my god, why are there so many?
I won't go down easily!
Okay, we can't do this.
Your gold belongs to us.
Man. Hand-to-hand sucks. At least in the early game, it sucks. Can you use a deer antler as a weapon? I don't believe so. Yeah, the pickaxes could also break if you were mining on a rock that explodes. Oh no! They put him in they put him in the pillory for being drunk. But yeah, back when stuff would break, you just put them together. You just have to pick up the item and then put them back together, and it'll be fine.
Welcome. And then, I also, please.
Bear, seek less.
Really? You fought bandits and killed them? Oh, I want to hear all the details. Oh! Go chop. Oh, hey, before you go, I can see the bloodlust in your eyes, you know. If you're seeking scum to slay, you'll find bandits in the ruins of a merchant settlement nearby. It's worth visiting if you haven't already.
Some of the subtitles aren't. They're off sometimes. Because someone snitched? Yeah, who snitched on?
All mother's tits. I've just about had it with this bunch of repressed virgins. And who might you be? You don't look like one of them.
Calm down. It's the best thing to say to someone.
Oh, do I now? You would be too if you had to deal with those sniveling morons when they're up to something. Don't look at me like that. You don't get as far in life as I have if you can't smell bullshit from a mile away. There's something fishy going on here. But I'll get to the bottom of it. And here's a brilliant idea. You're going to help me.
I like how she just sounds like a person. Like, there's like... A lot of these characters seem like they have a voice. Like, there's they're like a character. But this is just a lady. This is just a woman. She's just like, hey, how's it going? What's up?
Straight to the point, huh?
Let's turn this air conditioner back on. I thought it was good, but now
who knows?
It's hot again.
You might even get a discount on my wares.
I think it's because my computer is hot. And exhausts a lot of heat. Such is the nature of technology. What do you need?
I just need you to go to Brandon and find out why that slime ball is pretending not to know I'm here. Tell him I'm waiting with his delivery. Although I'm pretty sure he knows this already.
I don't have access to the captain.
Right. What was I thinking? You wouldn't. You're new here, right? Shit. There's something going on, you know? They don't want anybody to know, but I can feel it. I've been doing business with the captain for years now. Then suddenly I found myself stuck here. They won't let me further in, not even to set up camp in the village. But they won't let me out either. Anyway, good luck to you. Come and visit if you...
Maybe there's something I could help you with.
You do
Well, that's what we were
realize
getting
you won't
at.
score any points with the Keepers by helping me, right? Those holier-than-thou soldier boys have no idea what it takes to be a merchant in this sorry world. The things we have to do sometimes aren't exactly done according to the rule book.
I wonder if you talked her into if you wait until you bring Brandon back. Well, don't spoilers. Well, actually, that wouldn't work for my main playthrough anyway because I might have made a mistake.
All right. I
Some
don't
people
know
might be
where
mad at
she
me.
is, but starting the search near the Arkspire seems like a good idea. And yes, you'll get paid. Just bring me the wares.
And I also ran into a glitch where after I did the thing with Excalibur, everybody was invisible, so I fought somebody who was just a floating sword. What do you got in your shop? Allows sketching. Yeah, what's the point of sketching in this game? Like, I've yet to see a purpose. Like, ooh, a place. There's no cameras yet. Yeah, but like, but I have a map. Do we have an axe? Maybe it's to remember certain areas like the buttons. Maybe, but I mean, you just be like, okay, remember it's right here near this thing. You know? I see darkness. Father, I see only darkness before me. No king rules forever, my son. And then he goes to hell. All right, we should steal something and bring it back to Mog. Or Maug, whatever her name is.
If you're here to see the healer, don't bother. He's a quack and a butcher who likes to watch people suffer.
Why do you say that?
I came to him with a toothache, asked him to make me something for the pain, and you know what he did? He said my tooth is rotten, and then sent me to Osprey to get it pulled out.
Maybe your tooth is rotten.
Sounds like horse crap. My grandma was smarter than your lot, and she couldn't even read. She knew how to make a proper potion for toothache. If I were any good at mixing that stuff, I wouldn't need to deal with quacks like Heber. I even gave him my grandma's recipe, but he said it was no good.
Do you still have the recipe?
No, Heber took it, the plonker.
The
Said
plonker?
if I don't know how to make it, I shouldn't have it. And that he doesn't want some questionable homebrew medicine spreading through the keep.
I'll talk to him for you.
You will? Oh, you're a lifesaver. Tooth saver, yeah? No matter.
Did I ever make the Shadow Blades of lamellar armor? Yes. I was bamboozled.
Oh, sorry. Do I know you? I'm terrible with faces.
I'm busy
Either
wearing
way,
stupid
glad to make
glasses.
your acquaintance. I'm Jan Heber, a physician raised in Camelot and trained in the Royal Academy.
There's a keeper with a toothache complaining that you don't want to help him.
Lanzo knows very well what he must do. I'm sorry, but there's nothing else I can do for him. Either he removes the tooth, or it will keep hurting.
He said something about a remedy?
Yes, his grandma's miracle medicine. I honestly don't have time for village superstitions. I had to confiscate the recipe as well, lest he tries making it himself. As if I don't have enough problems already.
How are those glasses supposed to stay on your face? Are they drilled into his forehead? Could I have the recipe?
No, I thought I made myself clear. If you want an excuse to drink yourself to oblivion on moonshine,
Oblivion.
just drink the moonshine. No need to add other potentially dangerous ingredients.
They pinch the nose? Ah. Potentially dangerous ingredients, like what? Give me an example. Give me a list of the things that are potentially dangerous that are in the thing.
Well, to be fair, the base recipe is pretty harmless. But what if someone decides that if they don't have carnation, it's perfectly fine to substitute it with devil's snare, since the color is more or less the same? Or sage with wolfsbane, because, you know, leaves are leaves. I'm sorry, but unfortunately I know these people well enough not to trust them with something like this.
So sage, carnation, and moonshine.
What? How do you... You know what? Fine. Do whatever you want. But if it causes you to shit yourself for 3 days straight, don't come running to me.
I would hate to wear these glasses if they're supposed to pinch your nose, because I don't know why. I don't want to say... I feel like that would tickle. I got like when it's not my fingers pinching this part of my nose, it feels weird. It makes my whole... It's like, huh. It's like, have you ever seen videos of like somebody like brushing, or just like brushing up to the side of a horse and its skin just goes like really quick? That's how I'd feel having something pinching right here all the time. Drive me nuts. Why didn't anybody think to make them on the ears? I feel like that's the... I feel like that'd be the first idea. Right? That would be my first idea. Although I guess the fact that I'm aware of glasses means that I'm kind of predisposed to that idea. Is there anything I can help you with?
Why would you, though? Don't you have better things to do?
Trying to get in the quartermaster's good books.
Aha, got it. So you're up for work not out of the goodness of your heart, but for your own selfish plans.
Yep.
Understood. It's a good reason. Well, I'd say it's better than most. But all right, if you're a mercenary, then I do have a job for someone who'd be willing to risk their life in exchange for material goods.
What needs to be done?
Straight to the point, eh? All right. You go there, read a spell, do whatever needs to be done, come back, and tell me exactly what happened.
All right, do a spell at a druid circle. Gotcha. Oh, is this where you can get a healing spell? No. Potion seller. I need only your strongest potions. Actually, do we have the ingredients to make... What is that potion? Toothache remedy. Oh, restores 80 health. Sage, carnation, and alcohol. That's not bad. Glad we got that. Make some strong health potions. Burdock root and alcohol. I wonder if I could sell these. If I could get a bid for that by selling them. Oh, 2? You can't get shit for selling stuff in this game. There's perks that increase the amount of money you get. But... you know, why do we want to waste perks on that?
Ah, you're back!
Oh, we gotta make one for him. We need carnations. We'll keep that in mind. What jail? Hi.
Who are you? What do you want? I don't recognize your face.
Let me see your face.
Hi. I am.
Every time they say face.
They told me it's for my safety and the safety of others. I don't like it. The keep is supposed to be my home. And yet here I am, locked in a damn jail.
If his grandma couldn't read, how'd she write the recipe? That's some big talk for somebody who just got banned. No. I'm kidding. Yeah, she couldn't read, but that doesn't mean she can't write. Does the jail guard have a pin-up girl next to him? We'll check in a second.
The medic and that red priest both came to see me. Both shrugged, offering no cure. Heber says I should wait.
Why is he so quiet?
But if you've got anything stronger to drink, I wouldn't...
Have some wine. Have some ale.
Thanks.
Have you had strange dreams lately?
What?
So what you dream about?
I feel like I'm constantly living in a nightmare. I dream about something hidden deep, like it's between this world and another. That cursed madman from the refugee group bit me. I think his name is Cole. The boys told me he's locked up in a cage now. Good. That's the proper place for animals like him. By the All Mother, if I'd known he was...
Some of the dialogue mixing in this game is a bit off. Like, so many of the issues I have with this game are like these like itty bitty tiny things that are like largely inconsequential. Like they're things that you wouldn't notice unless you're looking for things to complement sandwich the game, you know?
Damned if I know. Whenever I've had a fever or cold before, I could always explain it. But this, I can't find the words. Sometimes it feels like I'm fading away. Like the part of me that makes me who I am is disappearing. I don't know how to describe it. And there's a voice.
The voice.
At times. Like a dreadful howl. Not at all human, that's for sure. At times, I hear our words within it. But more often, it's like a noise from deep within, like...
I hate the NPCs, something unnerving about them. They radiate an unpleasant vibe.
Hold fast.
I don't know. Their lips move weird. Oh yeah, he does have a pinup girl.
What
Balthazar.
do you need? At least...
Why did... Okay. Increases sneak damage by 10%. Grants 10 gold after killing an enemy. I was using those daggers for a while. If you have two of them equipped, basically you use the bleed spear. So they bleed, and then you switch to those daggers, and then they die from the bleed. You still get the gold. Need to steal a thing. We're gonna steal this wood saw. Dead as dreams, cursed mausoleum. Silk Road, I see darkness. Danan the giant. Let's go back to that mausoleum. Try to do that quest, deal with a necromancer, and deliver the stolen goods to who's her face. Maug. The fairy lady. The Fey lady. The Fady. Biggs.
You'll regret this.
Hi, friends. Stay away from our pigs. God damn it. Thus ends the legend of his grailed taint. Did we actually get the quest from that lady to... That's going to lead us to the cheese man? What was her quest? Silk Road. Okay, it's that one. All right, but we're going here. So I know finding fast travel locations also grants a fair bit of XP. Maybe not a fair bit, but it grants XP. Without actually having to fight stuff. Which is clearly difficult.
I'll make you pay for that. This is how it's done.
Fall to me, dragon.
This is my lucky day. We'll make short work of you.
Yeah, I definitely need that thing that regenerates stamina. Anything that can get
We'll make
a better stamina management would be great. Mod tools are in the works. Ooh, fun. Gotta love mods. Oh, we should sell that ring. Money. So strange. On my main playthrough, I feel like I'm just like drowning in food. The ring's gonna sell for like $8 because of my bad practicality. My bad practicality. You're probably right. That damage wasn't too bad. Yeah, the consecutive hits are actually I don't know. It's so weird because it feels like sometimes it's a lot of damage, but sometimes it like doesn't seem to be doing anything. The Malmer. Well, we already determined that they're probably not mammals because they don't have bits. They do have nipples though, so that's the strange thing. They got nipples and navels, but they don't got nuts. So they're missing one of the 3 required ends to be a mammal. because only mammals have nuts. Actually, maybe. How do you know this information? Well, because we stole the gear from one of them and he had no bits. Oh dear. Get back here. I need your flesh. Let me see your flesh. There we go. So interesting that deer. It's like the only animal, or it's the only creature in the game where if you hit it, it bleeds. Like it gets the bleed status effect. Probably because it's a pain in the ass to not one-shot them, so they're like, we'll make it so they eventually die if you hit them once. These grindy low. Probably to simulate hunting with a bow. Maybe. Did you know if you punch a deer, it'll die? It'll bleed out. Jesus. Well. Can't wait to see the grindy highs. Gotta re-kill the deer. No, get back here. Oh my god, I hate them so much. It is so difficult to parry their attacks. They're like an Elden Ring enemy. Oh, I thought that was a balloon. I thought it was just a regular ass helium balloon just floating there. Wait, we just discovered it? Weren't we here already? I need lifesteal fists. That'd be cool. Why does it sound like a tree? How long until the world runs out of helium? I think that issue has been resolved. Because the helium that's used for helium balloons is different than the helium that's used for metablock patients. Heal me. Yeah, I don't know what those Healy crystals are supposed to be, but there are Healy crystals in the roll. Mayroom's Dagon. Tainted. Did he taint my grail? Tainted my grail, grinding my low. Is it grindy low or grindy low? I feel like grindy low it sounds better, but I could be wrong. Gritty low? Gotcha. Hit the gritty. Just fill the balloons with hydrogen? Yeah. We should make blimps that way. What can go wrong? Too many skeletons. My brother and King Arthur, you're in a graveyard. I've never been to a graveyard that had skeletons just walking around the place. Well, okay, 99% of the times, 99% of the graveyards that I have loitered in have had the skeletons in the ground. Okay? And that 1%, it was like 3. There were like 3. Aren't you a skeleton walking about in a graveyard if you're loitering there? Well, okay, fleshless skeletons. Or not even fleshless, but skeletons that have been reduced significantly enough to... There's a point between zombie and skeleton, and they were at a point where they were undeniably skeleton. You know, I don't know how much exposed bone an undead needs to be considered a skeleton. I don't know what the specific percentage would be. But I do know it was enough to qualify it as a skeleton. He was rattling. Like that I think that's... If they rattle, they're skeletons. That's probably a good shorthand, a good rule of thumb. But that doesn't mean chains. So you can have a zombie that's got chains that are rattling. That doesn't make him a skeleton. It has to be the bones that are rattling. And most certainly, if you could play the xylophone on it, it's definitely a skeleton. You have to wait for the skeleton to hatch. Oh, oh my god. Our living people, caterpillars, and zombies are the pupae, or cocoons, and the skeletons are the beautiful butterfly?
Who goes there?
Are you the one responsible?
I don't like that some of the
for
voice
all
actors
that
sound
racket?
pitch shifted.
People are trying to rest in peace, damn it.
Like, doesn't he sound shifted? They attacked me first.
You'll have to forgive them. They're a little disoriented. Waking up in this way is like coming out of a thick fog you've been wandering through for days on end. Dulls the senses, clouds the mind. Terrible for coordination.
I need to enter this crypt.
Interested in local history, are you? Good, good. The memory of those who came before us should be preserved. I can let you in. There is a small fee of 5 gold coins, for the upkeep of the cemetery, of course. It's constant work, as you can clearly see, and my petitions...
Yeah, sure, whatever.
Bless you, kind stranger. Those all... Here, just take the key. Oh, and I...
Don't rob any graves. Graves. Don't rob any graves. By the way, he's undead. Oh, we have a skill point. Forgot we leveled up. Is it wrong to nibble on the meat of skeletons you kill? Like it's beef jerky? No, I don't think. No. I mean, if anything, it's wrong not to. You gotta use the whole kill. You gotta use all of it. Increase our stamina regen and our encumbrance limit and our health. I feel like endurance should increase your stamina, but it increases your health, and strength increases your stamina. I don't know why. It's strange. Reduce our noise level with dex. Increase our range damage and our attack speed. What increases our crit chance? Is it practicality? No. Why would it be Is it perception? It is perception. Alright, so we're going to want to put some points into perception, I believe. Killing an enemy restores stamina. Where's the... It's in crits. Increase crit by 2%. Critical hits have a chance to 20%... Or have a 20% chance to restore your stamina. Crits have a 30% chance to apply bleed. Every time you crit, you gain 15% damage reduction against the next hit you suffer. Oh, this critical hit tree is... Critical hits heal you. Ooh. That's good. Okay, let's go for crits. Yep, we gotta build. Crits and fists. Stamina is like your burst energy. Endurance is your ability to regulate it. It's like powerlifters who can go beast mode for like 2 seconds, then gas out. Oh, look at these skeletons. I mean, look at these statues. I'm sure they're constantly immobile. It's some way to hit multiple enemies at once. I think there are like there are thrown weapons or thrown items that are like Molotovs, I believe, but that's not fists, so we can't use them. They don't hit very hard. Yeah, why would something that can't move hit very hard? Obviously, it can't hit very hard. Stupid fists are so... The arms are so short. The big problem I'm running into is I run out of stamina, and then I can't dash out of the way. Because I'm just thinking like, oh, damage, 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 hit, 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 punch, punch. And then I gas myself out. Like that. I thought I heard something running up to me. Do we know what the max level is in skills? Is it 100? Zombies traditionally resist blunt. Yeah, my fists aren't blunt. That didn't make any sense. I don't know if there are damage type resistances like that in this game. I don't know if the game differentiates between piercing attacks, blunt attacks, sharp attacks. Be cool if it did. It wouldn't surprise me if it did, but I don't expect that it does. Oh great, another skeleton. You know what they say, when there's one, there's always another. You can never have just one skeleton. Did they forget I was here? No. Their brains are full of worms, so probably not that smart. How do zombies know other zombies are zombies? Why don't they attack each other? Oh, don't... I hate that slowdown, because then I can't do anything. No, this is my own slowdown. It's better than your slowdown. Ow. Move. Smell? They use pheromones, but how do they smell? If don't throw a rock at my face. Oh, this guy I think helps, actually. Fight them. Get them. Get him. He was fighting the last time. When my first run through, he was helping fight. This lazy bastard. Dude. Really? What, did his contract change? But I would assume zombies can't smell. Like, their olfactory senses don't work because they're dead. Damn it. Oh, I guess they could see. Game's hard. I'll fight one guy at a time. What did I just say? They throw rocks at each other. Too many zombies in this freaking place. Million skeletons outside, million zombies inside. So that means that the sun destroys your skin. Well, actually, I was making a joke, but that's actually kind of true. There we go. Get him. Fucking asshole throwing rocks at me. Ah. Oh my god, this guy sucks. Aha! Ow. Problem solved. They can't get through doors. They're not velociraptors. They're not smart enough. Shit. Is there anything missing? Gotta be very careful. Oh, I can't place a bonfire in here. Oh, health potion. Aha. Stop. Stop. Get a rest, dude. Do I have no health? Seriously, how much health do I have? 1. Skeletons. See, I wish I could turn off this vignetting. Like, I know I'm dying. You don't gotta make the screen red. Perhaps the dungeon is too strong for you, my lord. Perhaps exploring the lands will provide you with the skills you need. Yeah, but like, this is like a start. This is like a dungeon. Whoa. This is like a really close dungeon to the beginning of the game. The good thing about these guys is that they're gonna kill you in one hit anyway. So having 1 health doesn't matter. Ah! Skelly. Don't need this shit. I'm busy fighting a statue. Which really, a statue is more similar to a skeleton than a zombie is, when you think about it. They're both made out of inorganic materials. Right? Skeletons aren't carbon-based, they're calcium-based. Actually, what are bones made out of? Calcium carbonate? Okay, so they are organic, never mind. Am I fisting people? I wouldn't call these people, but yes. One of them used to be a people, and the other one is a simulacrum of a people. didn't know he could do the... I didn't know he could rotate his whole torso. What kind of healing system does the game have? Food, potions, magic. Everything I don't have right now. Okay, where's that skeleton? Listen carefully, skeleton. Do you have food? Nope. You could be food. Oh, come on, why can't I jump? Oh, I have mushrooms. Oh, I should use these to heal. I got shrooms, dude. Healing butterfly. What do I do with that? Does that heal me? Nope. Is it this one or the other one? The other one. Nope. Oh, I think it's right behind me, isn't it? Monster brain. 5 health over 10 seconds, 5% mana. Okay, we'll eat that. Eat the monster brain. The blood clot, we lose health. Oh, Rose heals you as well. Is there healing magic? There is. I just haven't found it. There's a guy who sells it, but I think I probably should use it because that does feel in line with a monk having healing magic. Yeah, next time we return to the keep, we'll find that red priest. Go a bit of healing magic, see how that works out. Oh, that's pretty cool. How he does a full 180 with his top half first. It does require some spirituality. Well, we're a monk. Yeah, are we doing more damage when we punch his head? I think we were. 400 XP. That's not bad. Oh. I thought that was a guy. Lifesteal perks? I mean, there are items that can grant us lifesteal. Probably wouldn't be a bad idea to use those more often. Craft them. It was a guy. There's a stat called weak spot damage. Yeah, but I don't know if every enemy has that, or if that's... Like, I don't know the specifics. In your crypt, mining your ore. I mean, surely he's not using it.
Careful there. Try not to step on the array. It's advanced magic. Very fragile.
Advanced or not, I need you to stop what you're doing.
Stop.
Well, what I am doing here is very important. Besides, I'm hardly hurting anyone. Well, anyone that matters, that is. Oh, please. Is that the
An
only
undead
thing
army.
people can think of when it comes to necromancy? My ambition isn't to command the dead, but death itself. I aim to make Avalon a place where people won't have to fear it anymore.
Bog standard necromancer. He wants to unmake the cycle of life and death. What you're missing might be practical experience.
Me? Lacking practical experience? Just look around. I have observed death at every stage. I have measured and weighed. I'd wager there's nobody on Avalon more knowledgeable about death than I am. So, enlighten me. What do you think I'm missing?
Have you ever died?
What a ridiculous question. Of course not. What does that have to do with anything? I don't need to die to understand the concept of death.
Perhaps you do. Because you may know the process, but you don't understand the nature.
And you don't understand what you're talking about.
Can't let you continue this. Attack!
Very well.
If you succeed in some of those...
You know what I like most about the dead?
If you succeed in some of those dialogue options, you can go talk to the other guy at the front of the place, and then come back to him, and he'll basically kill himself. This was a 360. Because I don't think we can actually beat him. You know it's necromancy because it's green. Green or teal. Those are the colors of undeath. Hi, Gweeds. Cat's here. Gweeds, you gonna help with the necromancer? Hmm? Yeah. You can't see him? Weeds. There he is. Good boy.
Careful there.
I'm not been stuck. Don't think it. I am the problem.
Undead army. Missing practical experience.
And you don't understand what you're talking.
Damn it.
Very well.
Like little Spinny does. Am I fighting MC Doom? Did I already say that? Or did I think that? So hard to keep track of things. Words. Oh, we'll put on this amulet, and that way when we die, we'll come back. And the necromancer will be like, what? How'd you do it? And we'll be like, because we're magic. Aha. Oh, I thought he healed. On my main playthrough, I didn't actually fight this guy. I got him to kill himself. Good boy. I gotta save after I mine this stuff, so I don't have to keep mining it. Let this guy be the main character. Yeah, right.
Careful.
I am the pro. That's absurd. Nobody on Avalon is more experienced than I am. Nobody.
Okay, I think that worked.
And you don't.
Oh, no.
Very well.
Damn it. Stop spinning. Like a weirdo. I'm so weak. Oh. Fireball right in my face. See, the thing is, even if we kill his dudes, he's gonna resummon them. Oh, wait. Cat, please. Okay, there he goes. You can skill check this guy into turning into an undead. Yeah. And then you can kill the undead, and it's really easy to kill him because he's a zombie. Do I have anything I can use? No. I think I came here too early. Yeah, the hand-to-hand is definitely your challenge run material. At least at first. Especially if you're being stupid and you're deciding to go around without a shirt. You know, for the bit. I do wonder how much less damage we take if we did wear armor on our chest. I'd probably have an easier time if I had food. That's just a theory. A game theory. Have I killed the guy who offers to kill you in your main playthrough? I haven't. I forgot to go back to him. Damn it. I'm a fasting monk.
Careful.
Stop. Oh, please. I am the pro. Me. I'd wait. What a ridiculous. I don't need. And you.
Man.
Very.
Yeah, we gotta leave. We'll just reload and leave. This is so tough. I think the primary issue, like, I don't think you can upgrade your hands in the same way you can upgrade weapons or you can get new weapons and stuff. It's like your fists are your fists. I don't know if there are fist weapons in this game. I haven't seen any. At least these guys aren't here anymore. What's his face dealt with them. Good job.
Oh, you're...
It's melee damage. You can get more melee damage stuff. I know that. But it's just, it's tough because you have limited range. And limited damage. I can bring that thing to that lady, though. The stolen stuff. Yeah. We are so flimsy. Made out of paper mache. Or a paper mache monk. You think the bone sticking out of his back is like a... It's like a peacock thing? You think that's how it attracts mates? Jesus Christ. It's Jason Bourne. It's Jason Skeleton. Oh, don't go that way. Why am I charging forward? Stop charging forward, stupid. Jason Unborn? There we go. We did it. Does regaining HP from lifesteal count as healing for the Carnage perk? I don't know. Let's not fight them. Is it the prequel to Bulletproof Monk? Yeah. Bullet Sponge Monk. Well, no, that makes it seem like I could take a lot of hits. When I most certainly can't. Wait, where is she? Wait. Where's the Fady? Oh, here she is. Did I walk right past her?
Yes, this is exactly what... All right, time for my part of the deal, I guess. Close your eyes, put on a serious face, like something very and done. Now you've got... Nah, don't worry. You'll feel it.
Yay, XP. That was worthwhile. My trash wife. It's like a trad wife. But a little different. What can we do now? We can... scratch my eye, because it's freaking something in my eye. Ugh. Like cat fur in my eyes. How the hell did a cat... Where did a cat come from? Oh, these are the carnations. Okay. Oh, what the power she gave us was I think she gave us a point. She leveled up our sneak once. I think that's all it was. XP is XP. It's nice to have. Beaks.
Stay sharp. This is my lucky day. is going to hurt. Your road ends here. We'll make short work of it.
You're gonna be fertilizing the soil.
You'll regret this. Is that supposed to hurt?
What's that guy doing? Why you beating my friend?
We'll make short work of you. You'll regret this.
Okay, come on. Oh, they can walk on the fire and they can take damage. Why is he still alive? What?
Your wealth is ours.
People in this world are immortal unless they're killed by me.
We'll make short work of you. We'll make short work of you. Your wealth is ours. Your road ends here.
Damn it.
What a wimp.
Some of the punch sound effects sound like when you take Mentats in Fallout 4 or Rad-X, that sound. Man, I need pork. Damn it.
Your gold belongs to us.
Okay, the pig died. You beat the hog. You can't tell me what to do. Why did it drop leather?
Short work of you.
Pigs aren't made out of leather.
Your wealth is ours.
There's something involved beforehand.
Here.
You gotta like piss on it or something.
You'll regret this.
Some weird process for making leather.
You're no match for our band. Your gold belongs to us.
I'm just gonna run away.
Your gold belongs to us.
That pig had a job as a leather worker. Oh, it wasn't the pig skin. It was just, it was just his stuff. No, deer. Oh, I thought he was gonna run off the cliff. There we go. Got him. Man, XP is so scarce. Probably do like those really easy quests that don't involve combat. I'm not sure which ones those are. We're actually gonna end the stream here for now. Yeah, perfect name. I'll remember which one it is. Thanks for joining, everybody. This game is really fun. I love this game. It's really difficult to do hand-to-hand because hand-to-hand doesn't... It seems to be more of a thing that you would like spec into after you have several levels. It'd be useful. As for tomorrow... We might have to take tomorrow off because I might be busy with something. But we'll continue on Thursday. Probably with more of this. Yeah, sorry, corruption. Just I gotta finish a video for the end of the week, and I don't have time. so we might need to skip tomorrow for the stream. But thanks for joining, everybody. You should play this game. It's a really good game. It's only $45 on Steam. This is not sponsored. I just really like this game. It's a really good game. So take care, everyone, and I will see you when I see you. Bye-bye. Okay, so we're trying something different today. All right, that I immediately hate that. I have these earbuds, and I was thinking like, oh, I could do the wireless earbuds, and then I can listen to the thing, and it's got transparency mode, and I'll be able to hear. But not really. But I wonder if I just have one in. I wonder how that'll work. We'll see. Is this the Stardew Valley stream? Yeah. And also, I was looking at the VOD from last time. The music was a little loud. Or the sound was a little loud, so we turned it down a bit. Hopefully it shouldn't be as loud this time around. So we're gonna make the unarmed build work. I think I have a way. I was looking through some of the perks and stuff, and I think going immediately for unarmed in the perk tree is a noob trap. You don't want to do that. You want to go for hold on. You want to go for crit, because there's some really good perks there. I love how evil they make this guy look. Like, ignore the bodies. Ignore the corpses upon which he stands. Just in a vacuum. His chest plate made out of bones. I hate this. I hate having the earbuds in. I can't hear myself. It's messing me up. Just my boy Sauron. That's King Arthur. Show some respect. That's our glorious Christian knight. I swear, as soon as you started streaming this, I started seeing it everywhere. Well, I mean, it came out like a week ago. So, like, it came out of early access like a week ago. So it's not a surprise that it's in the social consciousness right now. Have I ever heard of Two Worlds? Which one was that? I've definitely heard of it. Oh no, I was getting it confused with the Amazon thing. Yeah, I've heard of it, but I've never really even looked at it. Oh, got a 1 out of 5 stars from GameSpy. GameSpy was an American provider. A 2 out of 5 from XPlay. XPlay was... Got a C+ from 1UP. 1UP was... All these reviewers are gone. Okay, some of them still exist. It is Father's Day in Germany, and while going home I somehow managed to throw my back out. Luckily my mom could pick me up. But now I'm in bed watching you and training agility. Father's Day is on a Thursday in Germany? That's interesting. Okay, so my main character is like level 39, but going back to Chipmunk. Yeah, hopefully you get better corruption. Shout out to all the moms on Father's Day. Oh, and thank you, Otter196, for the Prime. Okay, so last time we kept dying. Because we weren't really doing any damage. Oh yeah, we were trying to kill the necromancer. No, I can't hear anything. What the? Jeez, why is that so loud? The sound mixing in this game is a little weird. Why is everything... That's so strange. Like, I feel like Like, the UI sound effects are super loud, but everything else is quiet. Yeah, why is that so loud? Maybe it's because my air conditioner's on, so everything feels quieter. As long as it's not coming through the stream too loud, that's really all that matters, ultimately. Okay. I think that works. Nope, still loud. God, son of a... Alright. We're sticking with that. Have I seen the new Elden Ring game? I haven't looked at any gameplay since it was released, but I wasn't really too excited for it to begin with. So, you know.
Hope nothing bad happens today.
I'm not big on just like online co-op sort of games. I prefer to stick to MMOs. Excited to try this. Is it good? This game is great. This isn't a good... I'm not demonstrating it well because I'm dying. Oh, dying more. Need food. Here we go, fish.
Welcome, Moon and Star. I have prepared a place for you.
Thank you, Zale, for the 4 months. Okay, there we go. So, I believe... Yeah, you start the game with a potion that can reset your stats and your perks, which is very convenient. And you can get more of them. I don't know if there's an unlimited amount, but apparently you could rarely find them in like chests and stuff. So I guess it technically is unlimited. But we're gonna use this right now, and we're gonna reallocate some stats. Can I be a thief in this game? Yeah. It's your standard RPG. So we want crit damage, and attack speed primarily, but we also want endurance. Oh, excuse me. So the critical strike tree, if we look at it, we can get 2% increased critical strike. Then consecutive hits increase your critical strike by 2% up to 20%. This is just a flat increase of... Oh no, that's your crit damage. That's not what we care about. And then you have a 20% chance for crits to fully restore your stamina. Right? So you're doing a bunch of hits really fast. And if one of them crits... Or if you can hit them really fast and you hit them... Well, wait. Yeah, so 20% of your hits... Oh no, it'd be 20% of your hits that are crits. Well, you can get your critical strike chance up to 20%. And then 20% of those will crit. So it's like a 4% chance that you'll refill your stamina bar. But you can put more points into this. So I guess this can go up to 20, 30, 40. 40% of crits will replenish your stamina. Crits have a chance to bleed more damage. Critical hits heal you for 2% of their damage. But I think the thing we want the most is, well, definitely that. Have this like crit this crit amplifier right here. Now the unarmed tree, you think like, oh, unarmed attacks do 20% more damage. You know, oh, that's great. Oh, consecutive hits do more damage. So you'd go for that immediately. But no, you want the crits. You want the crits. And attack speed. And stamina. Yeah, let's get 7 max stamina. Can you get fist weapons in the game? Or are they all haymakers? I don't know. I think you can only get hit. Or I don't think there are fist weapons. Could be wrong though. And every point into perception gives us another chance to percent chance to crit. So we put 4 points into perception. And maybe we'll put a point into endurance for a little bit of extra health and some stamina regen. We'll see how this goes. Does that actually show? I wonder if you actually have to hit. Probably actually have to make contact for the crits to build up.
I like it.
Right, let's go try to kill someone. Let's go to that village. Let's kill some villagers. No, let's go to the village with the bandits. Does this game have spears? Yes, it does. 2 and one-handed spears. Actually, didn't we get a spear last time? There's your spear. And you can actually... you can dual wield spears. I don't like that the power attack for 2 spears is a swipe, but what can you do? Come here. Oh, get back here. You need the meat. I'm thinking we should probably do medium armor as well. Just because light armor, sure, we regen faster. We attack like we're like 20% faster with everything, but we're just so flimsy. Like I feel like we have to wear a shirt. Or like some sort of armor at some point. Might as well wear those, a little more armor on those. Is Chipmunk allowed to wear shirts? I want to say no, but I kind of feel like we kind of have to.
I'll teach you to respect me.
I'll teach you to respect me. Beg for mercy.
Wait, are we? Whoops.
This is my lucky day. I won't go down easily. You might.
Is our crit even going up? We're not even getting the buff. Or like, how does that work? Hits against the same enemy within 5 seconds of each other. Increases crit chance by 2% up to 20%. I guess it doesn't show it as a buff. Are there transmogs? I don't think so. But you can hide your helmet. So that's nice.
Big mistake. I'll have your head on a pike. You fight like a milkmaid. You're no match for our band. I will bleed you. You'll be fertile
And I have
in the soil.
to take large advantage of dodges.
I'm not beaten yet. I'll take you down with me. I'll teach you to respect.
You just throw a rock at me.
Beg for mercy. I'll fight till I die.
Where'd the other guy go? What's great is we can parry weapons with our bare hands.
I'm not giving up yet.
I guess not bare hands, our gloved hands. I have no idea how you take down bosses. We'll get there. We'll get stronger. I think we'll just need to focus on food and potions. I think those will be important. Feels like Kingdom Come meets Elder Scrolls. Maybe. I haven't played Kingdom Come, so I can't say one way or another. It's certainly not as grounded as Kingdom Come. Like, there's King Arthur, and there's a lot of the Arthur mythos, but it's not like they're talking about Jesus or anything, you know? I think it's just kind of incidental. Yeah.
You're only making me angrier. You made a big mistake. I'm not beaten yet.
Keep mistiming that.
I'm not beaten yet.
I wonder if there's a visual effect when our stamina replenishes from a crit. Well, all things considered, this is going better than yesterday. Although we're not fighting a necromancer right now. Sometimes bandits say Skyrim lines.
You'll have to do better than that.
I like that sometimes they'll say, "'Tis but a scratch," or "'Tis a flesh wound."
I'm tougher than I look.
They have to. That's a rule, right?
You'll have to do better than that.
Animations and itemizations make me think of Kingdom Come. I mean, I'm not saying it doesn't. I have no experience with Kingdom Come, so I don't know. Game is giving poor peasants a bad name. Well, maybe they should have thought about that before they were peasants.
I won't go down easily. You'll be fertilizing the soil.
You'll be fertilizing the soil. I feel like that's going to be a meme line. I've fought some guys and they'll say that literally 4 times in a row. Oh, our stamina regen that time. That was cool. Why even choose to be peasants? King Run seems way cooler. Yeah, exactly. It's like you chose that lot in life. Why are you blaming me? Do better.
I suppose it has. A pity it has become a hunting ground for bandits. But do not worry, my friend. Let us walk this path and make me whole again. I will restore this island to the glory it deserves, the King's Road included.
Some dog meat. He looks so evil for King Arthur. Well, who says King Arthur wasn't evil? We get some endurance. What else in the crit tree? Critical damage by 10%. Hello, Dova Warrior. Crits have a 20% chance to replenish our stamina. Each time you crit, you gain 15% damage reduction. Critical hits heal you. Should we increase our crit by 2%? Increase the chance of this occurring by an extra 50%, really, when you think about it, 20% to 30%. Is King Arthur your maiden? Kinda. Yeah, kinda, yeah. I didn't even clock that. Yeah, you sit at a bonfire and you talk to a ghost. Let's do 20% more damage. Yeah, now we'll take this perk. Do more damage, and this one, consecutive hits do more damage. So pair that with the crit, so you can do more crits, do more damage, and then that more damage will do even... If the more damage has more crit, then the more damage will crit more. Is there a perk to quickly teabag your enemy? I mean, you can crouch. Not very fast, though, but you could do it. I don't know why there are signs. They don't say anything. Ah. Not wearing armor. Wow, this music is still friggin' loud. Like, this game... The sound mixing on this game is so goofy. The dudes on the bridge are a higher level. Yeah, but it doesn't have to... Whoops. See, if you didn't tell me that, it would have been fine. It's like how you're not supposed to look down when you walk off a cliff. I like how the NPCs reload as the game saves back in, so everything kind of like flops.
Fight is mine. Your armor won't save you. Tis but a scratch.
Tis but a scratch.
I'll strike you down.
See, by parrying him a bunch, he gets staggered. And then we get just like free punches. Whoops, except when that happens.
No match for me.
There's a perk that turns you invisible instead of dying once every 4 minutes. Yeah, it's a pretty good perk. But I feel like I need more damage than anything else. Okay, he's too tough right now. I've yet to hold a weapon, only just done mage so far. Magic is a weapon in this game, so you're a liar. I do like that if you kill a mage, you could take its magic. Like they just treat it like a weapon, just an item you can equip. Bone club. Ever tried Valhalla combat mod for Skyrim? I have not. You suck it off the mages, they die. No, it's just a thing that you equip. Do I have any? I might have some magic. Yeah, so this is a spell. Blood transfusion. You just equip it to your hand.
I'll fight till I die. Beg for mercy.
And every spell has like a different heavy and light attack version, or like a charge. It behaves differently if you charge it or if you just cast it. It's pretty cool.
I'll teach you to respect me. You fight like a milkmaid.
I feel like a milkmaid would be pretty feisty. I don't know why.
I'll have your head on a pike.
Like, it can't be easy to spend your whole day working with cows. Right? They carry all that milk? Yeah, that's a good point. Milk is like 10 pounds per gallon. It's pretty heavy. Did you not see what was just happening?
You're only making me angrier. Ha! That's all you've got. This is going to hurt.
I mean, water is about 8 pounds per gallon. And milk is a little denser than water, so... Not much more dense, but... Become a part of soil. It's more dense, but it's not, like, super more dense. Because it's got the sugars in and such. Americans and your silly measurements. Am I a milk drinker? No. Stop running away. Slow down time. There we go. I didn't want to get killed by a corpse eater. Ever felt like trying D&D since you like fantasy games? It'd be fun to play, but I don't have anyone to play with. Try Palladium instead of D&D for a different and worse experience. I don't know how... maybe it's because I'm totally ignorant of how Dungeons and Dragons works. But I feel like your experience with it is more linked to the person who's running the game rather than the manual that you're using to play the game. Problem with D&D is that one person can make it considerably better or worse. I mean, considering it's not like a programmed game, it seems like it'd be pretty easy to just throw house rules in wherever you want. You know? It's like, oh, I don't like this thing. Let's make it different. This guy's gear is really good for crits. I wonder if we can actually kill him if we try. No, we can't. He has a lot of health. Can't even hit the bastard because of this friggin' shield. Alright, never mind. Hands. He also has thorns. Ooh. Yeah, that's never mind. Let's skip that. Good day. Good day, sir. I see darkness. Do the quest for Orlaith. We can get the cheese spell. Or at least work on it. Damn it. Damn it.
You'll regret this.
Oh, wait, I have health potions, don't I? Yeah. What's annoying is when you close your inventory, you're kind of in the world for a second before you can do anything. So you get attacked while you're re-emerging. What could that be, a balance thing? It's like, oh, don't pause in the middle of the boss fight. Let's see if any of this gear is any gooder. That's the best that I got for that. think we gotta wear the jacket. Less regen, but we got more armor. A little bit of armor goes a long way, I found. Although I wish there was a way to see what my armor was. It says 6.5%, but I think that's weight. Like, what's the actual armor value that we have? We got 1, 3, 4. Whoops, pencils. 4, 5, 6.5. Do you see 6? Oh, it is here. Oh, that is the same. Why is it a percent then? Is that just damage reduction? Is that what that means? First chest armor, next should be dual wielding battle axes. I call it the Fist of Heaven.
What's that noise? This is going to hurt. We'll make short work of you. Your money or your life. Ha! That's all you've got. We'll make short work.
Who do they think they are blocking my attacks?
You're only making me angrier. Your gold belongs to
Uh-oh,
us.
they're getting weird. What are we, some kind of weird squad? Oh, I wasted that potion. Okay, got one. Should be easier. It should be easier. Damn it. I wonder if I should change the quick save frequency. Not the quick save, the auto save frequency. I think it does it like every 3 minutes.
Stay focused. I'm not beaten yet. I'm not beaten yet.
Damn it.
This is my lucky day.
We don't switch weapons in the middle of a fight. The same armor, but... yeah, those match my pants. We'll go with those. I already feel so slow now. Beware, the air has a thick of weirdness. I don't know what the point is. It's like, oh, you've been woken up by the weirdness. Oh no. I just go back to resting. Oh, problem solved. Like, I don't know what the point is. Oh, this guy's still being weird.
You'll regret this.
Almost walked right into the knife.
Gold belongs to us now. This is my lucky day. I'm not beaten yet. Give up now.
Oh, he's gonna throw a knife at me.
Your wealth is ours. You survived that. This is going to hurt.
I'm surprised there's not a parrying skill and a blocking skill. They're both just the same skill.
You're no match for our band. Your wealth is ours. You're only making.
Damn it. Your wealth is ours. You can bind potions. No, I know, but I usually have food bound, but I don't have anything right now.
We'll make short work.
There's just so many different healing items in the game. It's a little overwhelming sometimes.
This is my lucky day. That's all you've got.
Like, I like to have food for general healing. Because my goal, at least on my main character, is just is more heavily armored. So I just don't take a lot of damage. So the potions don't really... The food is enough. Because I also have like a lot of lifesteal.
I'll make you pay for that. Your road ends here.
So yeah, I'm gonna have to pivot. I'm gonna have to readjust. Because on this light armor or low armor character, probably would need more potions than otherwise.
Your money or your life.
Yeah, food is slower. Yeah. But if you're not, if you're taking less damage than your food heals, as a rate, then the food is great.
You're no match for our band.
Also doesn't help that I'm used to way more stamina. On my main character, I could swing a greatsword like 7 times before I run out of stamina. Sheo would be Loki, if translated. No. Yeah, Loki isn't King Arthurian. Yeah, the King Arthur myth. Well, I mean, it could be Loki. There could be Loki involved, because I believe the King Arthur myth, its origins are, you know, like pre-Christian, pagan, Celtic, Gaelic, maybe even like some Norse mixed in. There's definitely some Norse elements in this game. That much is true. I don't know about the actual myth, though. The mythos. Specifically where they're from. Probably a mix of stuff. Damn it, pig. Why do they always run? Like, you knew what this was about. You know why you're here. The skill perk attribute system is a little strange. You can put perks into something you have no skill in. Well, the skills, the perks and the skills are separate things. Like, they're not even... Oh, well, okay, yeah, I guess what you mean. I understand what you mean now. No, I like that, because it allows you to... It's not like, oh, I need 50 in this step before I can put a perk in. It's like, who cares? Just let me put the perk in. More fun. Oh no, I hate these guys. They're really hard to parry. The attributes are a much smaller increase than the perks. That is true. The attributes seem to mostly exist for the purpose of having like armor and weapon requirements. You know, you need 10 strength to wield this weapon. You need 30 spirituality to use this wizard staff. The closest figure to Sheogorath in the King Arthurian myth would be Morgan Le Fay. Yeah, I guess she's kind of like the... Well, yeah, she's a witch. I don't know if she'd be a trickster. More just like an antagonist. But yeah, I guess. There's not one King Arthur myth, though, I don't think. It's probably like a bunch of different things. Alright, what did I say we were doing? We were gonna... Silk Road. Orlaith asked me to find her supplier near the Arcspire. So it's up there. Alright, let's go there. Love all the red on the screen when you're hurt. I assume you're being sarcastic because it sucks. I wish there was a way to turn it off. Would you guys pet Sheogorath knowing he's a cat? No. Unless he let me. But if he let me, then he'd probably curse me or something. He'd do something. He does appear as an Elfique in ESO. Can we fight a bear? We got whispers from King Arthur. He's like, adventurer, don't fight that bear, stupid. All right. Oh, it's my favorite enemy. Flame gobblers. They kill themselves. Ooh, what is that? Temple reminds me of the Alien movies. Yeah, there's some geeker stuff in this game. The druids seem to be very geekery. If you haven't, go watch the trailer for this game. You'll see geeker. How viable are throwing weapons in Morrowind? I don't know. They're probably... I've heard that they're better than bows and arrows because the damage is basically doubled because the weapon counts as the bow. Do Argonians have something like Khajiit? Or like Furstocks? I think the hiss can just change Argonians on a whim. Based on hist juice. I don't want to fight these wolves. Damn it. They wanted to fight me. God, son of a... My weird stone. I have to remine it. I hope my back fixes itself. Yeah, it probably will. Human body's pretty good at that kind of stuff. Unless you're not a human. want to assume.
I suppose it wasn't. I can feel it guards something primordial within. The markings on the stone resemble the work of the Foredwellers. In my time, such inscriptions would shift and change, making them impossible to decipher. Yet,
Oh, it's the Foredwellers that are gear.
to unravel these mysteries. Most of them were Picts. I allowed them to explore Avalon without my oversight. And so, I remember that the royal geographers came to be. My favorite band of adventurers. True pathfinders. Avalon owes them a great debt.
So the people that were here before the people that are here have very Giger architecture, which is totally in line with Alien. It's the forebearers. Oh, the engineers. Yeah. The Narcissus exterior cells was made by just one person who worked on it for 2 years. Wow. This game is getting official mod support. Ooh, fun. Did I cook butter and I didn't get anything for it? Oh no, okay. It's technically edible. Ooh, alchemy station. Oh, we don't have stuff to make health potions? What do we need? Sage. It's definitely a passion project done by indie devs. It looks like AAA. Looks like, yeah, it's who'd have guessed that AAA games aren't as good as they are made out to be. It's the smaller studios that are making better stuff. What a surprise. Damn it. Ooh. Who are the jackasses that tried to say that a game that was coming out was quadruple A? Ubisoft? Of course it was Ubisoft. What game was it? Their Black Flag wannabe? Assassin's Creed Shadows, Skull and Bones? Getting a lot of answers here. Oh, Skull and Bones was the Sea of Thieves. I don't want to say knockoff, but like they're trying to cash in on the Sea of Thieves. Excitement. Come on. Hello, Blue Sen. Oh man, the wizard saw me.
I've had worse. You'll fall to my sword. I see fear in your eyes.
We're gonna die.
Remain vigilant.
Was their attempt at a Black Flag ship game that was delayed for almost a decade. Sea of Thieves was actually copying it originally. But they that's what it comes down to. It's not about who does it better, it's about who does it first. And sometimes it's not even about who does it first, it's about who does it more cheaply. So Sea of Thieves is an indie game, yeah? Is it technically an indie game? Who makes Sea of Thieves? I've never played it. I hear it's very popular though, or it's got quite a strong following. Okay, we can't do that yet. I feel like we can't do it. Oh, red caps. Why is everything in this game so strong? Combat? Ow. Just got pelted with an arrow. Damn it. Sea of Thieves is owned by Rare. Oh, it was Rare. Interesting. I feel like just because something's owned by Microsoft doesn't mean it's not an indie studio. I know that sounds silly to say without any explanation. But like if an indie studio gets bought up by Microsoft and Microsoft just lets them continue doing what they do, they're still kind of the same. I guess they have the benefit of having like a safety net. So maybe yeah, okay, never mind. The safety net gives them the luxury of being a little more gung-ho with things. You know, a small studio, if they screw up and they don't sell stuff, then they shutter and they disappear. Although I guess that can also happen if you're bought up by a big studio. They're just like, oh, the game didn't do well. Let's take you out back and shoot you. Whereas above indie with 200 employees. Really? I don't know. Rare. I'm dying. I didn't know Rare had that many employees.
You disturbed my peace.
Oh, everything's got like 1 million health. Oh, a shrine. Ah. Where is it? Oh, it's down here. Get a permanent buff. Damn it. Where was working on Everwild? Never heard of it. Too many games. They're running out of names for games. Everything sounds the same. Outer Worlds, Outer Wilds, Everwilds, Fallout, Atomfall. What's the other Fall game? Redfall. Like, everything's just... Oh, Daggerfall. Everything's blending together. Lords of the Fallen. And then their sequel, Lords of the Fallen. Fall Guys. Is it a symbolism for the fall of games? Could be. Perhaps it's symbolism for the fall of man. Am I gonna make a tainted YouTube video? Maybe eventually, when I actually beat the game and have a good understanding of it. Rise of the Risen. Would Rise of the Risen just be like Baker's Quest? The Risen. Based on the gameplay, do you think challenge runs are going to be fun? I think they could be. I think there's a lot of room for challenge runs in this game. But it's going to require a lot of planning. Because I'm having a rough go of it with hand to hand. It's probably going to be a lot of like okay, these 10 quests can get you a bunch of XP without having to do combat. So we do those first, and then, you know, and then we can get stuff. But like this here, these are permanent boosts, these shrines. So they're worth grabbing. Tainted Grail, Fall of Avalon. Just realized there's another fall. The world's not level to the player, but to the regions of the map. Unique gear is always in the same spots. Yeah, I do like that. Like, so if you know where stuff is, you can get it early, which is always nice. But there's the stat requirements, so it's not like Morrowind in that you can get an endgame piece of gear immediately and just throw it on. I know you can get a ton of XP by making weird bone arrows, but you need to do one of the Stagfather shrines to get that recipe. And I don't know if we could do the Stagfather shrine right now, because that's basically a DPS check. Like, it's not dangerous. There's just it's like a skill check almost. Oh, things are getting weird. Hold on. My AC was rattling. I wonder if the weirdness is like so. Okay, so in Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, they have the Blood Moon where all the enemies respawn every like once a month, and you know that seems just like, oh, interesting mechanic. Bad guys respawn so you can get more stuff. But the reason why they do it, I've heard apparently, is because it frees up memory in the game, so it doesn't have to remember, like, did you kill these guys? Like, what enemies did you kill and what enemies did you not kill? It's just like, reset it, you didn't kill anything. You know, put them all back. I wonder if the weirdness is a similar hack, if it does anything like that. The blood moon rises once again. Funny how the first time I played Tears of the Kingdom, when I heard that cutscene, I was like, yeah, that's not her. That's definitely someone else. She sounds evil. She sounds like she's summoning it. And I was right.
I'll fight till I die.
Damn it.
You'll be
There we go.
fertilizing the soil.
You'll be fertilizing the soil.
You'll be fertilizing the soil. I'll have your head on a pike.
Go sell stuff. Maybe we should sell stuff and buy ingredients and make a bunch of food. Instead of just trying to find food. Wish I could coat my fists in the various resins. But that Bethesda engine just puts every named dead NPC in a cell in the world to track them. I mean, that's fine. I mean, that if it works, it works. But I like how Tears of the Kingdom, it's like, there's too much to track. Just reset it. Bring them all back.
Please, stay again. There's if bring me the ogre. Oh. Do you keep...
All right, there was a guy who needed us to make a tooth potion. We should look into that. So I remember we needed carnations. We must have gotten carnations at this point. Damn it. Keep accidentally pressing Z when I'm trying to press food X. No fist weapons, not that I'm aware of. And I haven't even seen any in my main game, so I don't think they exist. Toothache remedy. Give that to the guy and we can get some XP for that. I wonder if we should use a lot of lifesteal. It's like lifesteal potions where you get lifesteal for like 60 seconds. You don't have any. But basically it's like 10% of all damage you do is you heal. There is an unarmed skill tree, though.
Thank you. Here, take this.
Oh, permanent 5 health. Cool. Nice little upgrade. Cabbage roll. Some mashed potatoes.
You. Ah, shit. Another mouth. I'm not. Oh.
Can you teach me some recipes? Mashed potatoes, beggar's fare, cabbage roll. You don't need the recipes to make the stuff if you already know what the things are. And I think if you make it the first time, it just saves it in your recipe thing. It's like, oh, you know it now. Good job, smarty pants. I don't need any of these weapons. There's apparently a red priest here in the keep who sells healing spells, and I'm wondering if we should use some magic. I mean, I guess in Morrowind, Chipmunk used restoration, and in Oblivion he used alteration. So I guess it wouldn't be a complete violation of the rules or anything, of the spirit, the chipmunky spirit. But who sells those spells? Hello, Bubble Man. Where is the red priest? Turn up the view distance. The pop-in is a little jarring. I think medium settings with high view distance is probably fine. It's not going to be a problem with the frame rate. Let me see. Horns of the South, red priest. There's not a lot of information about this game. I am so spoiled by UESP and like the RuneScape wiki. Those are like just, and even Wowhead, like just the information available for these games is so nice and just so overwhelming. There's a wiki GG for this now. Yeah, but it doesn't seem to. It doesn't seem to have a lot of information yet. Because I was told that there's apparently a red priest that sells healing spells, or has a healing spell at the keep. He's in the Horns over on the north side. Oh, so he's not in the keep. Oh, he's by Fergus. So he is in the keep. Oh, he's on the north side of the keep. Gotcha. Is he in a build? Oh, no, there he is. There he is. Found him.
Blessings upon
That was fast.
you, stranger. May the word always. Certainly.
All right, what's the healing spell he has? Mother's Embrace. Oh, but it requires spirituality. I don't got that. Okay, never mind. The 7 commandments. It's the same as the 10 commandments, but the red priest decided to get rid of the don't kill, the don't steal, and the don't well, I guess all the rest of them. The other 8 aren't laws, so never mind. I'm thinking like because the red priests seem evil, so I was like, oh, what would they get rid of? Oh, all the normal stuff like don't steal and don't kill, don't covet. Well, I mean that's not illegal. You can covet. I was trying to be like, oh, well, the red priests like things that are bad, so they would make things that are illegal good. But only killing and stealing is illegal. The rest are very specific to I don't know what I'm trying to get at. We can level these up a bit. Increase the armor on our looter's mask. And our tattered leather jacket. Our armor is at 7.5%. If we take off the boots, oh, this feels monkey. No shoes, no shoe. Like we have to wear the shirt, but we don't wear shoes. That seems right, right?
Welcome, Moon and Star. I have prepared a place for you.
Thank you, Token XS. What are some easy quests to do? I think it's so tough to kill. Isn't there a fast way to get a bunch of like handicraft XP? I don't want to say a cheese strat, but isn't there something like that? Make wooden arrows. What do you need for that? Wooden feathers?
What a nice day.
I don't even have the recipe for it. And now I do. Feathers are so expensive. Let's see, we just bought some feathers. Can chop a little bit of wood. Right over here. I don't have an axe. Damn it. Surely there's an axe nearby, right? Oh, come on. I thought this was supposed to be a Skyrim killer. Why isn't there an axe near the wood chop thing? What's cool is you can use weapon axes as well. Like, you use any axe. Even if it's a ludicrous battle axe. A ludicrous battle axe of hewing. It's 100 gold. Damn. Axe from the lady at the door.
You're back.
Ah, excellent. 3 armor increases boot speed when not in combat. Traveler's boots. You can get the pants. Let's get the pants. Probably an NPC we could find them on, but I don't know where they are. Oh. I do find it strange that they added like wood cutting into the game, but you can't actually cut down trees. It's just this. Seems like such an afterthought.
What a nice day.
There are magic trees. Yeah. Wait, did I not buy the... There we go. To make wooden arrows. That's this is a throwing knife. Wooden arrows is feathers and wood. Who'd have guessed? Well, that wasn't much at all. The weird bone arrows shoot you up in levels is ridiculous. Do I have 20? So do I have 75 wood cutting? You don't need 75 wood cutting to cut these trees because they don't sparkle. They're magic trees, but they're not sparkly magic trees. They're magic in a different way. I see darkness before me. Silent Cilia. Druidic Shrine. Where are you supposed to go first if you're a low level? They probably expect you to have a weapon. It's just so strange because... Like, they made a hand-to-hand tree, so, like, you'd think they'd... You think it wouldn't be terrible immediately. One Discord I'm on has a major hatred for this game. They're Skyrim modders, and I think they hate the comparison. People get too worked up over that kind of stuff. Like, no, people are going to stop playing Skyrim. Like, no, people aren't going to stop playing Skyrim. If anything, the existence of this game might make Test 6 better. Because maybe it'll change the standard if this game does better. I want this game to do way better. I've been seeing more people talking about it lately as well. It's always good to... It's always good for a AAA company to get some competition from the AA realm. It really is interesting how few open world first person RPGs there actually are. It's almost like Bethesda is the only one that does it. Because, you know, it's not easy to do.
Your gold belongs to us now. You'll be fertilizing.
Something I've noticed about this game that I really do like, and it's not even a gameplay thing, it's that it has... It has like that sort of Dark Souls kind of environmental storytelling, but it's not as vague. You know, it doesn't require 15 hours worth of YouTubers explaining what's going on to understand. But there's still a subtlety to it that just allows you to come to your own conclusions with things.
You're no match for our band.
A lot of the major reviewers ignored it. I think that's the... That might be a...
This is my lucky day.
Maybe that's because of the whole early access thing, because the game sort of came out 2 years ago.
We'll make short work of you.
You know what I mean? So, like, it's not a new release, it's just... It's a full release. So maybe that's what the deal was. Maybe that's the biggest difference between AAA and AA. AAA games just have more hype around them because they basically just drop. Like, it's like, oh, we're announcing this thing, and then it comes out when it comes out. As opposed to a lot of AA games go early access. So it's more of a... It's more of like a build-up rather than a drop. I feel like Test lore is harder to get than Souls lore on your own. Yes and no. With Souls, it's... You're almost given none of it. You have to, like, look for it. With Tests, it's weird. But, like, the story of Skyrim isn't confusing. You know what you're doing, you know why you're doing it. The story of Elden Ring, it's like, why am I doing this? What's happening? I gotta kill because there's rings? What? And then you just kill stuff. I gotta get pieces of a ring that's shattered, but they're runes and not actual rings? I don't understand. Oh, now I'm fighting a woman who's a guy and then turns into a gigantic founding titan monster. What's happening? You can probably skip all the dialogue in Skyrim and still have a decent idea of what's going on. If you skipped all the dialogue in Elden Ring, you absolutely would have no idea what you're doing. Like, even if you knew where to go, you'd still have no... It's like, oh, I burned the tree, and now I'm in the past, in space, sky, and everything's broken? How did I get here? And you're told, oh, tarnished, come back to life. But there's a guy who's killing them and taking their body parts and grafting them onto himself, but not ours. It's just very strange. Feels very... It feels like, in Elden Ring, it feels like there's a lot of disconnected plot points that make sense only if you take a minute to, like, look at it fully. Meanwhile, in Elder Scrolls, the plot points all feel very tied together. Then when you look behind everything, it's like, this is... How the hell did all this happen? Yo, JBN, what you doing? Struggling to make this build work. I bet hand-to-hand will be great at, like, level 30. When you have a ton of perks, and you can have a bunch of critical hit chance. I imagine high crit rate with this would be amazing. If every other hit crit, and you have a 40% chance to replenish all your stamina on a crit, you'd basically be able to punch forever. Just freaking... He's got a seashell. Like, the seashell makes it so he has ice magic. Level up. Gotta find the secret pugilist gloves. Yeah, wouldn't that be nice? Strength gives us stamina. Put a point into strength. So 5% more damage for each consecutive hit. There's no cap on this. Killing with fists increase attack speed. Let's grab this as well. So with every consecutive hit, we get increased damage and increased critical hit chance. The crit up to 20%. The damage, I don't think, has a cap. Okay. And our punches also have a chance to apply a bleed. I'm not a fan of unarmed in RPGs if it doesn't involve Souls-like fist weapons. Removes an entire interesting progression mechanic. Yeah, I suppose. But, I mean, we have an unarmed skill tree, so that's cool. But yeah, I get that, because then you can't, like, upgrade your weapons and add relics to your weapons because you don't have a weapon. But that means you can spend your resources on upgrading your armor. I remember finding an unarmed boosting item, but I can't remember what it did, what it did or where it was. Hope this helps. Well, if that's actually true, that actually does help, because that means there's hope. What I need to do is find recipes for potions. Like I feel like there should be something I should be able to do with mushrooms, but they just heal. They don't seem to actually... Like, don't mushrooms seem like they'd be perfect in a potion? Grandma's power milk. Should probably put points into practicality so I can make more food and potions. Especially since we have to put points into practicality anyway? Or did we put points into perception? Why do I not remember? We did perception, never mind. No, go, dude, run away, stupid. Oh my God, the whole town's coming after me now. What happened? I guess it's not MMO rules. Rules. Thank you, Mental Shatter, for 11 months. Did you confirm whether unarmed counts as dual wielding? I did not confirm that. I think it counts as two-handing. Because... I hate when games make you name your saves. Oh no, did I just I overrode a save. I overrode my main save. Oopsie. I hope that wasn't... Oopsie poopsie. Yeah, let's see something. So I have a perk that makes our two-handed attacks do area of effect damage on my main game. So let's see something. Like, so you see that? That deal? So he does the same thing.
Put that away before you regret it.
So I think It might be a two-handed thing. But I'm not sure, and I'm scared to put points into two-handed if it doesn't actually help hand-to-hand. Also because that area of effect thing is kind of bleh. Like, it's not that great. I kind of regret taking that perk. They're called Heavy Gauntlets, and it adds armor to your unarmed damage. Ooh. It's very Skyrim. Where is it? Kunokt. Oh, damn it. You can respec with origin potions. Yeah, I know. I'm level 39 on that character. So, like, the perks are pretty, I'm not... I don't feel like what am I trying to say? I feel like wasting a couple perks isn't bad. Like, it sucks, but it's not a huge detriment.
Who goes there?
I might respec though into back into dual wield because I've been finding some interesting one-handed weapons.
Your gold belongs to us now.
Strongest perk in the two-handed perk tree is Mighty Blows, where a portion of your damage also depletes their stamina. I don't know how I feel about the stagger thing, though. I don't know. I hate the slowdown. How it like makes the game go like for a second. But yeah, if you pair that with the other perk that makes you do more damage to people who are staggered.
Give up now. Your money or your life. You're only making me angrier. This is going to hurt. Your money or your life. Is that supposed to hurt?
Can I turn off the slow-mo option? You could turn off some of them, but not all of them. Because I have them off. Where is it? Kill cam effects I have off. But it doesn't remove the slow-mo for it doesn't have the option for the when you stagger someone. Which sucks. The gloves are in the north part of the horns, near a bandit named No Face, near the Shrine of the Bear. Are they on the bandit? No more further down? Nope.
Your wealth is ours. We'll make short work.
What's that one bandit line? Run away so I can stab you in the back.
You'll regret this.
I want one of them to say this is the part where you fall down and bleed to death.
Your money or your life.
Son of...
This is how it's done.
What are the name of the gloves? What are the gloves called? Parrying gauntlets. They're just called heavy gauntlets. Are they unique or are they just like a general item? Oh no, weird. Like, what's the point of the interruption? I don't like, it seems it's like in Morrowind when you rest and then a scrib shows up. It's like, oh, cool. They just rest again. Heavy gauntlets? You sure they're gauntlets? I'm not seeing anything on this map. Grail gauntlets. Heavy gauntlets. The scrib is very important. Well, I understand that. It's just strange in this game because it's not like a cute scrib doesn't show up. Like, if you're gonna interrupt me with something important, like a scrib, not just like, ooh, things are getting weird. Things are getting wacky. What map am I using? I think it's probably not super updated. It's Map Genie. But like, they don't even have the third area. They aren't on the wiki, but I found a Reddit thread that confirms they exist. You post a link. The fog guy shows up and he's kind of cute. I assume that's a Four Dweller because he has 4 arms. I'm not making a joke. I think the Four Dwellers have 4 arms. There are also parrying gauntlets somewhere around here, but I don't know where.
I'm not giving up yet.
Northernmost part of the Horns of the South, near the Shrine of the Bear. There's a bandit camp with a bandit called No Face or something. Next to there's a crevice in a rock with a locked chest. The gloves are in the locked chest. Okay. The Shrine of the Bear. The Shrine of the Bear. Dagfather. Allmother. Oh, all the way up there. Let's go on an adventure.
You'll be fertilizing the soil.
I do kind of like that they don't bother animating the mouth movements of of the bandits because it's like no one actually cares. So why are we gonna waste time on that? Oh, my immersion. They're basically music box. They don't need to move their lips. They just say the same things over and over again. The facial animation in this game is a little off. But if you're looking for a game with good facial animation, don't play this game. But if you're looking for a game that's like this game, I don't know why you're looking for facial animations, because it doesn't seem like it would be important. If you want good facial animations, to play Baldur's Gate. But if you're like me and you're not huge on the turn-based, then you might not like Baldur's Gate. Shrine of the Wolf. Gotta give it wolf claws. 90% sneak damage. Wow, that's a lot of sneak damage. Dragon Age Origins, good faces, silly poses. Never played it. That's a squad game, right? suspect I've asked that before. Why couldn't I dodge? I run into around a dozen characters not voiced. Yeah, I did notice that. I did notice some NPCs didn't have voices. Not a lot, but it does happen. Might be a bug. I've also noticed some voice lines don't match the subtitles. Not in a way that changes exactly what they're saying, but like just like a rearranging of words or like a shifting of like a particle, you know, small things. Like that comes off as like stuff that might have just slipped through the cracks, or like they finished the subtitles like earlier and some of the dialogue changed and they forgot to go back and fix it. Which it's funny because that kind of stuff would really upset me if it were in a AAA game. But the fact that this is in AAA, I'm way more forgiving. Because the game only cost $45. You know, so a little more leeway. I'm still shocked that this game is only $45. Wait, what happened to my pickaxe? Didn't I have? Oh, I sold it. I must have sold it. Oops, I like sold everything. It's a bit janky, but mostly endearing jank. Yeah, the jank doesn't break the game. It's just sometimes there's little goofy stuff like a guard walking through the floor. It's just like, well, that's fun. Yeah. I think my favorite feature is the unstuck button. So if you get stuck somewhere, it'll unstick you. And you can use it to kind of cheese your way out of dungeons. Because it'll put you at the beginning of the dungeon. Or it'll put you to the nearest loading screen in a dungeon. The jank gets much worse later in the game. Yeah? Well, we'll have to see. My main character, I'm like... I don't know how far into Kunokt I am. But I've been in Kunokt for a bit. The only jank I've seen is like people walking through floors. Just idle guards and stuff. You know, waist deep in the concrete. And then they just walk forward and they disappear into stairs. Does Subnautica have an unstuck button too? I think it does. It's nice to see. Because there's nothing more frustrating than having to reload a save that's like maybe even 10 minutes ago just because you fell between two rocks. It seems to be hard to do any side quests in the third area. Well. So they did like an opposite Bethesda. They didn't front load all their bugs. They backloaded them. So by the time people get there, they'll have patched everything. .0. Hey, $45. If this game were, $70, I mean, I'm not gonna be like, oh yeah, it's fine. It was okay for games to be broken. Obviously, fix them. But I'd be way more upset. I'm already invested. So like I'm gonna be less upset about any quirkiness or issues later in the game because I want the game to do well. So like I'm rooting for him. I guess what I'm trying to say is I think this company, these devs deserve a little bit of, not charity. We should be more charitable in our criticism because they're a small company and this is a lot of game for a non-AAA company, in my opinion. Like any issues that there are, it's clear that a lot of care went into stuff. It comes off to me that the issues are not because of like negligence or like managers being like, yeah, whatever, ship it, but more along the lines of just like this shit was difficult. Should they have waited longer to release it? Maybe. But I don't know. I'll have to wait and see how the final area shakes out. I think the final area wasn't actually available in the early access stuff, so that might be why it might not be totally ready. So, I don't know. Hopefully it gets fixed by the time I get there. So it does not spoil my impressions. Though to be fair, the amount of content that's in just the first area alone is impressive. Somebody in our Discord, when I mentioned the second area was bigger than the first, they were like, "There's a second area?" Can you please? God damn it. All tribe members are required to wear red caps. Their red caps are an ingredient and stuff, so I think it might not be clothing. It might just look like clothing. They're kind of cute. Oh, well, maybe not. Damn it. There we go. Folklorically, I heard that red caps are red because they get dipped in the blood of their victims all the time. Maybe that's where the alchemical use comes from. Isn't that isn't there a Pokemon that's like that? Isn't was it Morgrim? It's got like red on the end of its hair because the blood. But it's Pokemon, so they don't say blood. It's just that's where the design comes from. You know, they like miss me. So they're hard to parry when they jump at me. Like, where are you jumping? Guys are so much easier to deal with when you have a gigantic friggin' hammer. Although that's the case for most things that are alive. Just slow down time. Even with slow down time, I can't parry their friggin' attacks. No. We're not dying here. I'm not fighting all you guys again. See, the damage does ramp up. But it takes a lot of hits to really get it to a satisfying amount of damage. Okay, here's a shrine. Shrine of the Bear. Bear Claw get 5% physical. Damn it, I don't have any bear claws. Why does it want donuts? Eckhart's Cave.
Huh? Did you hear something?
You're not Eckhart. You're a different guy. You're a bandit. I'm dead. Does Unarmed use the same amount of stamina as other weapons? No. Weapons have... If you look at, I believe, SP, that's the stamina use. The stamina use. So like heavy weapons use more. And I don't know how much hand-to-hand uses, but it seems to use less. It just seems to be using a lot of stamina right now because we don't have a lot of stamina. I guess maybe like 8. Maybe like 8 stamina that they uses. Per punch. Yeah. Feels like 8.
Someone's out there. This is going to hurt. Your rodents here.
But we have the perk where 20% of crits have crits have a 20% chance to replenish all of our stamina. Damn it. So the idea with hand-to-hand, it seems, is to stack a bunch of crit and attack speed so you get attack really fast. And even if the crits don't do a lot of damage, every crit will have a high chance of replenishing your stamina. So you just never stop punching. Damn it. What difficulty am I on? Normal. Stamina on the bottom left, you can see after punching. Oh yeah, that's a good point. 53. 48. Okay, so it uses 5.
Who goes there?
Damn it. I probably shouldn't be using parry strats, but it feels right. Like I should probably go in, punch, go out. I still get hit.
This is my lucky day. Your wealth is ours.
I wonder what like a heavy armor monk would be like.
Your gold belongs to us now.
Where you just eat all the hits.
Your road ends here.
But you do a ton of damage just by just rapid punches with heavy armor.
This is going to hurt.
Like a medieval knight who lost his sword.
Your road ends here. Take that, fool.
Not a lot of damage the fists are doing. They do more damage with consecutive hits. Wrap hands in cloth, dip in glue, dip in pebbles. It's my pebble gauntlets.
You made a big mistake. We'll make short work of you.
Damn it. It's like once I mess up, I just lose my rhythm.
We'll make short work of you. Your money or your life.
Oh, you tricked me. You tricked me. You like faked me out.
I've taken down bigger foes.
How my fist blocking sword swings? It's Chipmunk. He's able to do it. Ah. He didn't say anything. They usually like, oh, you said, what you do in our cave? But he didn't say anything. He was very quiet that time. Ah, our stamina regenerated from that crit.
That's all you've got.
Let's go, you go. Damn it.
What a whim. You're no match for our band.
We both died. Oh, we kissed. We kissed as we died. So that seems to be the strat. You just keep punching. Make sure you don't run out of stamina, and then when he is about to attack, you can quickly parry. You can switch from a punch to a parry real fast.
Someone's out there.
If you're good enough, but I'm not.
I'll make you pay for that.
Because if you let 5 seconds elapse, you don't get the consecutive punch bonus. Oh, you sneaky man.
This is my lucky day. You're no match for our band.
when they swing, are they locked in a direction? Or will they follow you if you sidestep? I don't know. I think it depends. Okay, I know we can do this.
I'm not beaten yet. Ha! That's all you've got.
It's just tough when he does like he does like a he's like like he does 2 for flinching. You know that nonsense, and it messes me up. The gauntlets probably aren't even in here. Where are the gauntlets? It's a bandit camp with a bandit called No Face. He has no face. Works for him, I don't know. Well, yeah, I know it works. It's very effective. Random Gulf's gauntlets, yeah. Yeah, we're gonna get some extra strength. More red caps, really? Just run by them. An ogre. That's not what we need. Where is this bandit camp? Where is No Face? That's a puppy. I don't want to fight you, puppy. I think I killed No Face in my main playthrough. But he was easy to kill because the build was better. Druids. Back the way you came up the cliff. Yeah, you're probably right. The night's getting weird. There are some NPCs that pronounce it word. You know, the wordness. And it just feels better. Because it's funny just to hear NPCs talking about just... There's something dangerous out in the mists. That weirdness. It's goofy and whoa. Like, it just sounds really silly. It would be nice to be able to see the time in game before I exit a dungeon. I wish I could rest in a dungeon and cook food. Or not even rest, just like set up a campfire so I can level up and cook food. But you can't. Oh, here's a bandit camp.
Someone's out there.
Someone's out there. He's got my face. Ah. Hold on. So I don't know what the strategy for this is. Is it just Skyrim? That's a bow. Wow. One shot. Oh, Token XS subscribed with Prime an hour ago and I missed it. Oh, thank you, if you're still here. We're not alone. Oh, it seems I wonder if the locks don't change between saves. In Skyrim, you can't reload and just like place the lockpick in the same spot because it randomizes each time. Our band. It was just him. Eh. You're no match for me amongst my forest of child statues. Stop chasing me. You clearly have a face. Northernmost part of the Horns, there's Shrine of the Bear, there's a band camp, then there's a crevice in a rock. Next to it, there's a crevice in the rock wall with a locked chest. Okay, so it's in a wall. Quest can break from collecting / entering side quest items / areas in Act 2. I collected an item from a dungeon. There are these 2 tablets you gotta get. And I got one before I got the quest to get the tablets, but that didn't seem to mess anything up. But I haven't progressed further after that, so maybe it did. I don't know. Kind of felt like I was looking for the lure in Ocarina of Time so I can catch the Hylian Loach. Just like run around the crevices and everything. Was that real? Was the Hylian Loach a real thing, or was that like a wives' tale in Ocarina of Time? Oh, it requires... Damn it. Increases unarmed damage by the amount of armor points it provides. Wait. Oh, the amount of armor points this item provides. So we need 6 strength and 6 practicality. Oh man, we can't even use it. I got that one early too, and it was okay. But it isn't a side quest unless you mean something different. Talking about the temple priestess, the corrupt temple area with the I don't even know how to say it without giving out spoilers. In the northwest. In the northwest. In that area. Oh, they respawned. Why was he doing so much damage to that thing? More red caps. Yeah, I feel like unarmored or unarmed is, it might be one of those builds that you spec into after you've played the game with a, you know, a viable build first. You know what I mean? Because I'm looking at all the perks that we could have, and it seems like, you know, when you have all the perks, you could be really strong. But before you have all the perks, you're kind of like, you know, you're drowning. I didn't even think about the stat requirements. No, that's fine, because at least now we have an idea of what we should maybe strive for. But the practicality does seem... Well, I don't know. Ah, bear. I mean, small bear. Dog bear. I mean, if you take a dog, make it fatter and... Whoop. Take a dog, make it fatter, and give it round ears. The bear. Take a dog, give it fingers, make it smaller. It's a raccoon. They're a respec potion, so you can transition a build. Yeah, well, we already used our first one, so... We need to find ways of getting XP that don't require a lot of combat. Exploration is definitely one of those ways, but you can only explorate so much. I wonder if we can get a lot of ingredients for, like, cooking and making food. Does that give XP? No, cooking doesn't give XP. Making armor and stuff does. See, the damage isn't that bad when you really get into a rhythm with it. But when you're fighting multiple enemies, it's brutal. Need like punch attacks that like do like area of effect damage. So you're like pop 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 poof, and then it like knocks a bunch of enemies away. Like a real monk. Like what's that one ability? It's like force of will or something like that. Leveling the skill gives some XP. Yes. But is... Oh, cooking is a skill. Right. Okay. When did Chipmunk grow a beard? When he couldn't wear a tonsure. So he sucked in that hair and pushed it out of his face. Oh, croque-maw. That's the first ingredient to a croque-monsieur. It's got a face in its face. Sliding gives you XP. That's a good point. Taking off the shard. It ain't helping us. We're dying anyway. At least without the shard, we can, we're light, so we attack faster. I think what we need to do is focus on crit and crit. We need a lot of critical strike. We need ways of boosting our critical strike. Creature's a liar because it's two-faced. There you go. Don't slide into an NPC because it could be assault. Like in Requiem. Skyrim Requiem. If you run into an NPC, you can hurt them and then get a 500 gold bounty. It's very silly. We could try to kill Fingerless Colm. He'll one-shot us, but I think we have a potion that... Oh, no, we don't. Never mind. There's a potion that reduces your health and magicka, but it locks your stamina at 100% for like 20 seconds. So you just like just keep punching. Don't stop. And if you're gonna get killed in one hit anyway, I mean, who cares? I am wondering, like, on my main game, I felt like I was swimming in food. I don't know what's going on now. Doesn't he drop a crit chance amulet? What, Fingerless Colm? Maybe. I don't know. Are we gonna have to check? Well, at least working our way up to him, we'll probably get some XP killing the bandits. Wait, a deer. Yeah. Damn it. Oh, there it goes. Every time I find barrels, I just spam F. Just pick up everything. Your gold belongs to us now. But for food. There's a chest over here. A hunter's stew and a poniard. Is that a car? Pontiac. Never mind. I like the mark all as seen thing. The one thing that's always annoying in video games is when it's like, oh, you have a new item, so it marks it, like a little star thing, but you have to hover over it to get rid of it. They have a button that just gets rid of all those notifications. 1 second. Okay. I thought my camera border was messed up.
I won't go down easily. I'll teach you to respect me.
The way that... I don't like how that line is delivered. I'll teach you to respect me. Because I feel like it should be, I'll teach you to respect me. Not, I'll teach you to respect me. Like, I feel like the emphasis shouldn't be on me. It should be on respect. I'll teach you to respect me. See attack mouth damage. Am I crazy? Or am I correct? Sometimes the crazy men are the ones who see the truth. And sometimes the crazy men are just crazy. Get ambushed during the weird night. That's like happened 5 times already. Oh, our fire went out. Oh, what are we gonna do? Does the unarmed build know by know that it has to work? Oh, does it know it has to work? Well, most of our perks are actually in crit right now. We only have 2 points in unarmed. Because in the general tree could be good to get too. Maybe. Dexterity we'll want for attack speed. We should probably put a point into parry so we can have a longer window. But perception with crit. Because we replenish stamina when we crit. Crits heal you. I think we should probably do one. We should do these 2 next, I think. You crit, so you take less damage from the next hit. And then you heal from crits. Only 2% of it. Like, it'll be a small bit, but it's like everything adds up, you know? It would be nice to have more crit chance from perks, but I think you can get the same amount of crit chance from a perk that you can from 2 levels of practicality or perception. So, like, it doesn't seem as critical right now.
You fight like a milkmaid. I'll teach you to
Nope, there he goes. Have I tried to socket my fists? You should be able to wear... If you're doing hand-to-hand, you should be able to wear extra rings. Rings should add hand-to-hand damage. Or just put a bunch of coins between your knuckles. Or keys. King Arthur's car keys.
You fight like a milkmaid.
Son of a... How's the unarmed build coming along? It's been better. We're gonna try to kill this boss that I struggled to kill at like level 15 with weapons.
I'm not beaten yet. I've taken down bigger foes.
2 hits. There is loot on this corpse though. What does he got? Oops. Actually, what is the 1.8? What are the torn? It's only 1.
We'll make short working. This is my lucky day. This is my lucky day.
Throw him off the ledge. You can't. I've tried that before. He doesn't fall off. They knew we were going to try to cheese that, and they made it so he doesn't. At least he didn't when I tried. On my first playthrough. Which, like, on the one hand, it's like, oh man, but on the other hand, yeah, okay. Like, that'd be too easy. Don't throw a knife at me. Was he just missing? He's just swinging over my head.
That's all you've got.
Damn it.
No, you'll regret this.
I thought I died. I died.
This is how it's done.
Might be underleveled, or maybe unarmed is not that good. It might be both. At least the keeper's tags, we can get some XP for turning those in. Try going up here. Does unarmed scale with anything? I think it scales with melee damage, so strength. But again, we're going for a crit build. Because there are a lot of perks that give you bonuses based on simply critting. Not like it's got nothing to do with like how much damage it does or anything. It's just when you crit, you have a chance of these things happening. And since hand-to-hand is so fast, you would crit a lot. At least that's the working theory. Stream died for a few seconds? I didn't notice anything. Oh, 2 dogs. The wolf is just chilling and you punched it. Well, maybe I should have thought about not being a wolf. You ever think of that? If it wasn't a wolf, I would have punched it. Just like this cow. If you didn't want to get punched, you shouldn't have had milk. Because that's how milking cows works. Like, genuinely. They drop milk. I don't like that animals don't have stamina, so you can't stagger them. Oh, we stop dodging? This freaking Dark Souls dog. Sif. Am I stuttering? I thought that was weird. If it was a Dark Souls dog, you'd be dead because they could do 10 times attacks in one frame. Oh yeah, that's a good point. And they teleport if you don't look at them.
I'll teach you to respect me.
Dead? She got killed by a guy with a foppish hat. Oh, hello. I'm a noble and I have magic on my fingers. Why did the peasant go for me and not the noble? Well, I think they might have been allies because he was a disgraced noble. I bite my thumb at you, sir. Now we fight. Fighting wolves, it's like, it's making my game weirdly framey because I think their fur is too detailed. My computer doesn't like streaming the dog fur. A million hair strands per wolf. You know, I don't know how true this is, but apparently they couldn't get the grass to work correctly in Shrek, so all the grass is just green hair. Back here. Something life-affirming about finding a horrible monster called a corpse eater, but defending yourself by punching it in the face. Yeah. Well, what else are you supposed to do? You feed it a knuckle sandwich. It wants to eat your corpse. You feed it your corpse. But the pre-corpse. That fell apart, like, immediately. Never mind.
Say your prayers. You fight like a milkmaid.
He's just thinking, oh, I should have been a milkmaid. Desperate peasant is not a vocation I should have picked. What is that? What is that accent? I couldn't commit to one, so I just committed to 4 different ones. How's a peasant able to afford a sword? Well, I believe that sword was rusted. Michael Caine is a peasant. Ah, oh, it's a pig. That's not how you taxidermy a thing. It's supposed to be the other way. There's a horse right there. Yeah, you could take it. Right after we kill this idiot. Why are the pigs question marks? The pigs are question marks? Oh, on the little mini-map compass thing? I don't think that's the pigs. I think that's something off in the distance. That's the question mark. Oh. Potion seller. Potion crafter. We have a horse now. Oh, that is a question mark on the pig. What? What is this arcane creature? Why is it so pink and fleshy? Why do I think people from... Why do I think people are going to be obsessed with the meat from this animal? But just one part of this animal, and only during like 2010, people are going to be like, whoa, bacon. For no reason. Time to investigate, start the punching. Well, I assumed it was like, oh, was it drop? It was a new thing. Kill it and it'll go in the codex. What's the horse's name? Swercon. I don't... The game couldn't determine whether it was a creature or a man. Well, I haven't... There are chickens in the game, so... Behold. I vote for Glitterhoof the Third. That's a good name. Pope Glitterhorse. Glitterhoof the Third. The best thing about the horse, though, is so you can call it to you. Hold on. If you time it right, it's really funny. Oh, it didn't work. Damn it. No. If you whistle and then look away and then look back, it'll be right there. It'll just appear. Damn it. Horse is too close. I need to turn down the view distance a bit. When we fast travel somewhere, I'll try it again. I wonder if we can do the Stag Father if we have enough damage. Probably not, but we could try. Yeah, definitely not. Can't do it. Kill all three? That's not happening. Those guys remind me of the Broken Draenei. Oh, we leveled up. When did we level up? So that armor requires... Those gauntlets... What are they? They required strength and endurance, was it? Oh, we'll throw another point into strength. Still not a bad idea. So we could put another point into unarmed to increase our unarmed damage. Or... Not sure what the best tactic is for the Stagfather Shrines. What I've been doing, I've just been using King's Power, and then I just kill them all during the King's Power. Or, what was I saying? Yeah, do we do unarmed things, or would we go put things into crit again? I know I said I wanted to do this one, and then this one for the heals. But now I'm thinking... because increasing the damage to 30%. Because that's effectively... $20 to 30% would be... well, I guess it depends how much the base is. But that's like a 50%... That's 50% more from the perk. And this one would make it so the things... This would make the damage stack up twice as fast. So instead of being 5, 10, 15, it's 10, 20, 30. That might actually be better to get. Let's get that one. Horsey. We could try to kill this ogre. The other ogre we killed was pretty easy to kill. They're surprisingly... they're not weak. And they're not... They have a lot of health, but they're very easy to dodge. All their attacks. Oh, we have a healing crystal right here. Ah. So I don't want to give too much time between attacks because then we'll lose the multi-hit benefit. The consecutive attack thing. See, that's stacking up now. Look at that. It takes a minute, but it builds up. Ow. The problem is getting greedy and being like, no, I don't want to leave. I want to keep punching. Okay. 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 So hand-to-hand does have potential. There's potential there. There is potential there. It starts off very slow, but if you can get a lot of hits on an enemy... I wonder if blocked hits count. And that was a quest, actually. There was a bounty for that ogre. You telling me Shrek is related to this thing? Are you telling me a shrimp fried this rice? When it's one-on-one, it's not so bad. So hard to parry their attacks. Red cat, more like red crap. Hello, no cure. Mashed potatoes. Your character is definitely a swarmer. Is that some sort of... I am not a Middle Eastern sandwich. It's not even a sandwich. You know what I mean. Oh, a Grindy Low. Have I bought the recipes from the chef yet? No. Well, you don't need to buy the recipes. You could just cook the things without them, if you know the ingredients. Where is shawarma from? Is it like a specific country? Or is it like yogurt where like 5 different countries claim it? Egypt? The Levant? Yeah. I knew it was that region, but there's like 10 different countries in that one region. Where do they eat chickpeas? Just it's like you narrow it down. Wait, am I getting the... Oh, I think I'm getting I was getting confused with falafel. Falafel is Iranian, right? Yeah, there's no chickpeas in shawarma. Yeah.
So you did find something in the island asylum, and you brought it back to the mainland. You could have told me, and yet you decided to lie.
The first time I met this guy, I didn't see him until I left this cave, so I assumed he wasn't here until you leave the cave. So was he here? So he must have been here the first time when I just walked past him into the cave, and he was like, oh, okay, there he goes.
Have you already forgotten how you were rotting in a cell that reeked of blood, waiting for the priests to turn you inside out? And have you also forgotten who it was exactly who got you out of that cell? If it weren't for me, you'd be nothing but a brain in a jar by now.
Looks like he has a rifle on his back.
There are no hard feelings on my
like the stock.
Our king always was a master at manipulation, and he did heal you of the Red Death.
Falafel is theorized to be Egyptian too. Oh.
You don't remember? I didn't have to figure anything out. He saved you when the monster attacked us at sea. Arthur, can you hear me, you parasite? I am coming for you.
So what? You're on your way to steal Excalibur now? So what, we're some kind of Excalibur squad?
No, that's your job. You can decide to help me.
The game is so silent. It's weirdly mixed.
At this point, it doesn't even matter, since we're both after the same thing. I'm sure he wants to regain his power, and I want to destroy every single piece of his soul.
Some parts are really loud, some parts are really quiet.
Now, it was nice talking to you, but I can't stay here all day. I'll be keeping a close watch over your journey.
They were gonna fight me.
No, I don't have an issue with you.
Yet.
Now that I saw the extent of his power, even in his weakened state, I realized it would be pointless to try to free you of him. I'll need something stronger than the blade I carry with me.
You gonna help me get Excalibur?
No. You know what to do. You will be doing it, and I have other matters to take care of. But if you want my help, all right? Once again, I can prove I'm not your enemy. You can ask me one question, and I'll answer truthfully. Or I can give you an artifact I found in this cave. It should help you with your continued survival.
Ooh. Well, the artifact's an artifact, but the question could be anything. It can even be an artifact. We'll take the box. No, I'll take the artifact.
Smart choice, although not the one I was expecting. Here, I hope you'll find it useful. We'll meet again.
See ya. A Menhir figure. Where is it? There it is. +5 health. Lair of the Beast. Is that big or meh? That was like 7% of our health. Egg. I don't know what that is. So yeah, this is our Pokemon egg. It'll hatch after 5,000 steps. That's horrifying. My wife, dude. The creature Cardok slew. It didn't look natural. I feel like they didn't like show that he was the one who killed it. Like it didn't feel like that wasn't obvious until you get this dialogue.
Not much. I never encountered one myself, but I heard stories about them. Mist bearers, like most creatures on this island, emerged from the weirdness. They were always drawn to magic. The druids believed they fed on it in some way. Merlin forbade his apprentices from hunting them. Druids were too valuable to our war effort to be distracted by such pursuits, and they were meant to carry on Merlin's legacy should he fall. What became of them after the war, I do not know.
Was Merlin always referred to as a druid in the original mythology? I always thought of him as like, you know, the blue robe wizard with a staff. The questing beast is a snake-headed creature known for the barking noise it makes. It commonly symbolizes Mordred's destruction of Camelot in Arthurian stories, or otherwise acts as an omen of evil events. So it's like a medieval Mothman. Because now when you think of druid, you think of like a tree-hugging, forest wizard. But these druids are way more evil. They're pretty metal. I mean, real life druids are probably just, like shamans. They weren't magical. But like I never thought of. Whenever I thought of Merlin from the King Arthur legend, I always thought of him as just like a mage, not as a druid. I guess you could just argue that a druid is just a sorcerer mage thing, but from like pre-Christian Britain. That's a druid. A druid is a pagan wizard. That's all it is. Depends what kind of magic they use. I don't know, because the druids in this seem to... They seem pretty friggin' evil. Like, if you look at... There's a cutscene where you see Merlin. He looks like a bad guy. I mean, King Arthur in this looks like a bad guy. Maybe he is. I thought druids are more like priests. Well, yeah, I think like real life druids are more of they're like this spiritual, I don't know, what's the word? What would the word be? The spiritual guides of the people. Yeah, it almost seems like there was a switch, a modern switch in what druids are. They used to be like more tainted by an anti-pagan lens, being like, oh, these evil druids sacrificing people in Stonehenge, And at some point they transitioned to be just like nature magic, and I don't know what caused that transition. But that's what seemed to happen. And now druids are almost entirely like, oh, animals and I can summon trees.
Please, state your business.
I killed the ogre.
Did they resist? I can't believe you actually did it. A blade buried in that giant body. I can only imagine what a sight that was. Here, take your reward. And please accept Camelot's official gratitude.
Wait, what was... Was that the ogre? Okay, it was the ogre. We know that they made human sacrifices, but the pseudo-paganism panic linked that to megalithic sites. Did the druids actually do human sacrifice? I thought we just didn't really know much about them.
Do you keep bandits' fingers as trophies? I would.
Yeah, they're like wise men or leaders. That would be my assumption. Or like the spiritual leaders, the spiritual guides, the spiritual heads of the society. Expected outcome, garbage. 97.9%. Gonna make it garbage and you're gonna like it.
Ha! Listen. But we.
Yep, he wants me. Corpse Eater rags. Actually, those might be good to use, actually. Corpse Eater rags. Oh, we need 4 dexterity. Because they increase our attack speed. But we also like the crit. And if we make it, it's just we're gonna make garbage. Here's the question. Can you save scum this? Like if I reloaded, would I have a chance of making it not garbage?
I like it when things.
You can save scum? Oh, then why do they even have that mechanic in the first place?
So quiet.
It's like how nowadays you call someone a weirdo when their homework folder comes out. Like we don't have our own. I don't have one. If you label it homework folder, people are going to know what it is. That's why you have to label it. Just put illicit pornography, because everybody's going to be like, that's not what that is, but it is. Yeah, I don't know if you can save scum for this. The Celts nailed the skulls of their slain enemies over their front doors. They're pretty metal. Well, in medieval Europe, some places would put criminals inside the gibbets and hang them outside the castle. So, one just the Celts. Those maniacs are sacrificing people. We only sacrifice criminals. How do you know they're a criminal? Someone said they were. Yeah, I don't think this is safe scummable. I don't like...
Nice to have a break.
I don't like... That's stupid. I don't like the... It's like, oh, you could fail to craft a thing sometimes. Just make it so you craft a shitty version. Like, don't make it so you get nothing. That sucks. Let's sell some crap. We can buy all the fish. The Kraken. Oh, I already had that book. Damn it. Can I sell them back after I learned? This series Vikings have done irreparable damage to their image. I think the Vikings probably did more damage to their image than anything else. they were kind of brutal. I wouldn't say they were more brutal than anyone else necessarily. They were just brutal in a different way. You know, raping and pillaging, that's not cool. To put it lightly. Oh, I should have used the onion for the onion bun. Damn it. Do NPCs shops restock after a certain amount of time? Shops do restock. Oh, there's that one quest where you got to make that guy a pie. It's me mum's pie. He doesn't talk like that. Seems like a day. This changes everything. What do we need for the pie? Was it blueberries, milk, and egg? I'm running out of money. I want to answer, but I've never played this game before. Still answer. Screw me up. Troll me.
Oh, a new face?
Ah, dumb glasses.
It's nice to see someone new. And
I'd kill for a slice of pie. Well, that's sad to hear. See ya.
as if it were that easy.
He's not much of a cook. Get the recipe. Cook the pie. Cook the pie. Problem is now the pie is going to be stuck in our recipe book forever.
Yes. Still tastes like shit. Exactly how my mother would make it. It's just what I needed. Oh, don't get me wrong. I really appreciate what you did for me. It's just that every time I doubt my service in the Horns of the South, I need a reminder of why I enlisted. My mother wasn't much of anything, to tell the truth. She always said I was good for nothing, and that I should be glad she even kept me. And every day she'd bring back home a new uncle. Many of those uncles like to kick me out of my own house when they were drinking and getting busy. Then, when she'd sober up and got rid of an uncle, she'd bake me that pie as an apology. It always tasted like shit. If the other villagers hadn't been feeding me, I would have starved to death. Hence the pie.
Now you have a new family.
Yeah, I do. So, despite the shitty weather and the world being on the verge of collapse, there's still nowhere else I'd rather be.
What a freak. We should have done this ages ago. Now we got a bunch of food. Probably shouldn't waste the meat on... Well, we can just buy more meat if we need it. Random ass trauma dump. It's like, dude, I just brought you a pie. What do you... Wait, slow down.
What a nice day.
It's not my fault you got dumb glasses. Find a piece of metal with an inscription. Do you know what it is?
That's one of our tags. Every soldier gets one when they pledge their loyalty. I just hope the body you took it from was already cold, because killing a keeper would land you in some serious trouble.
Yeah.
You know, here's what I'm thinking. If you stumble over any of our fallen keepers out there, bring me their tags. Sure, they all swore to stay here until the bitter end, but they have families who deserve to know what became of them. It's part of my duty, but since I can't send any more beyond these walls...
Like, doesn't that incentivize me to kill keepers? What do you think about it?
Every tag you bring back. I knew we'd have to deal with this sooner or later.
Mahon's condition worsens each passing night. Oh yeah, that's the quest with the guy who got bit.
Including myself, really knows what's going on. If you find any clues...
Should probably go there and deal with that. Oh, and there's also the cemetery. We might be able to handle the cemetery now. Now I feel like we got food. We've got better perks. Gotta rebuy these tools. Sell some of this junk. Cemetery is doable if you gaslight the necromancer to death. Yeah, but that requires skills or stats and things, and I don't have it. Is it spirituality and practicality? I don't think we have much of that. Much of either of those. Yeah, we got perception and strength. Summon Keeper spell is weird because I thought it was going to summon a cool Skelly, but it was just some dude. Summon Guy. He's just a French dude named Guy. But he pronounces it Guy. Let's try to do the thing with the horse that I was talking about. So if you whistle. Here he is. Pope Glitterhoof. Do you get athletics experience for riding on the horse? Because if you don't, I feel like it's not worthwhile to ride on the horse. You know, the horse is supposed to trot up behind you when you call it. But if you turn around quickly, you can make it look like it just appears in front of you. So, whistle, where's my horse? Oh, it didn't show up. You know. Riding a horse is good if you're overloaded. Oh, I didn't even think of that. Yeah, it's a good point. Usually when I'm overloaded, I just drop stuff. You know, it's usually because I picked up too much random garbage. Like I accidentally pressed F on too many bandits. So I picked up a bunch of swords and junk. Man, they still do a lot of damage. They do attack slow though, so they're pretty easy to get out of the way. Unless you're being greedy and you're just trying to get a bunch of hits in. I was too lazy to sell things unless I really have to. I hardly ever sell anything on my main character because I made a bunch of weird bone arrows and I sold them all and I have like 90k. So I'm good for money. Yeah, I think you make 10 weird bone arrows per bone and you could sell them for 250 each. And you get 10 bones when you do a Stagfather shrine. So you make 100 arrows that you sell for 25k. Are there any good items that boost hand-to-hand? There are these gauntlets that require 6 in strength and practicality that increase unarmed damage by the amount of armor points the gauntlets have. So that's kind of like the weapon. But that's all I found as far as items go. Welcome to the stream, Miss Kinoko. Where can you get those? They are in the north. They're in the northern part of Horns, in a locked chest, near the Bear Shrine, and near a bandit named No Face. I'd show you on the map, but you can't open your map when you're in a dungeon for some reason. It's the small things about this game that are very, like, they're just like little things where it's like, God damn it, you know? The perfect filling for a compliment sandwich, like I said the other day.
Careful there.
Stop.
Yeah, stop.
Oh, please. The problem.
Practicality and spirituality.
That's absurd. Nobody on Avalon is more experienced than I am. And you...
Man.
Very well.
Well, I guess we fight. Yep, and he does a little 360 twirl. Almost died. See, the reason why you only want to fight one person at a time is so you don't attack the other enemies and have them interfere with your consecutive hit bonus. So the key is to ignore the damage and just heal. Just keep punching. Mana regen by 2.5%. Mana. Skeleton Army. Revenant's Cowl. The Revenant's Ribcage. I'm still using the Revenant's Ribcage on my main character. Increase melee damage by 20%. I haven't found anything better so far. I found things that like could be kind of okay, but like they're not like they're not okay enough for me to want to change. The magic hammer you find here is pretty good. I don't remember what the hammer was. Oh, is it the stupefaction one? Or is that somewhere else? Because we explored this the other day, and we had to leave because we were getting obliterated. Flayed drowner's carapace. And the festering chest guard. Is the lightning one? You just missed it? Oh, we could sell it. Damn it. That's where I enter the tunnel? How did I... I miss a lot of things. Keep thinking that's an enemy. Said it was on the ground before you entered the tunnel? Or is it in the tunnel? It's here. Oh. The delay is making this confusing. Oh, here it is. Wow, yeah, that is hard to see. Each attack has a 20% chance to call down lightning, dealing 120% damage to all enemies in a 5-meter radius. Wow, that is pretty good. You pair that with the heavy attack area of effect perk, you do some good damage. Do some good AoE damage. I haven't even looked at the shield perks yet, but a sword and shield build could be fun because there are some interesting shields in the game that do some interesting stuff when you parry or when you block. Like, I found one ring that increases your damage against poisoned enemies by 100%, and I found a shield that poisons enemies when you block with it. So that could be an interesting combo to run with. Oh, recipe. Stop jumping away. A sewer shield? Yeah. Skeletons are strong. Jeez. Like, I want to say it's like they come out of nowhere, but they don't. They just... The way they attack is so... janky. It's like they're very slow, but then they're very fast. I think the biggest issue I'm having is stamina management. I keep running out of stamina and then I can't dodge. Because I'm trying too hard to just do a bunch of punches. I have an idea, let's leave. Yeah, the hammer is this. 20% chance to 120% damage to all enemies in 5 meters. Grindy low. Oh my god, these things piss me off so much. Oh, frames. So irrationally upset. It's like the farmer with the friggin' ice. God. Like they just hit too fast, and it makes me so mad. And it's such a big hammer, where they're just being like, damn, damn, damn. Like they're hitting you with a like they're stabbing you with a dagger. But it's this 90-pound mace. That's where I checked every corner of that tunnel. It was like it's on the ground and it blends in with bricks so well. It looks like a brick. That mace. But it's in the... After you kill the necromancer, when you jump up to that tunnel, it's in that first room towards the exit, like that little crypt area. Not punching the logs apart. Yeah, we're not Captain America. I've dealt with the necromancer. He's dead now.
So he shares the same fate as his minions. Ironic, don't you think? Well, at least we'll have some peace and quiet. You can report.
Why wouldn't they have it sticking up in some way? I guess they didn't think it was that exciting.
You fought and you won. That's all that matters to me. And maybe one day, if Avalon permits, we'll share this tale by the campfire. Since you've proven you're brave enough to face the undead, I might have another job for you if you're interested. A while ago, another traveler came through here bragging that he found a place where you could easily gather ethereal cobwebs. He was supposed to return with proof, but, well, I'm afraid he may have met an unfortunate end, as often happens.
He's very soft-spoken. A lot of the dialogue...
About the place he mentioned.
Hold on.
That's good. Good luck.
It's because, like, sometimes an NPC will talk, and they'll be like 10 feet away, and it'll sound like it's right in your ear. It's very strange. Like their ambient dialogue. Like it'll be that far away, especially the blacksmith in the keep. He'll be over here, and you'll just be, oh, it's nice working the smithy today, or what? Like, it's very loud, or whatever he says. I don't know what he says. We'll level up. Do the tomatoes, when you cook the tomatoes, does it make, is it cooked fruit? Is that what they they decided to go with, cooked fruit? That's funny. He's deaf from all the hammering. Could be. I've seen YouTube for a while was trying to get me onto the blacksmithing side of YouTube Shorts. And there's this thing that some blacksmiths will use, I guess. They'll get these heavy magnets to put on their anvils, so it keeps the anvils from ringing as much. Because the ringing can be very loud and can damage their ears after a while. But the magnet kind of, it like messes with the weighting of it, so it doesn't have, like, it's not as harmonic, so it doesn't ring as much. Like shifts the weight or something like that. So yeah, hearing damage is a thing that can happen to blacksmiths, I assume. It seems. Let's put another point into perception for more crit. I did blacksmithing in college. It's true, it does hurt your ears. That's a fun sentence. I did blacksmithing in college. I went to college to learn a trade. I assume it was just like an elective class. They should forge better ears. Do blacksmiths wear ear protection? I don't know. I bet some do, but it wouldn't surprise me if there was some blacksmiths who were like, you shouldn't do that because it's you gotta hear the anvil, you gotta hear the spirit of the sword, or something nonsense. You know, the whole thing, it's like it pays well, but you destroy your body in the process. A lot of those trades. I know blacksmiths typically don't wear gloves on their non-hammer hand because it's actually safer for them to grab a piece of hot metal with their bare hands than to grab it with a glove, because at least if you grab it with your bare hand, you'll feel it and you'll quickly let go of it. But if you're wearing a glove, you won't notice right away, and then the glove will melt, and then it might melt to your skin, and then it'll be stuck, and then you'll take more damage. So it's better to grab, a 200-degree knife and quickly let go. Which that's logical. That makes sense. But not wearing hearing protection doesn't. I can't see the benefit of that. But maybe there is a reason. I don't know. Maybe they have to hear how the thing is ringing to see if it's ready to be quenched or whatever. Okay, so every time we land a critical hit, we gain 15% damage reduction against the next hit. Or we can increase our crit by 2%, or we can increase our damage from 20 to 30% more. Machinists don't wear gloves because gloves get caught in machines more easily than skin. That makes sense too. My grandpa was a smith for several years. He had calluses so leathery he didn't need gloves. Yeah, there's that too. Increases attack speed by 20%. The thing is, attack speed is cool, but it would just drain our stamina more quickly. Unarmed damage sent in the game, but it's in Act 3. That's great. Opponents with more than 80% health take 40% more damage. 60. Oh, so that would go up to. I was thinking over 80%, and then the damage they take would increase, but instead it reduces the max health. So that's probably going to be opponents with more than 40% health take more damage. Oh, so that would mean as we're building up our punches, our consecutive hits will do more damage. And then by the time they get below the threshold, they'll be taking more damage from the consecutive hits. Let's take that. We pair that with a stealth effect, so you do even more damage when you hit them from stealth. I think unarmed counts as dual wielding. I think it's two-handed. Because this perk works for... Where is it? This perk affects hand-to-hand power attacks. Crushing blow. Of course, it's two-handed, just swinging two hands. That's probably the logic. You know, that actually makes me wonder, because when you equip a two-handed weapon, it puts them both... It puts the same thing in both slots. But if you equip a one-handed weapon, you know, it's just in one slot, and then you can put a different one in the other slot. right? So I wonder if the game treats it like, oh, you have the same thing in both hands, so that means it's two-handed. I wish there was more info on the wiki for this game, but none of my submitted changes have been accepted. But I think the wiki's new, so it's probably taking time. There's a Discord for it, apparently. Maybe you have to send the information through the Discord. There we go. There we go. Yeah, our damage is... This is working. I think they show it as both hands, but they forgot to gray out it visually, so it looks more like dual wielding. Oh yeah, graying out one would make sense. Possible that it's treated as both as well. I don't know, though. Could try to test it, but I don't know how we would. Like how... I guess we take a perk for two-handed and see if our damage increases in the maybe in like the attribute screen. Oh, imagine pairing this with the stagger boost, where they take more damage from being staggered. Want me to respec my level 50-ish character quick to test it? Nah, don't worry about it. I might save before the next time I level up and test out the perks that way, see what changes. If anything changes. Best armor in this build might be the mana shield armor, since the damage is always going to be low. Makes you functionally immortal if you have good mana regen. I found some items that were... it increases your damage based on your missing mana. Which would be really cool if I actually used mana. Or rather, it would be cool if I actually... Like, I wonder if there's a way to have your mana be perpetually drained and add 0. So you can get the benefit of those items without being a magic build. That'd be cool. Did I parry a fireball? Can you parry magic? Where'd he go? What? In the second area, there's an armor set that disables mana regen. Ooh. You just buy it. But my current armor set might be better. Grants a lot of stamina regen and damage. It might not be worth it. If the archer is deranged, shouldn't he not have a bow? I love that they can attack each other by accident.
Tis just a flesh wound.
Tis but flesh wound. The Monty Python.
Your armor won't save you.
You'll fall to my sword.
I will be your downfall.
You'll pay for that insult.
You'll fall to my sword. I will be your downfall. Back to your hovel, coward.
Gotta love that stamina regen. It'd be nice if the stamina regen sooner, not right at the end of the when I'm like stopping to regen my stamina. I feel like I'm getting trolled. You know, like just keep punching. I don't want to have to stop. Regen my mana sooner, damn it. Oh, wait. Where did that item go? What? Why no shoes? Need to feel the land? Yeah. It's because I want to stay light. But now we're in medium. Also, the shoes aren't really that great. Yeah. I wonder if we get 3 decks, if we'll actually get the effects of these gloves. Gauntlets are also weapons. Take them off. They're not weapons. The parry tree might be good utility. It might be. .03 seconds to the parry window is a big bonus. I feel like monks wear gauntlets. Yeah, but not shoes. Gauntlets, but not shoes. That feels right.
Mather favors me. Open this and release me. I'm Nest of the Ulfra clan, and that's my real name. I'm nothing like that nameless fool Bromar. I'll admit, getting caught was my mistake, but his men had the numbers. Bromar might be an oaf, but I can't deny he's got some talent for banditry. That woman thinks only about business, doesn't she? Can't say I blame her. In times like these, everyone has to look after their own skin.
Aye.
They took everything I had, but I managed to hide Orla's package before they caught me. You can dig it up and take it to her. She'll pay you, and we'll be even. Consider it my thanks for freeing me.
Legally wrapping your fists in something is definitely a weapon. Just ask a criminal prosecutor. Well, I think the idea of that is that it's not that you're making your fists more deadly because you'll take less damage from the punches, so you can do more punches.
Finally. Someone with thanks. You didn't have Broma.
Because in real life, hand-to-hand, there's like a negative damage modifier on yourself when you use it.
Well, honored them.
But in video games, usually you don't take damage. Not a negative damage modifier. What's the... Not thorns. What would it be called if doing any damage hurts yourself because of you, not because the enemy you're attacking has thorns? What would that be called? In, like, D&D terms. Recoil? Maybe. But is recoil damage, or is it just, like, stamina penalties? Recoil damage? Oh, right, yeah, like Pokemon. Takedown. Not takedown. Does takedown do double edge? One of those moves. Yeah, so in real life, hand-to-hand has recoil damage. But by putting padding on your hands, you reduce the recoil damage, making you more of a deadly opponent. Hold on, I need to beat up this blood ghost. God, son of a... Blood ghost's got hands. I hate how the magic... I hate how the enemies are aimbots. Oh, I can't see the bastard. Why don't ghosts have stamina? What Skyrim mod was that for lockpicking? That's how it works. See, if Nintendo created that lockpicking, they would have sued this game company years ago. But for all the grief we give Bethesda, I have a feeling they're not gonna... They're gonna be like, oh, you copied our lockpicking. They just be like, yeah, whatever, dude. But those would be like, we weren't even the first ones to do it. We stole it too. Although I'm surprised they're not. Well, I mean, I guess this was a while ago, but EA. But wow. EA pretty much stole Bethesda's engine like 30 years ago, one of their game engines, and they got away with it. I think Bethesda used to make like Madden, those types of games. Oh. Who the hell's honking the horn outside? Oh, whoa. Redcap, dude. Like, Nintendo's suing Pocket Pair or Pal Pair, the Pal World people, again, because you can glide on your pals in the game. Okay, I really hate Car Guy. Sometimes they just let their kids sit in the car and honk the horn for no goddamn reason. Oh, and there were two baby bunnies living under the shed. Right outside my window. Cute little guy, like these itty-bitty baby bunnies. One of them had a spot on its head. It was like a white spot. He had his car running over the weekend. So loud, and I haven't seen the bunnies. I think he scared them away. And I'm so mad. They were so cute. Maybe he had the car running because he was heating up the bunnies inside of it and he took them home after? What? No, the bunnies were living under our shed. Wow. But the car was like right near the shed and he was running it and just... No, and he's got like a sound mod or something on it, so it's just stupidly loud. He stole them? I don't think he stole them. I think they just ran away. Because they were scared. Because it was fucking loud. You're just jealous that he now has bunnies and you don't. We have other bunnies. There are other bunnies running around, but they're not the baby bunnies. What is this Silk Road quest? Oh, we need to get that package, right? Am I from New York? I'm not. I'm from Boston. Did I not loot the cobwebs? Fought the ghost for nothing. Damn it, how do I get back up there? The Boston slipped out earlier in the stream. It's when I said garbage. I like saying garbage that way. Make some hot garbage. Just, there's more stink on it. Oh, I didn't kill the ghost. The ghost lives. Because the bear. Screw it. We don't need to kill the ghost.
Every threat.
No one sneaks up on me.
I've had worse.
The Four Dwellers can create things from the weirdness
We may be in for a fight. You're out of your depth. I'm invincible.
I'm invincible.
Back to your home.
Evidently so, because I don't want to fight them. This game has fast deaths. Well, I am shirtless, to be fair.
Show me what you're made of.
Oh my god. Ah, bear. Maybe we should consider a helm. We have a helm. It's just hidden. Increases our crit by 3%. That's a default option in the, or that's an option you can have in the game. You can hide your helmet, so you can see your character's face. Let me see your face. Damn it! Not enough wolf claws. I've killed so many wolves. How do I not have enough claws? Turn helmets back on and put on the Colovian fur helm. I didn't find one yet. If there actually is one in this game, I'm gonna shit myself. Stop punching deer. I need their meat. I need their meat and flesh. Who would you rather run into in the woods? A bear or a guy who's trying to fist fight a bear? I'd go with the bear. Because in the second scenario, regardless, if the bear wins, you're still in the forest with the bear. If the guy wins, holy shit. You're in the forest with a guy who just beat up a bear. The game seems a little Skyrim derivative. Well, I mean, it's a first-person RPG. It's obviously anything... Yeah, I mean, you can't make a game like that without it being compared to Skyrim. I think that's where the similarities stop, to be honest. The world just feels so totally different. And just the way you interact with the world feels different. There's more... I don't know how to describe it. It feels deeper than Skyrim. And it makes me hope that, Bethesda sees this game and decides like, oh, maybe we should implement some of those things, like, attributes and more synergizing perk trees. Also, I really like that I could put points into the perk trees without having a specific level. Like, I don't need 50 in one-handed to get a perk in one-handed. Because when you need that, and then it's like, well, I don't want to use one-handed because I don't have good perks, but I can't get good perks until I use it a bunch, but it's weak right now, so I don't want to use it, you know? It's also interesting, though, they do have skill levels. Or, like, the skill trees do have levels associated with them. But the levels aren't... they don't... But, like, they don't require one another. But they affect one another. So, like, the unarmed level, as it increases, you do more damage. But it doesn't... There's no reliance on that level with the skill tree. I wonder if somebody with 1 unarmed but all of the perks would do more damage than somebody with 100 unarmed but none of the perks. I wonder how that would shake out. It's a 90-degree day and the power just went out. I'm not going to make it. Oof. Good luck. But then how are you on Twitch, you liar?
Oh, it's good news. When the keepers are allowed to leave the walls again, I have to... And what about the traveler?
Yeah, he's dead.
Just as I thought. Well, may he finally rest in peace.
He's a blood ghost, but...
Huh. I hadn't thought about it. A few nights ago, I spotted a weird deer near the old ruined brock. I had it in my sights, arrow notched and ready, when a wolf attacked me. By the time I dealt with that, the weird deer had vanished. It's yours, if you can catch it.
How much long is the stream gonna be? Maybe a little bit. Well, let's kill the weird deer. Let's try to kill the weird deer and then see where we go from there.
You will.
Gather eternal cobwebs. Ethereal cobwebs, not eternal. Guys, do you hear it? It's the weird night. Weird pig. Why do they growl? Is that a tiger? May I go to the bathroom? I don't know, can you? Just completely misunderstand the joke. What are these questions? Why are the pigs question marks? Weird. It's weird. What are we, some kind of weird squad? John Grail doesn't know what livestock is. My favorite part of Tainted Grail was when John Grail said, "It's weird in time," and then he weirded all over the place. Follow him, pigs lead you to treasure. I think you're making that up, but that wouldn't surprise me. It's like, oh, it's the truffle pigs. Follow them and find truffles. You can cook the truffles into truffle oil and then sell it for a really expensive price for some reason. Or they find truffles, but it's just chocolate. So this isn't what what? I wanted mushrooms. What happened? Oh wait, would it be John Grail or would it be John Taint? Middle name Taint, so it's John Taint Grail. Keeps faking me out. Aim for the kidneys. Aim for the kind knees. John Grail the Taint. The soldier of God, Rick. Let's go around. I do not want to go in the King's Road. 'Tis a silly place. Ah, damn it, they saw me. You'd think in a world that has creatures called corpse eaters and necromancers, people wouldn't bury their dead, they'd cremate them. I'm pretty sure there's a fantasy world that hates necromancers so much where that they burn all of their dead and they just keep them in a pile of ashes somewhere. Oh, what is that world called? I can't remember. Game of something. Cremating is seen as disrespectful. That sounds like some necromancer propaganda. Level 11. Oh, so here's what we can do. We can check. Is there something that like says like what are? I mean, there's melee damage 103%, but that doesn't help. I don't think there's a specific way to tell. Unless we punch something and see how much damage it does, but that would be difficult to, like, suss out. Druids don't like cremating. If you burn the body, you deny it to nature. Yeah, but we're talking about, like, in real life where we don't have necromancers. Like, in a world with necromancers, I feel like if you didn't want your loved ones being brought back from the dead, you'd burn them. It's like how they used to, like, bury people they thought were vampires. They, like, put, like, rocks in their mouth and, like, cover their chests or their waist with knives or sickles. Because they get up so fast, they cut themselves in half. Bury them face down so they can't dig themselves out. So it's probably because it's not cheap to burn a whole body. You need to get a lot of fire. And it needs to get very hot. Excuse me, very hot to actually cremate someone. Easier now because we have industrial ovens and such. But back in the day, probably a lot tougher. Probably a lot tougher. Do more endurance. Yeah. And for a perk point, yeah, opponents with more than 40% health take 40% more damage. That'll be the next perk. Yeah. So now we do 40% more damage to enemies above 60% health. Burning bones is pretty difficult. Well, that's why the Dunmer, their ash pits, have a lot of bones in them because it's hard to burn the bones. Wouldn't really make sense in medieval times. That is true. But if there were necromancers that kept digging up bodies, you'd probably want to stop burning some people. So you're not just like, grandma, she's a zombie. That necromancer turned my grandma into a zombie. Freudian slip, what did I say? Oh, why would you eat bones if you boil them? Oh, I said it was a Freudian slip on your part. I thought I said something bad. And dies. 10 weird bones. Oh no, not the ghost dudes. Oh, and the skulls. The night is weird and full of goofballs. Best burial practice have been the Zoroastrians. Throw them on a temple roof till the vultures pick you clean. But what if I can't afford a temple roof? Start with the spire and slowly build up to a temple. We shouldn't build a temple from the spire first. You gotta start from the ground up. If you start with the spire, I mean, what are you gonna put it on? Are you just gonna? Do you know how expensive it is to make things float? Gotta build from the bottom down, the bottom up, not the bottom down. Well, if you built the temple from the bottom down, you'd be done once you start. A sizable community in Indian cities, and they have run out of vultures. Real problem. Those vultures are fat.
Hope nothing bad happens today.
I couldn't eat another bite. Force strength, melee damage by 20%, and the cowl is melee damage by 10%. But we want to keep the crit. The crit chance is really good. But the Revenant Ribcage... Oh, good. It's not garbage. Oh, that's what it was. Because we were talking about making garbage. The thing is, it's not really a shirt. It's just bones. I don't believe in magic, but I do believe in bones. So when we get 4 strength, we'll get the bonus of the 20% extra damage. Looking pretty cool. Oh, the increased maximum stamina by 6. When did we get this amulet? It covers your nips, keep it off, but it's not touching his nips, so they can't chafe. The part right here would piss me off. The little sternum that's like right in front of you, that would drive me nuts. I don't even like turtlenecks. That's how much I hate things being near my neck. Stop touching me. I don't know.
You need something. Yes? Did you... Great. And
was it a dark druid from the legends?
You
No.
got rid of him then. We already have the Dalriada almost on our... You did well. Maybe it's not...
I don't know if I like or dislike the fact that everybody in the game pronounces things differently. Because on the one hand, like it makes it seem like there was miscommunication when they're making the game, but on the other hand, it feels realistic. You know, some say Dalriada, some say Dalrita, some say there's a third one that like Dalreta, something. Like it feels real, but it also, I don't know.
You've done your part in proving your worth. You won't find the captain at the Horns of the South. He ordered us to lock down the keep, and then he disappeared. I have my suspicions about where he might be, but I can't say for sure. And frankly, I hope I'm wrong.
Is it realistic? Well, I mean, kind of. Different people pronounce things differently. Like, I think the people from Dalrita are supposed to be like, they're like Highlander, sort of Scottish kind of folk, while the people in other parts of this land aren't necessarily like it's like I don't know. Actually, now that I don't know all the lore totally, but the whole idea was that King Arthur came to Avalon to escape the Red Death, and there were people already here, the forebears, and a bunch of them got killed. But I don't know if the Dalrita were already here, or if they're just an offshoot of the people who came with King Arthur. I'm not sure.
Brandon once said he wasn't afraid to go to the Dalriada, and the way he said it, I couldn't tell if he was joking. So maybe he went to make a deal with them? I think that's ridiculous. Everyone knows the Dalriada are savages. Diplomacy is not their strong suit. But if it's true, if the captain did go to broker peace with the Dalriada, you'd most likely find him at the All-Mother's Temple, where One Eye and his thugs are holed up. Getting into the temple won't be easy, that's for sure. And frankly, I'd prefer not to hear about your demise. Try sneaking in quietly, or see if you can convince the tribes represented. And if you do find the captain, tell him to return to the Galahad the Pure is already on his way, and he won't be pleased to find a bunch of keepers hiding behind the walls without their commander. We'll all face consequences if that happens.
He looks funny. We should unalive this NPC. You could say kill. We're adults. I'm here for Excalibur.
Excalibur? Well, be my guest. If you think you can, go ahead. But unless you're King Arthur reborn, I wouldn't count on it.
It's nice to have a break.
Yeah, we don't have the recipe for the weird bone yet. God damn it. God damn it. Increases max stamina by 3. Oh, stamina regeneration by 3, max stamina by 1. Upgrade that. Can't upgrade that. I don't like how it's not super obvious what materials you have and don't have with this all the time, because like sometimes it's grayed out but you have it, sometimes it's not but you don't. It's a bit weird. Like this is showing 2 because I think I have that, but this is showing it grayed out, but I think I have it. I don't have leather. Because now if I go back to it, yeah, now this isn't grayed out. A little weird. I will say one thing that's probably goes under the radar for a lot of reviewers. The menuing in this game is so quick. It is so nice how quickly it's like you just open it, boom, there it is. It's not like, well, okay, that was a bad example. Sometimes it's slow, but for the most part, it's quick. You know, it's not like and then like pop, like it's just like open. Like there it is. You got it. Want to switch? You switch. No animations of like, and none of that stupid nonsense. Just take me to where I gotta go. Oh, and there's not like an animation and be like, okay, let's sit at this grindstone. Let's get to work. Okay. Yeah, it's just boom. There it is. Boom. I love how quick waiting is. Yeah. It's annoying that you can't make a campfire in certain areas, but can't nitpick about everything. I'm sure some people complain, it's like, why can't I fast travel from wherever I want? I don't mind that though. Don't know if Unity could make a menu animation if it wanted to. Well, I'm glad it can't. The way I see it, the realism should serve a purpose. You know, there's friction in video games, and sometimes that friction serves a good purpose because it enhances other parts of the game. Other times it's just there for reasons, for no reason. UI friction, I hate. I hate UI friction. It's the most annoying friction in games. But what I hate is you can't, something I would like them to do. If there was like a store all option in in your stash, your cache or whatever, your little bank. So you can go to like your cooking supplies and do store all because you can craft from it. So you don't have to carry it around with you all the time. I don't care about those. But yeah, you can't. I don't need these. You can't do store all. So you're just sitting there clicking a bunch. Let me show you. So if I want to store a bunch of these ingredients, this is how you have to do it. Unless am I missing something? Is there a store all button that I'm not seeing? Like, it's not a big deal because ingredients don't really weigh a lot. But it feels like an oversight. I'm just thinking, like, how did nobody bring this up? Maybe maybe I'm, I don't know, maybe I'm unique in that regard. Maybe most people don't actually give a shit about that. Wait, why isn't... Oh, there it is. The main playthrough, did I simp for the Bee Queen? The Bee Queen. The Bee Queen? The Bee Queen. There's a Mushroom Queen, kind of. I didn't get that quest in Horns. Maybe I did, but I don't know. Was she called the Bee Queen or was she called something else? I didn't do everything. I'm really curious about the story. I kind of progressed further before doing everything in Horns. I want to know what happens. She was the Queen of Bees. Yeah, I did not. Yeah, I did not see her. She's in a honeycomb and she has wings. She is a bee queen. That's not even metaphorical. I don't know if I can actually do it. It depends how you get that quest, because I might have locked myself out of it in my main playthrough. Do you have to get the quest from somewhere in Horns or in somewhere in the keep? Where would it even be? You can't really lock yourself out of it. I don't know. It's near that cromlech. You find a bunch of bees buzzing around it. You see, I can't finish that quest because the keepers don't like me anymore. So if it's related to that quest, that might be a problem. In my main game. What is I see darkness? Oh, right, that's that one. It's unrelated. Oh, okay. Can't remember what we get for... Wait. Oh, right, yes. Or we just sleep, right? Yeah, sleep. Found myself in a strange place. It scared me the first time too. Hello.
Come closer, please. Just for a brief moment. It won't hurt.
Hi.
Let me taste your blood.
Let me touch your skin.
Let me bite you.
Okay.
What a wonderful moment. It burns! Your blood burns! It's a human! It's foul! I can't take this anymore!
That's why I did it. I killed him. What happens if you don't let him bite you? You have to fight him? Arthur is toxic. Yeah. Well, I mean, you spoke to the guy with the sword after you got the sword, the button. We know who Arthur is. I think this is a good place to stop. We killed a Four Dweller. That's a Four Dweller, by the way. So I don't forget where we are. Thanks for joining me, everybody. This is fun. This is a great game. Love this game. I don't know if we'll play it next week. See what we do. I don't know. But yeah, this game is great. You should get it. This isn't sponsored. But if it was, then I'd be more than happy to take it as a sponsorship because this game is great. And you should play it. It's only $45. It's not a AAA game, so it doesn't cost a lot of money. Yeah, and the demo is free. So you can get a feel for how the game works. You don't really get a feel for the world because it's like just a tutorial. But yeah. Or you buy it, and if you don't like it, return it. If you play less than 2 hours, just return it on Steam. Steam is usually pretty good with that. But it's fun. I like it. I'm so interested about like because like I know the King Arthur, like King Arthur is one of those stories where it's like you might not know it, but you know about it. It's like kind of like it's like one of those tales that's just kind of in the social consciousness, you know. It's just always it like comes up, it's referenced and everything, but it doesn't feel anything like what you would think it'd be like from all the references you get before. Like it's not like, oh, chivalrous knights and oh, very good, I'll save my fair lady. It's more just like, blood and conquest, hooray! Resurrect a king with the engineer goo. It's very different. The Four Dwellers have forearms, and I don't know, do they four because it's 4 dwellers, they have 4 arms. Is that the idea they're going with? Is it that simple? That didn't work. All right, I'll see you next time.